all the way, all the way. Oh, this is all you've ever wanted from me. Like lately, all the videos, even if it has nothing to do with flash modding iPods, it's like, do a 2 terabyte iPod. Well, here it is. And don't think I've tried this. Look, these are sealed. We're gonna experience this together. But what are you gonna put these in? You just killed your 7th gen iPod, and it's true. She's cooked, mate. It's over. I had a look at it, and yeah, it won't recognize click wheel. It won't even recognize buttons. It won't recognize lock and unlocked. Basically, the motherboard is cooked. It's worse than cooked. It's overcooked. Which got me panicking. The whole point of last week's video was to get this thing ready to put the 2 terabytes into. This is over, right? This is all finished. F in the chat. So I rushed onto eBay to find a replacement, but some jerk has gone ahead and put too much storage in these 7th gens and made them accidentally popular and overpriced. You know, this jerk's planning some video just to one-up this, just for the memes, you know? I hate this guy. So I couldn't find one on eBay for a decent price. I went on to Facebook Marketplace. That's right. They'll steal your data, but you can get a pod. It's in its box. It was a good price, and it comes with a sock. Lovely. S-Sync works great. Nice sticker. Cable is a bit tracked though, but that's fine. It's just what they do. So today's mission is simple. I want to see if it can handle the 2 terabytes, if it can do it. Got the iFlash Quad. You know, link in the description if you want to get one of these. Super cool to put 4 micro SDs into an iPod. And I'm gloving up for this because I hate opening this generation iPod so much. And this just gives me a little bit of extra grip with them because they're like slippery little hateful bars of soap. Oh, 3rd week in a row. Here we go. I'm going to get good at this now. Ow! God, I hate this! Oh my gosh. Oh, good. Oh yes! Taste it! Oh, gosh, this is hard work. Oh, we're gonna have to use the Pro Strat. It's Pro Strat time. Thank you, Pro Strat. Oh, I bent the case. Oh god, such hard work. I want this to be the last time forever. You quitter. Get out of the way. Oh yeah, yes. Victory. Oh, let me in. Let me in. Yes. Oh god, it's hard work every time. There she blows. This is a good drive too. Honestly, that's the scariest bit right there, is just getting this far. I Pro Stratted it a little bit hard, but I think it'll be fine. It's time to open these. We can't just use, you know, these scissors. We gotta use some nice ones. Yeah. See? These are the nice ones. I'm not cutting through anything, am I? Whoa, yeah! Hey, see? Good thing we had the good seeds. Oh, it's got some power in them. Yeah, yeah! Right, so first thing we've got to do with these fresh little guppies is we got to format them. It's just the best thing you could do is just to give them a format. Some people try and jump straight in, wonder why they don't work very well. So you want to have something with a micro SD card or adapter or whatever. You know, here's a USB-C one, you know, for a MacBook. That's nice. You can get cheap crap ones like this if you want to. Or in our case, the Shrek Green iPod Shuffle here can actually, it works really good as a little micro SD card reader. Shrek Green Shuffle. I'm gonna call it the Shreckle. Let's give the Shreckle a go. It could read the 256 gig card, so let's see if it can do 512s. Whoop. Oh yeah, 512. Go Shreckle. Do it. Handle that 512. Don't just sit there doing nothing. Oh. Yes. Shreckle, Shreckle, go! Oh, Bobby, this is slow. Well, alright then, in the time it's taken to get nowhere, I've already found my laptop and formatted these 3. So, time's up, Shreckle, you're done, mate. You know what? I'm gonna demote you. Oh, it's like loading a weapon. Oh, think of all the memes we can fit on this thing. If it works. I don't think so. Alright, bit of gaffo tape, mate, to put on the back of this. Okay. See what iTunes does. Ah, yeah, good. Restore it. Oh, yes, please. Oh, I hate that. That's so unhelpful. Oh, it begins. Okay. So the way this board works is it's turning those 4 microSD cards into one kind of signal for the computer and the iPod to read. So let's see if we can format it in disk utility. Oh, come on. All right. Untitled's fine. Yeah, go on. Come on, you. Look, into the pit of OBS. Nyong, 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 nyong. Come on, you. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, let's leave the pits of OBS. Uh-huh. Yeah, restore it. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yes! Go! Oh, come on! It restarted! Whoa, it's doing the thing! No way! Oh, what? Hang on. iTunes is telling me no, but this guy's telling me something else. I've never seen this get to the loading bar, but then iTunes say it didn't work. Hang on. I'm ignoring iTunes. Hang on. This is taking forever, by the way. Oh, no. What? Oh, why is... Okay, alright, it's a sign. It's a start. It can smell the 2 terabytes in there. It can smell it. We just need it to taste it. Appears to be corrupted. Blah, blah, bling, bling, blah. Yes, please restore. Oh, we are so close. We are so close. I'm just pacing around the room. I feel like I'm expecting dad or something. Birth me a 2 terabyte baby. It's... No way. Oh man, if this works. Oh man, if this works. Because I was just ready just to have it like, I don't know, 1.5 terabytes or something. Come on, iTunes. Spin that pinwheel. Generate the electricity needed. I assume that's what that's doing. Oh, I don't like this. Don't leave me hanging like this. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't tell me it's frozen. That's not good. I'm not talking about the movie. You know, let's unplug this. Let's just let it boot naturally, alright? Natural. Oh! Yes! Alright, we are halfway there. It's tasting that 2 terabytes, mate. And yes, I know I've triggered so many of you by writing 2,000 gigabytes in the title. People saying, oh, it's technically more than 2,000. Well, you know what? After formatting, it's actually less. So everyone's wrong. Happy? It can taste it, but now she's got to take a bite. Come on, iTunes. Come on, iTunes. I don't think this computer likes having an iPod plugged into it with double the storage that this thing has. It is not appearing. That is not good. The iMac is flat out having nothing to do with it. Alright. Last row here. Alright, so we're going to do a reset. And we're going to boot in the disk mode. There it is. It's here. Look at that, 2 terabytes of it. iPod. Very good, macOS, thank you. Come on, show me an iPod. Show me an iPod. Don't ignore it. You know, things are getting desperate when I bust this cable out. We're gonna try and restore this on my newer MacBook BRB. All right, I think the new Mac did it. Here we go. Huh, that is odd. I had this running on the other one. Oh no. No, I want to do it on this one. Oh, do we dare do this again? I know shouldn't have to do this. This is taking so long. This is a really big video for me. Yeah, see, look, it's working. The newer Mac without iTunes saw this no problems. Wow, the whole world's been flipped inside out at the moment. iTunes is now less compatible than Finder in macOS. Oh, whoa! I take it all back. There it is. Yeah! Oh man, this isn't the DankPod Pro. This is the DankPod Max. Oh, come on. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna put 30,000 tracks on here, which is an enthusiast level of music, right? And then for the rest of this storage, I'm just gonna load it like a hard drive. And we're gonna see if this guy can handle being a big old music player and video player. We're gonna fill it full of videos, and then being a storage device as well. Cue the music. This is gonna take forever.
We got this sexy speaker here.
Power on.
Oh,
Bluetooth mode.
yeah, baby. Give me that auxiliary mode.
Auxiliary mode. Bluetooth mode.
What? You cheating hussy.
Auxiliary mode.
Yeah, you said it. All right. Oh, wow, there's so much free space. Shuffle. Oh, like a champ. Let's pass the first test. All right, she works. Well, now I've got to spend forever putting, 1.5 terabytes of junk on it to test if it could be a hard drive. So I'll see you in forever. Oh.
Forever has passed. Oh man, has it? It has survived the night. Yes, it did. And I bet so many of you want to know what's the limits of these guys. Like, how far can you push it? And you know, funny enough, before I broke the 1 terabyte iPod, that's exactly what I was trying to figure out. Everyone says that the limit is 50,000 tunes, but I was having issues before that. It would skip to track 0. Like, it reminded me of like Pokemon Blue when I caught Missing No, and all of a sudden everything gets really weird. And at 48,000 tunes, when you disconnected it from a computer, it would do a hard reset and crash. And let me tell you, when it hits that Apple logo, it just sits. It could take 5 to 10 minutes to actually get back to where you started. And so if you're going for a walk and it decides to do that, your walk could be over by the time the iPod boots up again. But I kept pushing, past 50,000 tunes. And at this point, it was kicking itself out of the computer. And it was so frustrating because I couldn't just click, fill the iPod and just have it put all of my music in there and see what happens, because it would crash way before that. And if that happened and it didn't finish syncing, you just get this big slab of other. You have to start all over again. So let me tell you, to creep this up, it took weeks. I had to do it genre by genre, playlist by playlist, because I had to let it finish syncing every single time, and I had to check to see if it kept working. I squeezed 65,000 tracks onto it, and at this point, it was over. That was it. You wouldn't get any further than this. It was finished. I even started all over again with 512 gigs into it, just to give it a helping hand. That's why people noticed in the last video it only had 2 SD cards in there, because that's what I was doing. I was giving it every chance it could, because the limit of these guys isn't how much storage they have, it's how much RAM they have. And they just can't count the songs anymore. It's from 2009, this thing. It's just got no chance. And so let me show you what I've put on this guy. iTunes. Okay, there it is. Oh man, yeah, it takes a while for it to load. All right, let's have a look here. Nearly 300 gigabytes of music. Holy smoke, like nearly twice its capacity in music. Another 458 videos on top of this, 107 gigs. And then you look, a massive 700 gigs of hard drive whatevers. That's as much as I could squeeze onto it at the moment. This is literally, and I'm not lying, my entire iMac on here. And then look, it's still got 800 gigs free. We're just past halfway. As I was saying, with the 1 terabyte iPod, when I had too much music on there, that's why I put 35,000 tunes on there, because that seems like a really good spot to be. And man, that's so much music. All right, let's hit eject here, and let's see if this thing crashes when it jumps out. Oh, epic. Let's just go straight to shuffle. Boom. That is so good. Let's just go straight to a video. Yeah, go on. Boom, straight in, so good, out. This thing is running fantastic. It takes a little bit to take it out of the computer, but let's pop it back in and let me show you what I've actually got on this thing. Look at this, my entire music discography is on here. You just click on whatever, like, yep, works fine. Yep, that works. All right, Dumb and Dumber, does that work? There you go, like outstanding. And then we hit eject. I'm calling that a win. 1,102 gigs being used, and it runs great. It's got my entire discography of music, like 80,000 tracks sitting in there, so you can just plug this into a computer and just access it. That is, for a device that's from 2009, 11 years old, that is stout. And given my history of trying to get stuff onto these, and you could see, like, it took weeks to get up to that 65,000 tunes. Trust me, it was a nightmare. And the fact that I've got this running reliably with this much stuff on it, I'm totally gonna keep putting stuff on there, but from this point on, I'm gonna have to do it really slow and gradually to find out when it really cacks it. But the fact that it even recognizes 2 terabytes, I'm blown away. Well, there's one more thing left to do. Oh, yeah. Considering these, like, space gray or whatever ones will really show scratches, I did okay. I was a bit rough with it, but I did okay. So, huge thanks to my patrons, but honestly, this was only possible thanks to you guys. This was so expensive, and the fact that I had to buy a whole iPod just to make this happen. But hey, that was my fault, wasn't it? So, thanks so much for patrons, especially these guys right here. At $1 a month, I've got extra videos on there. You head over to the Patreon, send me a DM. At least I could do is send you a thanks for, helping me out, because again, couldn't do this without you guys. Heaps of videos left to come. We are just getting started. And so, thanks again, and I'll see you on the next one. You may take your place amongst the gods. You've done well. Hey, welcome to the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me big time. Couldn't have done that video without you. There we go. We've got a 2 terabyte iPod Classic that is working. And well, inspired by the pains I went through just troubleshooting and testing the 1 terabyte iPod and, eventually it dying and whatnot, I've decided that, this channel's been going for about 6 months now. This is a thing that's actually happening. I need some benchmarking iPods. Inspired by Linus, totally, in the way that, they're testing graphics cards, they got a rig set up so they can quickly swap things. I want the same thing for iPods. So, meaning, we're gonna open this up one more time and I'll show you what I'm gonna do. I forgot to put the foam in there, by the way, when I did. Well. So the idea I have is to take the venom out of opening an iPod, and for these, it's these clips here that clip into the case that make it all so freaking... So while I was trying to get the 1 terabyte iPod going, I actually pulled them out, and by pulling all of these out, it should just slot in and out. I'm gonna leave this top clip here because that also holds in, the headphone assembly thing, but it's just spot welded on there, so you can just curl it out. There we go. Taking the venom out of this guy. So we can put this guy away complete. I'll actually put this back in its box because that's the matching backplate. But we're gonna stick this one in there. And there we are. It just fits together, perfect for benchmarking, because when I need to do stuff, we just go straight in. So that's one down. But I also want these for the other iPods. Turns out I was already doing it with the 256 gig mini because again, I was having to open and close it so many times. I just didn't bother putting the screws back in. Still got to be careful taking the click wheel out though. But then, out it comes. There you go, easy. That's so much easier to deal with than having to take all those screws and clips and whatever's out, put it back together. So for the 4th gen, I mean, this is a perfect candidate to have some modifications to turn into a benchmarking pod of sorts. This guy that I dragged along the road with the invincible drive in there. So the way this generation of iPod works, it's these clips here that are holding it in. So it's simple. Shaboink, shaboink. Taking all the venom out. So if I ever want to get in to do some stuff, it's just boing, and we're in. Hey! 3rd gen's the same thing. This is a total nugget. It freaks out. I put a new battery in it, but it's just not happy still. So this is total candidate as the 3rd gen benchmarking pod. I love these massive dual platter drives. They're huge. Take out the freakish inner layer that these nuggets have. You don't even need to take all of them out, just some of them. Gives you a bit of help. Do we need to get in? You just wiggle it open and we're in, mate. That's handy. And lastly, a 2nd gen. This is one that I busted the hold switch on while I was learning how to open these, and that's basically impossible to fix, well, at least for my skill level. So this is a perfect candidate for this as well. And it's the same thing. These guys are annoying because the headphone gets in the way. So it requires... There you go. Look at that. Nothing attached to it. Just comes right off. So many layers to these old onions, eh? So much easier to get into. I don't have a spare 5th gen at the moment to pull this on, but I'm going to be putting one together at some point. So here you go, it's just this mass of not quite properly closed iPods, but these guys are all going to be featured at some point when I'm doing experiments and all sorts. So huge thanks for supporting me. I really appreciate it. We're only barely getting started, trust me, and I'll see you all next time. Thanks again. I never get to play with stuff like this, really. As a kid, I'd take my portable cassette recorder and hold it against the TV at songs that I liked. Like, it's as scrubby as it got. I'm the guy who only has iPods because people threw them out. But when eBay recommended this to me, and I just took one look at it, I was like, what is this thing? Then I saw what it retailed for 10 years ago and went, oh, $1,200 dues. 1,200! I didn't pay anywhere near that. I saw the price they were asking for and went, this is my chance to finally play with these kinds of devices. Hold on to your butts. Oh! Walnut and brass, together at last. Look at this Art Deco arrangement here. That's a headphone jack, am I right? Micro SD, another headphone jack, digital in and out for upsampling, and that models will be Satan's bumhole, but we'll get to that in a bit. Full transparency here, the thing that made me want to buy it, right here. Analog volume control. Look how charming that is. Low-end mixing desks, you just get a potentiometer. You gotta pay extra for a fader like this. And I bet folks are going, oh mate, $1,200 dues. That's a year's worth of top weekends right there. Oh, I bet it's the best thing you've ever used and it makes you cry every time. Well, here's the thing. This thing is the worst music player I've ever used. Full honest. Let's get started with the fact that this is a music player I actually deem dangerous. As you'd imagine, it has a big smelly amp in it. This was famed as being one of the first portable music players that can drive 300 ohm headphones. I mean, what are ohms? To nearly everybody, it's not important. Look, these are 45 ohms, which is how much resistance it is. These don't need a lot of power to drive because, you know, they're just plugged into an MP3 player or whatever. It's all pretty stable. My K612 studio cans, these are 120 ohms, so more resistance. So when I have these plugged into an iPod, I usually got to turn up the volume a little bit extra. I don't run out of volume, and they sound awesome. So yeah, this can drive 300 ohm headphones. Like, that's for studio applications. You know, when you got all sorts of cables plugged in and like 20 wall outlets on, and there's a potential for lots of noise, you know, high resistance headphones can help. So that's showing the market that this thing's getting into. This is made for people who've already made an insane investment in their audio gear. Let's paint a scenario. Little Kevo wants to listen to S Club 7 again. Oh, I'm just gonna take mum's headphones. Who cares? Well, you just pull it tighter. Oh, there you go. Look, it's not a problem anymore. Look, that's that one. Mom, there's no music coming out of it. Oh, wait, I found it. So he puts it in there, going, oh, yeah, it's Club 7, young forever. Then he goes to put it into his pocket. Ka-chow! Low resistance headphones and max volume out of this thing is terrifying, and that takes no effort at all. Another thing is, it's big. Look everyone, it's the first ever iPod. Whoa. Unveil. Amazing. Big lad express. Choo choo, am I right? And yeah, this is a big lad. When I take this places, people go, whoa, that's so thick. Let's put it down next to the Colorfly C4. This is big. It's big. It's really big. Like, when I saw it in this is like a clamshell to me. And I was like, okay, the player's going to be inside. No, it was just like a big leather sock. And I belly laughed when this came out. It's the size of like a Game Boy. So on the bottom, you got your big jack, your little jack, digital in and out, micro SD, and this guy. This mini USB connector is so sensitive. If you nudge it or touch it, it'll just kick itself from the computer. Reviewers said the same thing. So it was always an issue. And which is so annoying given how crazy slow this thing is. It's a good thing WAVs and FLACs are really small in size. Oh wait, no they're not. They're like the biggest music you can smell. So you know, like a 3 GB album, you drag it in here, see the ETA of like 40 minutes and go, well, I'm gonna go away for a while. You only come back and find out it's put on the first track and then kicked itself. Micro SD card slot. Well, let's talk storage. This has 32 gig storage on board. Late 2010, that was good. I mean, how long were iPhones stuck at 16 gigs for? Look at this guy, you see it? 16 gigs! But the downer is, you can only put in another 32 gigs. 64 max. That's it. I don't get that. This lad from 2009 has 2 terabytes in it at the moment. So it's awesome that you got 2 headphone jacks. You got your full-size lad right here. Woo! And the regular 3.5mm as well. So you think, oh cool, 2 people can share in the glory that is this music player. No, one thing they don't tell you is, that is gimped. Yep, it just doesn't sound as good. End of story. Same headphones, you take the big adapter off, put it in there, it just doesn't sound as good. Reviewers said the same thing, customer testimony said the same thing. I don't get that. Like, why? Hey, it gets even worse. Let's turn it on. Nice and dim display, by the way. So it's got these controls on it, and you know, it looks all Art Deco and crazy because, let's face it, it needs to, because it's this crazy, affluent, ostentatious music player. These are the worst controls I've ever used. It is so unresponsive, especially the up button. Ugh. It always misses 1 or 2, and sometimes it even goes down when you press up. I'm not lying. And here's even worse. Left and right go up and down as well. It's like an old platformer that has up for jump. Like, what were they thinking? Look, here's M. Oh, you have to hold it. Let's put on some gorillas. Oh, look. All the music is shuffled. Why? Look, they're even numbered. And it just shuffles it. This is just something it does. It's not alphabetical, it's anything. 19-2000, I love this track. Oh look, a VU meter. No, there isn't anything wrong. That's the frame rate of the VU meter. Look how slow that is. What's the point? The iPhone 4 was out, everyone. Like, we had Retina screens. This is garbage. It just looks awful. And just combined with the unresponsive controls and menuing, and the fact that everything's shuffled, the whole experience absolutely stinks. See the little music note button? That's for the EQ, right? You see it changing there? Why didn't they just write EQ? They wrote SRC there, so they showed they could fit it on there, but no, little music notes. Let's talk battery life. Yeah, about 4 to 5 hours when it was new. That's it really. So this zany control pad, whatever, it looks great, it's hilarious, yeah, but they're not backlit. This is impossible to navigate because the controls are so unresponsive. You don't know if you've pressed something or done anything right. You're just fumbling in the dark. It stinks. Like, just say you want to listen to some crazy high-res audio before you go to sleep. Have fun dealing with this. Like, you're gonna have to have this tattooed in your mind as to what anything does. And this thing yelled at me. That's how you know it's hi-fi, when it has the power to yell. Audio technicians around the world know that there are two things in this world that know how to scream: cockatoos and audio gear. Let's get out of here. I need to show this to you. So I've picked a song here. Look, we got the maximum disrespect Logitech speaker going on here, because I'm not subjecting the sexy speaker to this thing. Plug her in, headphone in, got some volume. You ready? Let's put on the next song. Yeah! Yeah, this one's my favorite. Uh-oh. Pause. That was freaking out then. I actually had to do a hard reset. Holy smokes. Boy, was I in for a surprise. I found myself a nice piece of plastic lawn chair furniture, had my legs up on the old fat dog, mate, half spilt beer in hand. I'm like, alright, listen to some nice music, and then it screamed at me. So there you go. It's an overly big, poor battery life, dangerous to use, impossible to navigate, terrible controls, awful display, nonsensical buttons, gimped inputs, and it might just scream at you as well. Well, how does it sound? And this is the hardest part of the video, because, you know, talking about what something sounds like is explaining why, and being all like, oh, it tastes like chocolate with a hint of vacuum cleaner dust. How do you share it? So I thought I got to put it up against an easy target. I got to set my monster on something easy. Yep, the big dingus itself, which is beautiful because this has a headphone jack. Hey. And it plays FLACs. I even use VLC, so it's drag and drop just like this guy. I use my AKG K612 Pros, because you can use this in the non-gimped one, and then you can take this off to put it in the dingus. I have a home-built studio where it's nice and quiet and padded, and I sat down and really listened to these. And you know what? Because I was in a quiet room with a nice set of headphones, had to turn up a little bit extra because, you know, the resistance of these guys, and I was listening to this going, man, this sounds great. Which means I've got to talk about, you know, what is good? Good audio for me is where you don't miss any of the music. Cheap headphones just have no bass, TVs are basically nothing but mids, laptops are nothing but the high-end stuff. So if you can get the whole spectrum, that's good. Sitting in a quiet room with these, I mean, let me tell you, it's good. Our standard of audio is so high nowadays that this is the new standard of terrible. We're doing pretty good. And I was digging this because of these big fat cans in a quiet room and FLACs, mind you. I was like, yeah, man, bass is punchy, all that good stuff. And that's up until I plug this thing in. And, you know, all right, I get it. Oh, I'm going to start talking about chocolate and vacuum cleaner dust now. How do I describe it? Like, it just sounds big, but then it's also ridiculously clean. The bass gets really low, but then it doesn't get muddy. And the hi-hats are so crispy, but it doesn't get in the way of the vocals or the mids. I've never heard my headphones sound so good. And this really dangerous audio slider, man, I write music, and for referencing music, a good trick is to listen to music really quietly so you can hear the volume of all the tracks. And on a MacBook, it's in like chunks. And it's really hard to get it quiet enough. The most unusual problem I know. This guy, you can listen to stuff like that. I tested iPod headphones in this, and it was literally like that much volume was just like too much. I put MP3s on this too. They sounded amazing. Everything that played through this thing was amazing, like honest. This all said, this isn't a magic weaver. I've got a set of headphones I use all the time that cost me a pretty penny that I flat out don't like the sound of. My Shure 425s. These cost more than AirPod Pros, and they're just a dingus cabled whatever. I mean, mind you, they're super strong and totally modular. Yeah, so then you can plug these into Bluetooth adapters and things. But these sound flat. They are just completely flat, and that's by design. These are reference headphones. I use these for gigs. They're really good noise protection. It's just so you can hear what you sound like in the mix. And I use these to go walking with because they're very discreet, they're super durable, and you know, when you're walking near trucks, your music's not going to sound good anyways. So I thought if there was any music player that could finally make these sound good, it was this guy. And they didn't. It was the best they've sounded, but I still didn't like it. So, you know, a good set of headphones is the best value. Like, honestly, Sennheiser HD280 Pros, running out of your phone or whatever, these sound great, and they're not not that expensive. Like in the States, $100, $100, and you can have these. Studios I've worked in always had these. That's why I got some. These are heaps old as well. They're so durable. And when I plugged these into this, they sounded even better. These have way more bass compared to the open AKGs. And so actually, these two together, I love. So, big recommended. So that's it then. This is my new player because it sounds the best. Why would I use this anymore? No. Honestly, this guy with AirPods going for walks, nothing beats that. And I like to do kick flips with my music players. And I'm a little bit too I gotta do one. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, kick flips. If I paid $1,200 for this, honestly, I'd be furious. The screen is garbage, the controls are garbage, you know, gimped, it's not that useful really, rubbish. But then it proceeds to make the best sounds I've ever heard. And I'm stoked to have it because now I've got a really good point of reference for what a good music player sounds like, because I do want to get into, you know, the sound differences of all the different iPods over the years, and now I've got something to go against it. But you're probably looking at these really accessible screws. Not these two, they're fake for some reason. Come on, we all want to have a look inside, don't we? Oh, what am I doing? Ah! Can't be that easy, can it? Oh, that made crunchy noises. I am terrified. I hate this. Oh. Whoa. Oh, it's busy in here. Wow. There's a lot of guts going on in here. Oh man. If you want all the specs on this thing, I've got the link down below, you know, so you can look at the page, because I honestly don't understand any half of this stuff. It sounds great though. Well, I mean, how do I wrap this up? This is clearly not designed to be portable like an iPod. It doesn't even have a hold switch. This is just live to go. And if you turn it on with the volume on, it goes bang. And when you turn it off, it goes kaboof. It really is a portable hi-fi. I mean, for me, this is my vinyl. It's this crazy expensive format where your albums may not even be available on it. This was meant to be the first 24-bit portable music player. Yeah, good luck finding everything on that. It's super fussy to use, but wow, when you plug it into the right port, it just makes things sound wonderful. And so I'm done rambling. So thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my Patreon, especially these names right here. I can't get into stuff like this without their help, even though this was like stupidly cheap for how I found it. I'm super stoked. $1 a month for my Patreon if you want more videos with an after show. This week I'm going to be playing with an oscilloscope since today's theme is high audio, whatever. And so I'll see y'all next time.
Now, Franklin, I've been supporting you for like 4 years now on the promise that at some point you're going to get a job and pave your own way. So when are you going to make that happen? Right? It's been 4 years. You can't just sit and you look at me. Look at me.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Huge thanks. You guys helped me get hold of these stupid things like this. So it really is a privilege of being able to play with it. So today's theme is like high audio kind of stuff. So what I wanted to do was to show you how I test bits of my audio equipment in my studio room whenever I make any changes. And it's all inspired by Techmoan. He got me onto oscilloscope music. And our hero James actually gave me an oscilloscope years ago. Been sitting in the rain and all sorts of stuff. I'm going to show you my fun way of checking audio. The audio is going to get a little bit different because I'm not going to be using my microphone. We're just going to be using the iPhone's mic because we're going to be in a room with lots of audio. Blah, blah, blah. I'll see you there. Whoa. Welcome to the Dank and Dark studio room. This is where all the work kind of happens. Look, there's Frank. Get a job, Frank. I'm telling you, get a job already. But here is my battle rig, and up here is a fun toy. So this is an oscilloscope. So I use it so we can smell audio. How cool is that? So mine's a bit cranky. This actually came from James, the legend. This has gone a little bit crooked and the signal's a little bit all over the place. Normally these need to be calibrated. This never has. I even brought it home on the back of the motorbike. What I want to show you is something super cool, and if you watch Techmoan, then you've probably already seen it. So I'm gonna play that track again, but I'm gonna change the setting. So this is what music looks like on this setting. Just like a whatever squiggle and blah, 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 blah. Jeremy Fenderson makes oscilloscope music where the sound turns into video on these. So I'm going to change this setting back again. I'm going to press play, but then I'm going to flick this over and you'll see what this does. How awesome is that? It's video with the sound. So now I'm going to press play on the other thing. Same settings. So cool. So what does this have to do with testing audio? Well, I mean, I'm a pretty simple kind of guy when it comes to this sort of stuff. But what I found was when I was using a splitter so that you can see it and hear it at the same time, a cheap splitter wouldn't work. Even though it sounded fine, it wouldn't work. And that got me thinking like, right, you know, the ability to actually show video, even though this doesn't do it very well because it's all uncalibrated, that's actually a bit of a sign of audio quality. So anytime I make a change, like for instance, plugged in my little Yamaha desk, I did the video test. And yeah, if it passed with flying colors, it was all excellent. So something I like to do in the future is line up all the iPods, cheap knockoffs, all sorts, and to see if they have any issues showing video, or maybe like weird accessories that send signal through cables or something. But before I can do that, I need to get a better one of these because this one just wouldn't really, you know, I want to see fine problems and details where this already has fine problems and details. So naturally, this guy works perfectly fine through this. I mean, as you'd expect. And I've definitely got plans on testing the sound quality of all the different iPods. Now that I've actually got a benchmark like this guy down here, that really helps. But, you know, super cool. I love this oscilloscope and, you know, I can't wait to get a slightly better one. This is a pretty cheap one. But thanks so much for supporting me. Heaps of vids to come. And I'll see you all next time, yeah. It seems like every YouTuber's destiny to have to go onto Wish and parade some stuff on their channel. I've never used Wish before, and I mean, from what I can gather from my experience is that it looks like a big online catalog of a garbage fire that they let you pick through before setting it alight. I mean, that's just what I'm gathering from it. So I do what I always do when I'm searching on a new site that sells things. I just type iPod in and go scrolling and getting past the, you know, sub-hunch H-core tablets here. Not dodgy at all. I found a beautiful gem. Look at these beauties. Look at that. And look at that price. Yeah, look at these functioning members of society enjoying their free headphones, except for this guy. I think this guy kind of knows something that we don't. I love it. It says HD stereo subwoofer shock. And I'm guessing that's meant to be glass shattering from the sheer power of these things. What it actually looks like is it's just blowing fluff out, which might be a very good analogy for how these sound. Oh, look at those gold ones. They don't look spray painted at all. Yeah. But before we bring those mules out, we've got to have a look at some genuine ones. So this is what a couple $100 gets you. Well, not me. I bought these on eBay as props because these are absolutely flogged to death. But hey, they were cheap. AirPods, check. You get a booklet thing. iOS 10. Those were the days. Which weren't that long ago, really. And then you get to these. Oh. They kept the cable. Sneaky. And here you are, the OG AirPods, which are a little bit dirty, but you get the point. Remember when everyone made fun of these long stems, hey? Now, I've got the Wish ones here, and I haven't looked at these yet. The bag arrived, I went, all right, it's the AirPods, and I waited until filming to experience this with you. Let's see what free headphones can do. So this is the experience we're aiming for. It's not as glamorous. Yeah, wait, close your eyes and make a wish. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. What about on the other side? Oh, now we're talking. Do not overuse this earphone or put it under heavy pressure. I wonder what heavy pressure means. This one makes the most sense. Use this Bluetooth earphone to connect a device with Bluetooth function. Well, that says everything I need to know. Something to tie my rubbish bins with. Whoa, that is tiny. Yeah, check out the sprue on this lad. I mean, you know, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I mean, I did have to pay for postage. All right, in this beautiful dog poo bag, we've got... Oh my gosh. I don't know what's... They weigh about the same, like... Oh, wow. I don't know if you can hear that. It's like a toddler's maraca toy. If McDonald's was handing out Bluetooth headphones with Happy Meals, it would look pretty similar to this, I'm reckoning. Zed, what does that mean? Or is it a big N? Well, before I get the nuggets out, I actually want to get this charging because I'm pretty sure this won't have any juice in it. It's been on a ship for like 5 months. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that doesn't fit good. Let's try that again. Oh. Okay. Oh, wow! Look how thin the plastic is! Look at it! Hang on, can I get it dark in here? The whole thing glows! It's like an eggshell! Look how big it is! They're huge! Don't tell me the headphones inside are massive as well. Alright, let's get one of these guys out. Oh! These are huge! That's massive! Wow! What a chunker! They're big chungus AirPods! Hang on, these don't fit in my head very well. I've never been a big fan of these. Nope, they do not. They are massive. They're comically huge, and yet they weigh less than the original ones. It's like a toilet seat. They are comically humongous. Right, well, next thing we gotta do is we're gonna try and sync these up to something. We got the dingus. Let's do it. Let's sync them up. Each one has a button on it. Oh, I heard it talk. Look how thin the plastic is. There they are. TWS i7s. Okay. I'm just gonna... Oh, they are so uncomfortable. Go on, let's play some FLACs. Oh, wow. Oh, I wish you could hear that. When it was syncing just then, it was going... Yeah, okay. All right. Yep. Now they work. Oh, yeah, they work. Oh boy, do they. So, before I make any comments on these, we need a point of reference, don't we? I mean, we can't use real AirPods, can we? I mean, like, you can transparently see what a big old pile of word I can't use these are. So I had to pick a target that was down on this guy's level. I shed an Aussie tear as I present to you the Dick Smith earphones. Stereo in earbuds, mate. Good old Mr. Dick Smith, true blue Aussie this guy is. I love it. Tear here? Nah, Dick's boys are so keen to get out, mate. The glue's just given up. You know, actually, the rubber actually feels pretty good on these. I remember seeing these in the shops for literally like $2 or so, and I think I paid less than that for these. Yeah, good length. Yeah, these don't inspire much confidence. Oh, gold-plated! Dick Smith, mate, you're out of your comfort zone, mate. Yeah, there you go. Okay, all right. So, these guys right here. How do I describe the sound? It's almost like somebody's already listened to the music before it's gotten to you. It's like it's already gone through somebody's ears and then you finally get to listen to it. It's like the headphone equivalent of table scraps. It's worse than the speakers inbuilt in modern flagship phones, to be honest. Wow, it is so thin and it's chirping the whole time. They are disgusting. What about these? What about the DankPods? Honestly, these are actually better than these. No, like, they are actually better. Are they good? No. These are not good at all. It's like in the last video when I was playing with that $1,200 FLAC player and I said that these are the base standard of good. And what I deem good is where you don't miss any of the music. In a nice quiet room, you get a bit of the sub bass, the trebles are nice, and it's all balanced. You know, these are good. TV speakers tend to be nothing but mids, and phones and laptops have a lot of treble kind of stuff in them. Whereas these guys have nothing. It's honestly like you're listening through a sock. And what I would love to do, I want to get into these, but I don't want to destroy it. You know, not yet. Put the dick buds away to fight another day. I can feel you guys are going to be useful, so I don't think this is the last Wish vid we're going to be doing. Oh, wow. Yep, give it up. Give up your demons. Give up your smelly secrets. Oh, wow, look. They're like wall plug looking things. Are there any screws? No, there are no screws in here. You can see screw holes, and then they didn't use it. I bet yeah, there you go. It's double-sided taped in. Yeah, cool. And like, people wonder how these are free. And you know, I still do wonder how this is free. This is revolting. This isn't worth anyone's money. Oh, whoops, I didn't put the lid back in. Dingus. Have to do it properly. Yeah, I got a reputation of doing things well on this channel. Oh no, I put it on backwards. And I'm just gonna go, yeah, get in there. Oh no, oh, it's getting worse. Okay, alright, we're back. Yuck. Absolutely revolting. No part of this is worth anyone's time or money or anything. I really don't understand Wish. Every video I watch where people do Wish stuff, it's just trash and garbage that rolls up. And you know that this is just gonna go straight in the bin and just be back in the landfill. So if any of you are like, oh, maybe you should go on Wish, I don't know, I can't recommend it. This is unbelievable how awful this is. And I'm not just fanboying it up to say that these are good. Look, here's the last gen Apple earphones. These are terrible. These have got a lot of the same issues as this, but nowhere near as severe. But if you enjoy paying too much postage for something that takes too long to get for you, for something that you don't really need or want anyway, to just fill up your bin on a Tuesday morning, well, this is a beautiful thing then. There is one thing left to do with this guide, but before we do it, I just want to say thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons. You know, you guys are supporting me, giving me a bit of reliability. I appreciate it. For $1 a month, I've got extra videos in there. And this week, we're going to be taking a look at the other set of headphones that they sent me. So, big thanks for watching. So many more vids left to come. And, you know, I'll see you around. Holy wow. Welcome to the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Oh boy, did these guys put up a fight, huh? Wow, that resistance. My hand is killing me from that. The one grit took a little bit of extra damage, but hey, that's sandpaper for you, innit? It doesn't last forever. So, Wish actually sent me a couple of pairs of headphones, and it's these. Yuck. Let's get this in the pile where it belongs. So those last pair of headphones were terrible, which is absolutely typical. You know, as soon as you pick them up, you go, holy wowzers. So let's just keep this hate train going and just, I mean, what's the point? I mean, like, the free headphones with iPhones smash all over these. Oh, let me in. Oh no, they went everywhere. All right, we found them all. Okay, that's no use either. Oh, look, a black cable this time. Interesting. It's a little bit longer than the white one from the other one, so ugh. So straight up, we're gonna want to start oh man, this kind of plastic is just shocking. It is so awful. You all saw it, right? I was just trying to plug in the charger. They're falling apart already. This is what plastic waste looks like, everyone. And it's called wish.com. Oh, look, a peg. Great. Get in there. All right. Sure. Wow. All right. We're off to a really good start. These things aren't even worth their postage. And they're knocking off the earpod look because, you know, originality is dead. They are feather light and I have no hopes from whatsoever. Let's sync them up to the dingus. I think we're going to raise them from the device. I don't think we're going to hear them again. How do you put them into discovery mode? Oh, yes. Cheap battery charger ain't doing the job. Go on. I don't want to bother charging it all the way. Oh, how do you get them to sync? Ah, there it is. It's called Bluetooth music. Yes. All right. Well, they're currently plugged into a thing down here, so I'm going to have a quick listen to them, and then I'm going to report back. You can take a guess. The volume changes the songs. I just want to turn it up. Yeah, you know, funny enough, they're actually slightly better than the other ones. Just very slightly. Almost desert island tolerable. Almost. But they are completely lifeless. There's no good bass, there's no good treble, it's just nothing. It's honestly, it actually kind of sounds like TV speakers, but conveniently plugged into your head. I mean, it's amazing how cheap these sorts of things can be made and are wireless and but it's usually because they're just not paying their workers, which is disgusting. And so anyone who's been half tempted by the promise of free headphones, just pay shipping from Wish kind of thing, don't do it. You know they're gonna suck. Like, it's obvious. It's just gonna stink, and they do. They are not worth any of your time. The fact that pack in iPhone, iPod, whatever headphones like these, just smash these for pieces. These are the base model for good, right? You don't miss any of your music. Going full mad scientist on these. Yes. It's like a nutcracker at Christmas. Look at that finely crafted knot. Very good. Squeeze. Squeeze. Yeah. I like this. This is fun. That's the way to get in. Well, there you go. 2 for 2 for crap on Wish. So, huge thanks for supporting me. I really appreciate it big time. You know, leave a comment here on the Patreon side of things. This is where I'll be hanging around for these videos. And as always, I'll see you next time. Dingus out. You all only want one thing, yeah? And it's disgusting. You're all here for the gore. We are in the presence of a special beast. This kind of damage does not come easily. It's pretty plain to see that whatever fire this was near was gigantic. It is perfectly toasted, the entire surface. It's like a Subway sandwich. And the reason why this is a special beast is usually when you have a big accident like this, whether accidental or malicious, there's insurance involved. And once it's all been sorted, these things, you know, hopefully they get recycled or usually they get thrown in the bin under the sink. Because these guys aren't even good for parts anymore. Would you trust anything that came out of this? Like, when it gets real hot, all the solder on the PCB can start melting and things can start shifting around. Look at the click wheel. It was actually all fused together before I gave it a few presses and loosened it up, but it does click. So somehow, after all this time, this guy has never been thrown out. Somebody thought to keep it and to pass it on, and I got this from Elite Obsolete. So thank you for not throwing this out too and sending it to me. I mean, it's practically e-waste. Now, more than anything, I just want to grab the cable, plug it in, and see what happens. But I really do want to give this thing a good chance at working, because it just might. You know, a few videos ago, we were playing with like fire and the rear cases on these, and you know, stainless steel, it turns a different color when you get them really hot. This hasn't changed color at all. And look, the grommet in there hasn't melted. It hasn't bubbled anywhere here. I'm wondering if this only got hot enough to just kind of melt this top, and it might be okay. Might be, but I don't trust the battery that's in here being put up with that kind of heat. I don't want to plug this in and have it become a swole lead and get problems. So we're gonna put a new one in there. I am gonna glove up though. It could be awful in there. It's gonna be like opening up a sarcophagus. What are we gonna find? Will it even open at all? Could be melted onto the rear case. Oh, actually. Yo. Dude, coming straight apart. This might be savable somehow. Let's see what treasures are inside it. Oh my god, man. Oh, whoa, that was disconnected. That's the original battery. Oh, that came out easy. Funny that. Ew, ew. Oh, there's been some melting going on. I'm doubtful that's gonna work. Oh, wow. Oh, she got hot. Oh no. Oh man, it got real hot in there. It doesn't look good. We're gonna do our best for the boy. It's what the boy would have wanted. We're definitely gonna try this and something no matter what. Okay, that came apart all right. Oh, look at all the crumb fellows coming out. No way this is gonna come apart. This is all gonna be glued together, I bet. Oh, yes! Come on down. Oh. Well, there's your problem, mate. The display's just gone ahead and literally, oh, yuck. This has come apart. Like, this is already a lot better than I thought we're gonna be doing. That's gross. I got another one. Oh, that's handy. Look, the button stays in there now. I like this new improved one. Go put that back on. Oh, it's crunchy. I'm not expecting this crunch. Oh, that's good enough. Come on, you. Here goes nothing. Oh, will it even play? Oh, it did. You won't be able to hear it, but it's making a high-pitched noise. Okay. All right. Bad start. I'm an idiot. I didn't even put a battery in it. Wasn't that the whole point? Wow. I got distracted. A waste of this brand spanker, hey? What am I doing? I'm not going to put the double-sided tape down. There really is no point. Whoa, I can hear it. What? No! No way! I heard the drive spin up. What? No. No! Guys, it works! Settings, about... I can't read it. Oh my god, mate. Let's plug it in. I haven't done anything else. I just put a battery and a screen in it. If this appears, oh. Lisa's Jam Box. Oh, it's got vids on it. Last played, Kings of Leon, 2011. It's got Pink on it, Green Day, Alicia Keys, Jay-Z. Oh, wow. Look at all these music videos. Holy heck. That's so cool. This iPod was used heaps until it caught on fire. I can't believe it. The most played song with 104, last played 2011, right before she was burnt to a crisp, Pink's So What. I can't believe it works. Let's put this back together. I need to preserve this. This is amazing. Goes back together like a dream, mate. We're actually gonna stick this battery down. It has earned it. It has earned a new tree for bats. Told you this was a special beast. Bet you thought I was just being dramatic for a YouTube video, which was also true until this worked. All right, I haven't tested the headphones yet. Use a pair it's familiar with. I'm telling you, if these headphones work. How does this click wheel work? How does it work? Shuffle. Genuinely speechless. It works fine. This works fine. Let's seal it up. There you go. This 100% works. It sounds fine. It's synced fine. It was charging. It was doing all of that. I'm in awe of this lad. The hard drive works. New battery, new screen, and we're all done. This has been one of the greatest successes since the ShekPod, which has literally just died in my arms right now. I really want to try leaving this as is for now. I think this is so charming. It's even got big dents in it. What a beast. Well, only thing left to say is huge thanks for watching. Big thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. $1 a month. You know, I've got extra vids this week. I ordered a literal shoebox full of brand new cases. And they all fit the 5th gen video. Oh, isn't this gonna look pretty in this? And I'll see you all next time. This is like expert brick. This is as brick as it gets. As long as it happens on this side of the screen, we're all good. So like, you know, but, uh-oh. All right, we got it. Yeah. Oh no! Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, really. Big thanks. Take these off. What an amazing thing. I couldn't believe it. I was ready to go with a backup hard drive at the minimum. I found one I deemed good at some stage or another. I had a whole backup pod ready to go to fit in this burnt out case. New battery, new screen, off she went. But that means this video now just got perfect. Enter this shoebox covered in masking tape. This is literally how it was mailed to me. I found this eBay listing. It was like 10-15 bucks for all of these, which are genuinely good cases. And the fun thing about eBay is how people mail me things, and they literally just wrapped it up. I've had things delivered in rubbish bags, you name it. Let's have a pick through this and see if we can protect this guy from future damage. I tease you with this one in the other vid. Full-on skater boy vibe going on here. It's a graphic holster for iPod. 5th generation video. No one knew what to call the 5th gen, hey. This thing looks super tacky, I've got to say. Can you believe no one bought this? Ah, that's a good iPod. In you go. It's gonna make the inside really gross. Oh, it's like hiding your depression with makeup. She still works. Yeah, that's something, isn't it? It's hideous, like this glitter faux leather kind of thing. That is a strong clip though. Wow. But hey, back in the day, that would have been kind of neato, you know? See what it's meant to look like. It looks weird. Next. Sports armband. Carry and protect. Looks like you got a whole dungus thing. Sports sleeve design. Whatever that means. Oh, yuck. All the dust in there. This has been sitting somewhere. Actually, what year is this? 2006. Yep, 14 years these have been waiting for an owner. How unfortunate that it's me. Huh. Oh, it's got a little book. This is actually a nice little manual, I gotta say, but I don't read manuals. Let's just figure it out. Uh-oh. Oh. Hang on, I get it. I think I get it. Uh-huh. Told you I don't need no stinking manual. Get through there. You get there, thank you. Actual first impression of this thing, it's really nice. It's got these big buckle kind of dealies on it, and I think I've put these on backwards. I have. I'm not going to adjust it because who cares? Check it out, it's even high vis kind of looking. Get the pod. Oh yeah, that. Sports. But in its day, there would have been people using these. This is actually really nice. If you don't put it on backwards, that is. And just to be fair, there's what it looks like with a real one. And now I've noticed all this glue that's kind of escaped on the inside. So yes, this has actually gotten gross with age. It's just like us. this one is one that I actually look at and go, I might actually use this one. Get out of the way. Flip top sleeve for iPod with video. Look how cool this guy is, hey? They know, she's all like, oh, so cute. It's made of plastic. 2006. They really like showing the backs of these. I guess that's a good thing. Give it. Wow. This is massively built. What is this all about? Oh shit. Well, that unscrews, by the way, just so you know. Wow, this has got like it's almost like a drum skin. Oh wow. Before I put the burnt one in there, will this fit? Oh, that's actually super cool. This is a little bit too thick for this case, but let's go and let's put this one in there. Wow, this is really nice. Wow. This is my favorite so far. This is like actually sealed. Like if something spilled on top, you'd actually be fine. And you got this business. When is it tight enough? That doesn't fit too good anymore. Oh, that's pretty lame, that bit there. But the actual case itself, I really like that. Oh, it's like the old days. Got it. Look, there's one for the Nano. So this one kind of makes me sad because you see that it's all about like, support for the Cancer Council and such for research and whatnot. It's like, oh, then no one bought it. And, so they didn't get money towards the research. And it's even sadder because there were two of these. Bring out the first gen. Okay. It's actually a nice thing. It's got this... Oh, that's convincing. Actually, I quite like that. I don't know why. Only its patrons understand what that thing is. It's like a wetsuit. Oh, I think... Yep. Did I tear it? A little bit. I think I tore it. Yeah, I totally did. Oh, it fits awful. Oh, wow, this case stinks. Hang on, I didn't unlock it. Belkin, this is one of the worst things you've made. Look at this, it's like rags. Well, it works. It feels gross, and it's hard to know where the controls actually are because it doesn't fit very good. Well, makes sense why no one bought this. But hey, it's got this. That's nice. Give it. Ugh. And we got one more. This is one that your dad will more likely get, also called me as well. Just a flip one. Flip case. Classic. Like, this would have been a really good case back in the day. I mean, Bell can make good stuff. Oh, that's a bad noise. Look at that. Whoa. I love these fake weird iPods we got going here. And look, let's put a ooh. Ooh. A sticky thing. Interesting. Oh. So I guess you can stick it onto something and it will stay there. Interesting. I was just gonna jest and put look, it's got a hard drive in it. Look, 30-pin connector goes there. Look, it's in iPod now. Go there. Hey, actually that's a bit jank, but it means there's nothing in the way of the click wheel and the screen's technically protected. It's like an old tarp covering like a big pile of rubbish at the moment. Yeah, of course this one works. Piece of cake. Oh, look, it's got like a peg. I don't really like that. I thought it would be magnets. Oh, I just peeled all of it out. Let's stick it here. If anyone thinks this is a waste, like, come on, I'm never gonna use this. And there, like, it's actually pretty neat. Actually, I regret this now. Oh, that slots in pretty good. I don't hate that. And there you go. That's what it's supposed to look like. It looks okay. And that's it. I mean, this one is super neat. I actually really like this one. I'm actually going to put this away for a certain point. Same with this one. This one's pretty neat. Literal garbage. So tacky. It's an okay case. This pink leopard print thing, I can deal with, but it's this metallic faux leather that gets me. Like, good clip though. And this one's actually super nice, but like really dumb nowadays. You're never gonna go jogging with one of these, or are you? But that's it. So I'm blown away at that. we had fun with this. So big thanks for your support again, and guys, I'll see you on the next one. So when I did the 2TB video, people were quick to point out that this has more storage than their own computer. And hey, mine as well, right? This really was a really dumb kind of project. But then people started kicking around the idea of what if I booted Windows from this, since it's got the same storage as a PC. And there exists third-party software which lets you boot Windows from USB devices. And hey, I'm down to try that. But this guy at the moment is doing some work for me, so I don't really want to mess with it too much. And besides, these really high storage iPods can be unreliable at times, and since we're doing something real dumb, we just want all the reliability as possible. So enter my big Chungo 80 gig spec 5.5 gen, you know, top tier iPod basically, and this is my regular driver. I'm usually using the 7th gen iPod Touch. I love that thing, but if I'm not using that, I use this. Super safe build, iFlash board, 256 gigs, which is super stable for this model, and the big Chungus battery in the big Chungus case for that double Chungus goodness. I really like this thing. So my software of choice for this kind of stuff is Win to USB. It's free, it's third party, and it works really nice. So I went ahead and plugged this in, formatted it so Windows can see it, and sector problems. So people think I'm a technician since I'm fixing iPods around here. I'm not. I'm a musician. I professionally play drums for a living, and usually when I hit a snag like this, I'll do a little bit of reading, try and figure it out, and then usually make something else for the week. But I was really keen on trying to boot Windows off of an iPod, so I figured, hey, let's try a standard one, but that's when it got difficult. Windows 10 needs 32 gigs of hard drive storage to work, and in iPod land, that could be a little bit tricky. These guys, they've only got 20. This guy works. It's only got 30. This guy's busy doing stuff, and my 6th gen, which we put a battery in the hardest iPod to open episode, is actually not running properly. It boots and it works, technically, but then it just won't work properly, so that's out of the question. So before I gave up on the idea, I realized I had one more iPod laying around. The thickest color screen iPod Apple ever made, the 4th gen Photo, 60 gigs, mate. And she runs. She's a runner. But I'm doubtful this will work for another reason. This is a successor to this guy, and they made a big jump in technology at this point. These 5th gens had hard drives that look like this. Can you see that connector there? These guys were using drives with this old manky business, just like the first ever iPods. And this guy being a 60 gig, check this out. Someone's been in here. Yeah, it was me. I put a 3rd gen battery in it because that's all I had. This thing's so jank. To get that 60 gigs, they had to put a dual platter drive in there. It is so much thicker than the 30 gig one. That's so manky, I love it, and it's so noisy. Yes, I'm doing this the cheaters way, no one yell at me, right? Don't do it! So with no confidence at all, I took this genuinely janky third-party cable, plugged it in, and sure enough, the software kicked on and sat at 0% for a very long time. At this point, I was so sure that it wasn't going to work that I was planning something else for this week's video. And then it started climbing up, and then it sat at 95% for a really long time again, when I resumed thinking about other things to do for this week's video. But it worked! It finished doing its thing. I didn't think I was going to be getting to this point, but now we needed a PC to plug this into. So you're probably thinking, because I'm all Apple here, you know, oh, he doesn't have a PC. Well, let me say I've built a few PCs before, mate. Yeah, my mum says I do pretty good. You know, overclocking, piece of cake, mate. Usually leads to a successful deleting as well. The flames were because it was a Pentium. You know, it's pretty easy, mate. Like, I got all the secret tricks, you know. It makes computer, you know, I'm like the computer whisperer. I mean, you just dump all the bits in there, don't you? Just put the case back together. I mean, I've never gotten one to turn on, but I just figure that computers aren't real anyway. Joking aside, I've actually got a Ryzen 7 RTX 2070 rig that I like to play games on, which is what I use to put the software onto this. But I wasn't too keen on being too silly with that, but I've got a little computer that I built that I use as a server. I mean, it's super simple. i3-9100, 16 gigs Corsair RAM. It's got a 1 gig Samsung SATA SSD, couple of mechanical drives, and an eBay store had a sale on a GTX 1660, so I threw that in just for fun. I went into the BIOS and made sure that the USB was what it was going to boot from, and then I made sure to yank out all the hard drives out of this computer. I wanted anything that happened to be because of the iPod. And you know what? I plugged it in, flipped it on, And when I saw that Windows logo, I mean, I don't think I've ever been happy to see a Windows logo before. But then I got really sick of looking at the Windows logo and ran off to make sausage rolls. Like, I thought it was just gonna freeze and not do anything. But sure enough, the setup got there. I logged in with my Microsoft account.
Hello.
We had it hooked up to the internet. It even downloaded my wallpaper in my weird taskbar location because I use Mac and give Windows no respect at all. It was slow. It was so slow, but I was at the desktop. At this point, I couldn't believe it. Went to the properties of C drive, and while it literally took an age for it to load, there it was. My C drive is an Apple iPod. Okay, it's 55 gigs. I couldn't believe it. And holy wow, it was noisy. This guy's... You could hear it across the room. These double height old school drives are hilarious. So at this point, I was like, oh, I've already won. Like, this is beyond what I thought it would ever be able to do. And I thought, why not? Let's go all in. We're already doing it dirty, so why not use Microsoft Edge? And I downloaded Steam and Cinebench. I even downloaded GeForce Experience to download all the drivers for the graphics card. It just took an absolute age. It cut me so long. But then Steam turned out to be the best benchmark ever because it shows you how fast the drive was working. And at some points, it was sitting at 20 megabytes a second. That's what I'd call totally tolerable. But most of the time, it was sitting down at like 5 or 6 megabytes a second and then down into the bytes. Tiny little nibbles. When this started happening, the backdrop was flickering a bit, and that made me think that was because Windows was asking for more data, and this guy had to stop what it was doing to go do that. But sure enough, I had this computer fully updated. Windows was done updating. We had 3D Mark and Cinebench on here, and I could benchmark this setup against the standard SSD. I know these benchmarks don't really test hard drive speeds, but I just did it anyway. Cinebench, tie, no difference. 3D Mark, this guy won by like a few points. The iPod technically won. But that's because the benchmark doesn't start scoring until the benchmark loads. This thing was so friggin' slow. By the time the first benchmark was done loading, the SSD had done all the benchmarks. But I couldn't believe it. I was using this computer. Everything I was downloading off the net was onto this. I didn't download it on another machine and then just beam it over. So I figured, screw it. Enough of these simulations. Let's actually put a game on here. There's only 2 games I play, Rust and Rocket League. And that first startup of Rocket League, when it's doing those little updates, oh man, the wait is real. Like, big time, the wait is real. But I got in, and like, the first thing I did was go straight to an online match, and it took about 6 times longer to load than normal, and I timed out immediately as soon as the game started. I'm pretty sure another player was already in my seat by the time I entered. So fair enough, that makes sense. You know, offline play, big load time, but then the game runs fine. I mean, that's a testament to Rocket League. It's why it can run on portable systems. Freaking love this game. Again, I'm already declaring a win. Like, I'm playing Rocket League. It's offline, but I'm playing it and it runs smooth. It's just like the benchmarks. Once you're in, she's all sweet. So before leaving, I just had to try one more time while I had all this set up, selected online match, and I got in. I joined a game, and I proceeded to have the game of my life. MVP playing off of an iPod. outstanding. Well, yeah, mate, this is like the best way to get more performance out of your computer, win more games, use more frames. Is that the slang, mate? That means, hey, everyone run out and get classic iPods to run your PCs on. You don't need M.2 SSDs anymore, mate. It's all right here, isn't it? It's really hard to sell to you how slow this computer was. Like, when I did the 1 terabyte iPod and I had to wait for all the tunes to sync on there again, that took forever. But that's different. I can just walk away and just let that do its thing. But with this thing, it was hours and hours and hours of having to check on it every 5 or 6 minutes. You double click a program and then wait 5 to 6 minutes, and then it will do something, and then you click and wait another 5 to 6 minutes. Like, here's the best way to settle it. Here's the regular SSD booting up. You know, 15 seconds and we're at the time. Here's the same system, but with an iPod 4th gen 60 gig as its hard drive. Yeah, like 4.5 minutes. And when you're at the clock, you don't just hit enter and log in. No. You hit enter and then wait 2 minutes. Then you can put your password in. And then maybe 7 minutes later, Steam will pop up to say that it's updating. And then maybe another 3 minutes after that, you might be able to click on Windows Explorer. 20-minute turnaround. You know, the last thing I did with this was install iTunes on to see if it would see itself inside the system. And when iTunes said that it needed to restart to finalize the installation, I audibly groaned at just the thought of watching it boot for another 20 minutes.
Oh no. Oh no.
And no, it would not see itself in iTunes. You know, what a shame. It was worth trying because, yeah, this thing's formatted to be a Windows computer now, which is actually awesome to think that Windows 10 and Rocket League is in here somewhere. You know, the only thing that went wrong was Microsoft Edge. It just had a big old wig out at one point. That was the only thing that went wrong. It's just so typical in it. Microsoft makes terrible software, which is strange because it's nearly all they do. So do I recommend this? Oh yeah, mate, absolutely. Beat MVP in every game ever at more than the cost of an SSD, as it's a collectible. And as for this guy doing the flash modded pod, you know, I will get round to this because I do want to play with full-size PC drives in these anyways, so I got a perfect excuse to come back and play Rocket League off of an iPod again. Hopefully I can figure out how to do that. So, only one thing left to do, which is say thanks so much for watching. Big thanks to my patrons, especially these smelly names right here. You know, $1 a month, I've got extra vids a week, and this week, since we've done really good with COVID here in SA, mate, we're gonna take a trip down to CASHIES and we're gonna see what we can find there. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But you know, don't worry, anything cool I find will make it into a main video anyways. So I'll see you guys all next time, yeah?
Hello! Holy heck.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, big thanks. I'm only here because of you guys. And so, we've done really well with COVID here in SA. I think we've had like one new case in the last month. But now I can come out of my hidey hole and go to my favourite shopping establishment, CASHIES. Where else are you gonna find golf clubs this old? Look at this lovely pair of tables, wheels. You know these were stolen at some point, but mate, those prices, you buy them anyway. But there was a crazy range of actual video game stuff. Wow! You know, they had Segas, Ataris, Nintendos, and I actually bought some stuff. Get out of the way. So I'm a Sega kid, first and foremost. I have the Nintendo consoles, but basically anything before 64, I don't really have any games for. So, I had to get this. I'm a big Simpsons guy, and so it was a decent price. I'll have it. It was a rental though, so you gotta imagine how thrash this cart probably is. But this is an absolute cliche, but that's why I needed to have it. I actually don't own it. And the first Mario Bros. I know like the Duck Hunt one is even cheaper because you get both games on there, but I just wanted the straight up game. I don't know, I think that's just cooler. And you know, if you're gonna have an NES, you gotta have this, don't you? And finally, you know, this one's pretty obscure, but you know, I've played it before and I really liked it. Should be called Frank Rattle and Roll, am I right, hey? Get it? It's Frank in it. But the game that I saw first that I was like, I'm buying games today. I own this for PC, and it is Aussies all get out, mate. This is Aussies get out. AFL 99. Oh, that Aussie haircut right there, mate. Oh, that's an Aussie boy there, mate. Lee Matthews. Look at that screenshot. We did it. Gay Crows, it's my team right there. Yeah, I had this on PC. It wasn't good, but when I saw this cover and just, and genuine, if you're like looking for something new to watch and you want a new kind of football, check out AFL highlights. Like really, it's like NFL and soccer combined with scoring that's akin to like basketball. It's like usually a really high scoring game. There's a lot of running in it, but then with big tackles as well. It's an awesome sport. I love it. This, not good. Someone got rid of their whole Hot Wheels collection, which is such a shame, because as someone who collects things as well, everything is going to get valuable over time. It just depends if it's valuable within your lifetime. It looks like this person just had to give up, because you know CASHIES doesn't give you very much of this stuff. And well, I love to have little trinkety things in my studio room. I had a quick dig through this. There was something about Snoopy hot rodding it up on his little doghouse. I just had to have it, even though there's a chip in the paint somehow, but it's never been opened, because this is actually a nice little model, and I like the Lotus Esprit. Like, look at it, it doesn't have stupid like bling wheels on it. It is actually just a nice little model. Like, oh, it's got the window down, ready for Macca's, mate. I had Modurette cars as a kid, and I loved them because they were just actual little models of the cars. Oh, this one's got an inner bit to it. That's cute. And you know, a couple of bucks each for these, because these are actually nice little things, you know? So cool. Studio stuff. Oh, they roll really nice. They had this brand new in its box. These are genius. Anyone who watches Linus knows that he's all about carrying one of these with him. You know, Ethernet, USB 3. Those are so handy for like flash modding iPods, you know, to do the SD cards and things. HDMI out, and you can still charge through it. I got so excited because JB Hi-Fi has these for like $110. Because, you know, this is metal. This is super nice. Man, I paid like a quarter of that, and it was new in its box. It's still got the plastic peel on it. Brand new. I daily drive one of those little 12-inch MacBooks, and now this is going to turn into a superhero. But guys, this is an iPod channel. I can hear you guys screaming, what about the iPods? Well, I took a quick gander over at the iPod section and found it absolutely desolate. There were two very sad-looking 3G Nanos, a couple of like decent-looking first-gen Nanos, but I don't need another one of them. And you know, there were some iPhones as well. You know, a BlackBerry, that's fun to see again in it. But I figured, you know, I had to rescue one of these. It's like, you know, one of those really sad aquariums at a pet shop, and you can see that, you know, it's just not really good for them. So I brought home this. Yep, one of my least favorite iPods ever. Just, I mean, it's hilarious to own today, but just given like what a freak show it was with that awfully placed camera that blocks, that your hand blocks when you use it. And I love this inscription. Ben Plech? Merry Christmas 2009. And what a slamming gift this actually would have been. And that's a CASHIES sticker residue. Hang on, let's get rid of that. Man, even with that quick and dirty style cleanup, it looks really good. Like, it's almost like chrome. Wonder how they got this finish. Is it painted? And the reason why I wanted this one is because we know this one nearly exploded and caught fire. So I wouldn't mind an actual usable version of one of these so I can actually get a proper opinion of it, because yeah, my opinion's very low of these because of this guy. This is completely dead at the moment, so we're gonna plug it in. I've got OBS running on the little iMac, and let's see if there's anything actually on this. It better say Ben's iPod, or else I'm gonna be doubly sad. Oh, good start. Alrighty. Come on, sweetheart. Okay. Alright. Good. You know, the screens on these are actually super nice. There's actually a piece of glass in here. Ben's iPod! On you, Ben! Ah, Ben. Oh, there's no photos. Ben's iPod. What's your top rated, mate? Nothing. What? Why doesn't anyone use top rated? This is the best way to use iPods. Most plays at 30. Jamie. You made playlists just for one song each. That's nice. Dr. Dre, Flume, Hail Mary, Hermitude, Pudgy Beats, Jay-Z, more Jay-Z. Lots of Tyler the Creator. Right on. So it's just all hip-hop stuff, really. No videos or movies, none of that. This fella just used it straight up as a little music player. It's so good to see that this was always Ben's. Ah, what a nice little thing. Be keen to see if it catches fire. See, the display is super nice. I don't know if you can actually see the frame rate here, but it's really smooth. So there you go. Even the worst iPods are actually still super nice. Like back in 09, if I was a little bit younger and I had one of these, I reckon I would have absolutely adored it. Well, that's it. Cool. Got a replacement for this piece of junk. This seems to be working pretty good. because this one started swelling immediately. Genuine amazing score. I am actually super happy to have this. Cute. Good game. Good game. Debatably good game. Oh, look at. And finally, the best game. So, big thanks, and I'll see you all next time. Boo! We don't want you. Where's your click wheel? Boo! We don't want a touchscreen. Who cares how revolutionary iOS is and gives iPods functionalities before my wildest dreams? Boo! Why won't someone make an MP3 player with a full mechanical click wheel with microSD, non-proprietary charging, and click and drag functionality? What if I told you this device existed years ago, has already had a sequel, which has been discontinued as well? Ooh, doesn't this look like an iPod? Mechanical wheel! It spins! I wasn't even looking for this thing. I didn't even know who the heck Theo was. It looked just like an iPod, and basically I just had to have it, especially for the price it was sitting on eBay for, and it was within Australia, which is great. This thing is nice. It's all aluminium. The buttons are put up in the corners like this. If there was an iPod Classic Pro, I'd imagine it would look like this, because this is a high-res audio player. 24-bit FLACs, mate. Uncompressed waves, that's what this guy's all about. So all of a sudden, this gets a little bit more interesting. And also, here's an iPod Classic. It's just a little bit smaller. It's a little bit thicker, but look at that. Micro SD, flush fit. Genius. Micro USB on the bottom, ain't that nice? It's got a color screen and all that. Let's boot this thing up. Born for music and happy. It only plays music. That's all it does. And it just puts it into folders exactly like you've dragged it on there. You can change the theme. But now it's green. I'm gonna leave it green. Now, when I started using this, I tried to use it exactly like I would an iPod, which will make you want to smash your head against the wall. This is not an iPod at all. So let's just go into some music. Say we're just playing whatever, right? Although this screen is really cool because it automatically puts the album artwork in there, which I never dragged on, and I don't actually remember putting on there. It finds it embedded in the audio, which is really nice. I know it's a bit hard to see. It's not the brightest screen, that's for sure. Say the music playing and I just want to adjust the volume. My first instinct is to move the wheel. And oh, now we're just scrolling through just everything. And annoyingly, when it gets to the bottom of a list, it'll just bounce up to the top again. So it will just cycle endlessly. I hate that. I really wish it would stop at the bottom so you know you're at the bottom kind of thing. The volume's done on the side, which is I'm actually okay with because the power button's flush. So you can feel where the volume up is. And originally, when I was using this, I was treating it like I would this guy, and where you press it and you get a big bump in the audio or something. This guy, you press it once or twice, it may make nearly no difference at all. As you go, press. That annoyed me at first until I realized it is so precise. You can really find the volume that you want. It just, if you want a lot more volume, you got to press heaps. There is no lock button, which is kind of annoying. But if you hit the power button, it turns off everything, but it'll keep playing the music, which is good because this is a fidget's paradise with these big buttons and all this sort of thing. Although that said, this middle button really likes to stick, and that's when I decided to look up its original price, because I didn't actually pay that much for this. This was released 6 years ago now. It was launched for only $100 a single hunch. Turns out this was their cheapest model at the time, and now that made me go, whoa, unbelievable. I'm starting to really like this thing. So once you get used to how you navigate it, because it's not an iPod, you don't use the wheel to scroll through the tracks, you gotta use this. All this does is for navigating menus, which once I got used to it, everything was fine. You can add music to favorites, you can like shuffle. It's a really good UI. I'm sorry if you can't really see it. This screen it's really dim. Which means we arrive at the hardest bit. I have to talk about how it sounds, and that is just so hard, because if I'm reviewing a camera for say, it's easy. You just put footage of one against the other and go like, look, there you go, you can see that this one's better. But for audio, it all depends. High-end audio has cruel rules. You gotta, from the music file that you've got to the device that you're playing it out of, to the headphones or speakers that you're using, you have to take the score of the lowest one. Say you've got $3,000 headphones coming out of a studio amplifier, right? But the audio is the Offspring's Americana recorded off the TV through an iPod Nano. Well, when you put them $3,000 headphones on through a studio amp, you're gonna hear the Offspring's Americana being recorded from the TV on an iPod Nano. Now, I'm a bit of an audio geek, and I love my K712 Pros. I'm a musician, and so I really love reference headphones. People tend to not like them because they're like a mirror. They just show you what it is, what the music sounds like. And as a musician, I really get a kick out of that. Open back, which means they're awful for walking around, but in a quiet room, these are stunning. I absolutely love these things. But this guy needs a proper comparison to lean against. And hey, my other FLAC player, the dingus. So using the exact same headphones, the exact same audio files, sitting in a quiet room with these lovely things on, sitting to, listen to really great music. It sounds good. Like, you can't complain, High-end audio is rich with snobbery, and dang, you just can't complain. But when I plugged it into this guy, while it didn't have a lot of extra high-end treble kind of stuff, the bass is much better. It's just got a bit more of a floor to it. The only way I can describe it really is, like, when you're listening to like 1970s stuff, like Steely Dan or whatever, kick drums tend to be a bit pancakey. They're very flat because it's just the style of the time. So they sound pancakey out of this. But with this guy, the bass isn't louder. That's what I want to stress about when you listen to really high quality audio. Nothing's louder. Everything's just got more room to fit in your music. And so this is finding lower frequencies that this guy can make the most of, and it's just boom. It just sounds bigger. Not by heaps, but it certainly does. And amazing for $100 music player. But there is one more high-res audio player that's got to go up against. Not like this is high-res audio. Boo, get out. The Colorfly C4. And people think I hate this thing. I mean, there's parts that I hate, like navigating its clunky menus and its really low frame rate screen, and that gimped plug there, and I hate that thing. And these two aren't even in the same league. This is literally a budget model doing some pretty amazing things, whereas this was a $1,200 player in 2010, and it's really picky about what kind of music goes onto it. But this was a pioneer at the time. First to do 300 ohm headphones, first to do 24-bit FLACs, hard work. But while hilariously, this guy can play more standards than this guy, gosh darn it, don't get me wrong, but going from this guy to this guy is like being in a stuffy bedroom and then walking outside. The trebles are amazing. Cymbals and distorted guitar is amazing. It shimmers and all the audio has so much room to exist in. It almost sounds 3D. Like you got stereo, which is left and right. When you pick up this many frequencies, it's like up and down as well. That said, I've got to bring up headphones again because high-end audio is a chain and you skip out on any bit and it doesn't work. I took these. I say that these are the baseline of good. You get sub bass, you can hear the higher end frequencies, for stuff that's packed in with your iPhone. I mean, these came with my touch. I can't complain at all. In a quiet room, I could totally live out of these. And I listened to it out of this, and I did to play it out of this. That's when you're thinning out the soup a little bit too much there, mate. And it sounded the same across all of them. While it sounds good, they all just sounded good. And my final test that I did to nail that down was I took the AirPods here, out of this, it actually really suits it, and out of this guy, these, my HD 280 Pros. Plug this guy right in. So I played the FLAC file out of this, and on this guy, I just went on Spotify, and give me this combo any day. This sounded like whatever. These, yeah, mate. That kind of gets to the final point with this guy. I can't recommend it. I mean, it doesn't matter, you know, it's a discontinued device now. But the problem is they're not cheap anymore. They're kind of getting collectible. When I had another look on eBay, I saw that, you know, people asking for quite a bit of money for these. Like, say for instance, you don't have any means of like higher end audio. You're still, you know, just rocking some Apple earbuds and whatnot, which is fine. And you're looking for a cheap way to get into better sounding audio. I just can't recommend this because you can get a set of these for less. And then these make your laptop sound better. This is going to make your Nintendo Switch sound better. It's going to make everything you plug these into sound better. Whereas you have to use this to get that audio. And you'd have to have headphones like this anyways. But it's a totally neat thing. It's super beautiful. I'd like to think that this device would actually do better now. In 2014, you know, everyone was pretty keen to just be all solid state and everything's just a glass touchscreen and whatnot. But you know, 6 years is a long time. If this had Bluetooth 5.0, you know, and it can only take 128 gigs storage, but you know, it's an older device. I give it a pass on that. I don't care about wireless charging, honestly, because I can't stand that noise that they make. I can really see a resurgence for this. I can see these tantalizing screws here, and we gotta take a quick look inside. We gotta do it. Now what? Let's try the old stickeroonie. Oh, that ain't right. Ooh. Ow! How do I cut myself with plastic? I'm so clumsy. Whoa. Oh. Oh, okay, hang on. So this back part is plastic, turns out. But oh well. The front's metal, and I guess that's all that counts. It is cheap. Ooh! Look at this busy little bee. There's the SD card reader, and that's about all I can really tell you. Big stinky battery. People say they got 12 hours battery out of this, which is good, you know, considering it's like a high-res audio player, right? Let's put that there. Now let me show you why this is Queen Bee still. Yeah, look at them caps. You know what I mean? Like, oh, wow. You know, that's why this thing sounds like it does. It is full of guts. It absolutely rammed. This thing sounds amazing. Like, it really is like vinyl. An absolute pain in the bum to get up and running and really expensive to make the most out of it. But when you do, oh man. So this is still the guy to beat. But $100, man, this thing's great. Doesn't go together like an iPod. Oh, ew, 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 ew. Oh gosh. Yeah, that was gross. It's cheap though. What do you expect? Well, what's the conclusion then? Well, I mean, it's super neat, and as an iPod collector, I love that. It looks great on a shelf, and it does sound great. If you can find one for cheap, that is. Because it still is a budget device. That middle button's a bit gunky, but you know, whatever. But Fio are still making things to this day, and their latest stuff looks really, really nice. They've still got some budget ones and some super high-end stuff that I'd love to get my hands on to run against this guy. Hey, I want this guy to get beaten. You know, anything to stop using these controls, eh? If you have no means of any higher audio in terms of headphones or anything, I really do recommend a nice set of headphones first, because that's going to make your Spotify sound better. Get one of these later on. Only thing left to say is thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. You know, $1 a month, I do extra vids. And this week, I wanted to know, were the first ever iPod headphones that bad? Well, mate, I actually found a brand new sealed pair. And you know, since we're doing high audio here, we're going to put it to rest. Were they any good? But you know, these will make it into a main video at some point where I do all of Apple's headphones over the years. But hey, that's a video for another time anyways. So, I'll see you all next time. This is the bit that no one sees, right? This is, oh, gosh. This is the part that I edit out, right? You've already seen the conclusion, right? Boom. And it just cuts to the conclusion. Well, you know, I haven't done the conclusion yet. I don't even know what I got to say. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, really do appreciate a big thanks. You know, a bit of reliability in my life. Yeah, whew, what a dream. Hey, this guy is great. It's just, in my case, it's just in no man's land. I would really rather use a set of AirPods with my, you know, 7th gen touch. If when I'm walking about and when I'm listening at home, I'd tolerate this thing. You know, if I wasn't actually just using Spotify at home anyways. But what I want to know is, Were the original iPod headphones any good? This is 2003. This is just when they released the dock connector, and man, I was glad that I found these. Yeah, still sealed, so no one's gunky ears have been in there. So we're gonna get this out the way. This goes back in my collection. You know, I still really dig it. Yeah, because we're gonna be using this guy. So what do we got? Oh, yeah, we're gonna put them in my ears. That's that. Man, that foam has just quit, hasn't it? We're gonna leave that in there. I really don't need that blowing around everywhere. We got the remote, which is neat. I don't need one of these at the moment, so I'm not gonna open it. Ooh, 1 year warranty. Oh no, it's gonna be out of warranty. Oh, that's not. User's guide. Put them in your head. Oh, that makes sense. You know, the remote's got buttons. Don't use while driving. And then it's just other languages. Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't expecting the instruction manual for a pair of iPod headphones to be exciting. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Look at them nuggets, man. Oh, they stink. Wow. They smell like the detergent aisle at a supermarket. Wow, that cable is thin. I like the end though, that looks kind of neat. Hang on, look at that. See, that's the kind of design aesthetic it's meant to be fitting in with. Oh, these feel so chintzy. That's not rubber on the end there, that's just grey plastic. Yeah, not good, not a good start. These actually feel like crap. They got that kid's percussion toy noise going about them, so Well, the main thing I want to put them up against is their current pack-in headphones. They are still shipping these with, you know, the 3.5mm dongle on the end, because these are the ones that came with my 7th Gen Touch, which I bought literally only a few months ago. So what we're going to have to do, power up, Alright, we're terrifyingly going to plug these in. Keep that volume real low. So the thing that I think these are going to missing, they're going to have no treble at all, I know it. But does it have any sub bass? Gorillas is good for this. Rock the House, that's a good one. Alright, these are the AirPods. You know what's funny? If anything, they have a little bit too much bass. Just because I'm really used to the K712s at the moment, which are super like open and clean sounding. But that's not a bad thing really from like small headphones. I would rather a little more bass than not enough bass. And it's not too woofy. That's not bad at all. I'm excited. I haven't heard these since I was a kid. I've got a pair of these that came with an iPod, but they were thrash. All they'll put through the wash like 6 times kind of thing. Whereas these are brand spankers. All right, get out of the way. You've had your turn. Oh, that looks good, doesn't it? That fits on there really nice. Oh, wow, they fit terrible. Hang on, I gotta hear these ones again. Yeah, okay. When I first put them in my head, I was like, huh, okay. Like, the kick drum's okay and, like, whatever. But when the vocals came in, I realized just how actual, like, tinny it all sounds. All the high-end stuff has been crushed into one area. There's nearly no sub at all. It's just a lot of mids. You know, like, maybe I expect them to be really terrible. But I guess they are. They feel like crap. These are so thin. It's like spaghetti, but it's like angel hair. Whereas, you know, compared to these, like that is way better. People think that Apple's like cutting costs on heaps of stuff. Man, the headphones they're throwing in smash what they used to offer. And they're trying to sell these to us as like, oh, these are good. They ain't. So there you go. Yeah, the answer is true that these stink. I'm so glad to have them though, because what I want to find now is a new pair of the 2nd generation headphones, not the AirPods, the ones in between, like iPhone 4 days kind of thing. So I guess I'm gonna have to hit up eBay to see if I can find a set of those laying around. This guy still reigns king. We can go ahead and turn this off. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. So much more stuff coming, you have no idea. And so I'll see you all next time. Ooh, what a hot mess this thing is. This is by far my favorite failure of all time. I mean, you know, success stories quote that timing is the most important thing, and this is just a perfect example of how to get it all wrong. But hey, it was their first go, man. Be kind, hey? While yes, this was the first time that Microsoft put their name on something, there you go. But Microsoft have been in the game since the very beginning of the Media Player Wars. Microsoft are doing it the way they knew how to do it best, which is to basically license software software and just make a turnkey operation where they sit back and make lots of money. You know, early thousands, there was heaps of music pirating going on, so record publishers really wanted a way to have DRM. Microsoft supplied that. You know, in 2003, Microsoft introduced their portable media center, directly competing with the iPod, right up there in the high end. And 2004, they introduced the Plays for Sure seal of quality. If you saw this logo, you knew that your device was of high quality and would sync with Windows no problems, and they would never put it on any old random plastic garbage that people didn't want. Can you believe no one bought this? This is brand new. Look at that. It'll handle DRM, download and subscription stuff. So really, Microsoft had the most experience. They were making their own OSs and they were basically working with the entire competition. And that's the thing, Microsoft wasn't the only competitor at the time of the iPod. You know, this classic guy. And if you ask me, Apple's real competitor during these days, Creative. I mean, look at this business right here. Creative were there from the very beginning. They had the second ever jukebox. 6 gigs, mate. You know, and also Toshiba, the people who basically invented the tiny little hard drives that made the iPod possible. And check this thing out. This thing's thrashed. It doesn't work, unfortunately. It's beautiful. Look at this curved business up here. I love like the chrome highlights. It's metal back. I mean, you can tell by the dents. Big old D-pad, but it is stylish. And look at that. Windows logo, right? Microsoft was all through this business. I mean, check this little guy out. Competing with the Mini. The M-Robe. How cool is this? There was a lot of really cool competition. I had one of these first. I didn't have a Mini first, but the year is 2006. And we are delighted by the Zune. Literally a whole year after the 5th gen iPod came out, mind you. Yep, brown. I had to get it in brown. Welcome to the social. Yep, the social indeed. We'll get there in a minute. We'll get there in a minute. You know, this thing costs the same as an iPod as well. And like the cable's actually really nice. I wonder where they got their inspiration for the connector style. Oh, the startup disc. Also, this in brown. Starter. Yeah, get used to that. I mean, this is a nice little guide. I mean, this is actually really nicely laid out. I like it. Ooh. Oh. That's a quality egg bag. I don't mind that. Ooh. Product guide, nice and curly. Oh, it's just jargon. Yep, this is a Microsoft product. Look at this. It's just words and words and words and words. Whoa, there it is, on this annoyingly short pull tab, which makes it really hard to get out and tears the box over time. There you go. Now, I was actually super excited to get this. I never had one of these. These had no traction here in Australia. They were literally 0 for sale at the time of making this video. None at all. None of my friends even knew what this was, but I knew what it was. And as a fully grown adult, to come in and actually have a try at one of these and see what it's like. And I absolutely hate this thing. Not because it's poorly made. It's actually really nice. Yeah, it's made of plastic all round. But you know, I subscribe to AVE and he's taught me that not all plastics are equal. And even reviewers said it's really nice. It's got this texture to it that I really dig. It's not because it sounds bad, because it doesn't. It sounds good. Even the UI has aged amazingly. I mean, let's fire this puppy up. Oh yeah. Look at that glare. Yeah. This UI is super modern. Like, it looks good. I don't even hate the color. I mean, dog poo brown and mushy peas green. Like, if you're gonna arrive this late to the party and go up against the king, you might as well be a bit nuts. And so I'm all in on the brown, and apparently it was the most popular color. But the black looked pretty good, but the white looked really nice looking thing. I hate this thing because it's the laziest, most arrogant bum swipe of a product to be released by a gigantic and above all, massively wealthy company. It turns out Microsoft rushed the Zune. It's basically a modern AAA game. So I did go in open-minded. There's no Apple versus Microsoft versus anything going on. But the more research that I did, the more that I absolutely hated this thing. I mean, why all the hype in the first place? This is by far the most requested thing by people. It was the first true competitor to the iPod. What, mate? You just told us about these guys who do the exact same job, hey? These are all competitors to the iPod, right? Well, yeah, they make handheld devices, but you were buying into an ecosystem. iTunes accounted for 80% of all legal digital downloads. The success of the iPod was basically revolutionizing two industries at once. These guys depended on someone else for their software, and it was usually a bit buggy and a bit weird. Whereas Microsoft launched the Zune marketplace along with this guy. And while I say that Creative was the true competitor to the iPod, this was classic battlegrounds, mate. Old Papa Steve versus Great Unky Bomber.
Gentlemen, Steve Ballmer! Developers.
People wanted an iPod, a really nicely made thing, but without all the Appleness that went with it, with all the DRM and kind of locking in. So the biggest selling point was the massive screen. And the new Zune store didn't even have movies or videos in it. None of that. So like you couldn't even make use of it right out the gates. You know that DRM that we're pushing from years ago and they've been supporting since basically MP3 players were actually getting their traction? So you'd imagine that this would be fully compatible with everything that Microsoft's been doing up to that point. No. They've just wiped the slate clean and just started a new DRM basically, just for the Zune. Worse than that, the store, right? So if you want to get a song on iTunes, 99 cents and you got it. For these guys, you got to buy like Microsoft points. Like, you gotta get $5 of it at a time. So if you want one song, you have to drop 5 coins in. And it was 79 points a song, which is like, it's meant to seem cheaper, but it works out to being the cost of 99 cents. It's just so shady. They basically turned buying music into buying animated decals for Rocket League. People were saying that album artwork from purchased stuff on the Zune store just didn't look good. It was like really low res on the display. Oh, and by the way, this guy can't do WAVs or lossless files. None of that business. Supports MP3, WMA, WMV, and JPEG, basically known as trash, and garbage. The first ever iPod could support WAVs. You know how you can use iPods as an external drive? Not the Zune. My iPod Shuffle could do that! I use this for homework! And they basically turned their backs on all the companies that took on their software over the years. You know, imagine if the Zune was fully compatible, it would give these guys a little more purchase, because the stuff you buy on this might be able to be compatible on this, because look, there's the Windows logo right there, but no. So long, losers. Sorry you got stuck with that lame software, hey, you know, so see you around, you know. Oh, well, hang on, mate. Can I borrow you for a minute? Hate reason number 2. This is just a reskinned Toshiba Gigabit. Like when the patents were first coming out for this, it was labeled as a Toshiba. Tech analysts knew. Toshiba even built these. All Microsoft did was redesign it, and they made it look like this in poo brown and mushy peas green. Turns out it was basically to rush it out the door in time for Christmas. Ugh. How sick of that are we, eh? The fun thing is, so yeah, while the screen is bigger than this guy, it's the same resolution. So people complaining that, yeah, it's bigger, but it's blurrier. And so it's got a bigger screen, it's also got a bigger everything. It's pretty big. Check that out. So this is a 30 gig model. This is the big chungo 80 gig model. Let me compare it to an actual 30 gig one. I mean, you get a vibe on just how much bigger the Zune is. Let's look at controls here. I mean, over the competition's lifetime, let's have a look at this guy. What I actually think is a really good competitor to the iPod Video. Don't get me started on its chung factor. It is a big chunkster. It's got the touch at the bottom. You just touch to go into things. And this is like left and right as well. It's got a context button. These buttons are way too mushy for how light and nice this middle one is. I really do think this is a genuine competitor to the iPod. Yeah. And the awesome M-Robe, and it's all just touch. I mean, it's just plastic, but it's super cool how it looks. Oh, so beauty. All right, let's have a look at the Zune then. Blow me away, ominous Zune circle. Well, here's the worst bit. Clear out, weirdos. It's just a D-pad. Yep. You just doink, 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 doink. That's it. It's just a D-pad. Because of course it is. It's a knockoff of this. You know, friends that I give this to go like this. because I think it's going to do something like that. Even reviewers at the time thought that how could you be so empty-minded to do something like that in an age where the iPods reigned as king forever? This is a second gen one, the thickest iPod they ever made. It has a touch thing. I mean, this actually looks stylish with the D-pad and the center button, like you know what you're getting in for. And then you would see it in a store and go, cool, I don't want that because it's got a lousy D-pad for navigation on it. Instead with this, you're like, ooh, what could it be? It's a D-pad. So what was Microsoft's handling of people just going like, so you've just taken a gigabit, you know, it's a thing? Well, they said, well, yeah, we'll make a better one next time, and we're gonna like do all the work ourselves, and you're gonna be like, whoa, I love Microsoft. We'll get to that in a minute. The Zune still has one more trick up its sleeve. What does that look like above the battery? It's got Wi-Fi. Suck that iPod, mate, you can't touch this. Collectibles. So you could browse the internet on it. No, you can't. All it was used for was being able to send one song to another Zune, which honestly sounds awesome. That is a great idea, to be able to go flick, 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 and send songs to your mate. What really happened was, it was like sharing biscuits with the only endangered species of animals. They just got all these biscuits and no one to have them with. And there was a 3-day limit on the content. You needed a Zune account to be able to do it. Microsoft wanted to know who was doing what. And so even if you made your own music and flicked it to someone, they would only have 3 days to look at it, or look at it 3 times, honestly, and that was it. I mean, folks were more excited about the possibilities of the Wi-Fi, but really it didn't have much of a chance because in classic mid-2000s Microsoft marketing, they called this feature of sending tracks wirelessly squirting. I mean, it's like coming out with a new chocolate bar and calling it the poo. It doesn't matter how good it is. Feeling peckish? Have a poo. Doesn't work. And no surprise, nothing ever came of the Wi-Fi capabilities. The biggest screen and Wi-Fi were the biggest perks, and it was big and blurry, and the Wi-Fi was basically useless. There were stories of people going to the demo booths as the Zune was launching, and they wanted to try that feature out, and they didn't have it set up to try. And again, to stress how late to the party they were, the fact that the 5th gen video, these weren't launching side by side. This was a year old, and this was like the iPhone 6. It was the iPod everyone was waiting for. Just to show how successful this thing was, right? In 2006, when this was basically the iPod to buy, Apple had sold up to its history about 40 million iPods. It sold that number again just in 2006. The year this launched was the iPod's best year. But there was something that these guys were actually too early for. Music streaming. Yep, it was a full-blown music streaming service. $15 a month. Every month you got to keep 10 songs. And that is totally where we're at now. And it totally worked. You plug this in and you sync music on and off you go. And music that you squirt to other people. Once the time was up, they could find it in the Zune store, marketplace, whatever, and then they could choose to buy it or something. Hey, nice work. Unfortunately, in 2006, people were against subscription models. People wanted to own stuff. Streaming wasn't that big of a thing. Also, other streaming services totally existed that the hardcore were already using, which was better value and worked on more devices. Oh, and Spotify was founded this year and would launch in 2008. I mean, even the software was buggy and rushed. It was just a reskin of Windows Media Player 11 with features removed. When reviewers got their Zune before the launch, they said it was a nightmare to set up. A very Microsoft style of menu after menu after menu after menu, and then more menus, and then menus and menu, more menus, and just more menus. Yeah, the more menus. But overall, reviewers said it's fine. And I agree. It's fine. It's built really nice. While it's bigger, big deal. Bigger screen. Some people didn't mind that it was blurry, just having it bigger was better. While it is just a dingus D-pad, it's very responsive, it's nice and clicky, although the circle shape is super annoying, but the buttons are nice. These are also just nice. It needed to be the best thing ever. Microsoft were the only company with the means and influence to make something like a real revolution. Remember, they made Windows XP. This was peak XP days right here. So everyone was pretty about it. So how did it sell? We'll talk about a year and a half to sell 2 million of them, which was a big achievement. Well done. 2 million is a lot of anything. While Apple had sold 10 million. In the last 3 months, distant second. And really, it paints a picture on how dire it was for all the competition, basically. Because while this is heralded as just a huge flop, these guys aren't even brought up. Remember, iTunes was 80% share of digital music sales. So part of the more research that I did and people saying, oh, well, it's got a bigger screen than an iPod, which makes it better. It's got some Wi-Fi and that's all super neat. That's why I'm still going to get one of these. Like Arcos, they've been around since the early jukebox days. They had the 504, huge screen, actual Wi-Fi. You could browse the internet on this thing. You could dock it up to your TV and ask it to record TV shows onto the hard drive for watching later. Yeah, it was a little bit bigger, but man, you got a lot. So people who wanted something really hardcore already had something way better than this. But by far the biggest reason that I hate it is that it is borderline useless in 2020. Microsoft have washed their hands of the Zune. Like, I understand that it's old. Like, this really is a Windows XP device. When reviewers are getting a hold of it, it wouldn't work with their review copies of Vista. I tried Windows 10 anyway. I even tried the Zune install CD. I got reasonably far, but then it didn't work. And clicking on Microsoft's links basically sent you to dead nothings. I had to use forums. Whereas I got a download, had to sit through their we're hip and cool install of actually kind of terrible looking photos, where I found that clicking and dragging music failed. Like, it just wouldn't work. I got MP3s on there, but I wanted high quality stuff. Then I remembered how limited this thing is. So I busted out a CD drive and checked out an album that a friend got for me while he was in Japan and thought, stuff it. Perfect example to really sit down and listen to this album. And I get in there and there's no grace note, like it doesn't know what any of the track names are. There's no album artwork. Look at this massive ancient Apple laptop. Yeah, the PowerBook. They weren't calling them MacBooks yet. This thing can still go on the Wi-Fi, can still go on YouTube, and iTunes on this thing will still talk to Grace Note and update track info and all that sort of stuff. The Zune isn't even that old, and none of that stuff there. I had to do it myself. I tried to get Shrek on here, couldn't do it. It just wouldn't go on. Nothing. It just wouldn't do it. I even converted it, all that business. It just wouldn't work. I've got it on DVD and I just couldn't get it to work. I even went to James for help and I bought off him this beautiful Windows XP. Oh yeah, EPC. Bought an external drive, the whole Megillah, everything to get the proper experience out of my dingus Zune, and I couldn't even install the software. Wouldn't even work. The final straw. That was it. So basically, this one album that I got on here, that's all I could care to put on the thing. After learning that it's just a rehash of this and just so rushed to market for a Christmas deadline. So sure, Windows 10 not working is one thing, but XP, the native software? I know there are folks out there that can get their Zunes working perfectly. There's meant to be backdrops that you could put in here, like wallpapers and whatnot, make it look really alive, but I've tried enough and there are better devices that I'd rather be playing with. And it really disappoints me because even though Apple got rid of iTunes, you can still sync the first ever iPods to a modern Mac. Apple sells the dongles. I know the D word gets a bad rap since, Apple taking away the headphone jack, but Apple's been making dongles for a long time. Every time Apple takes something away, they make sure that you have a means to use it. You can turn Firewire into USB-C. It'll charge and sync this even without iTunes. When Apple took iTunes away, they built iPod into macOS itself. They really support the iPod. Microsoft has wiped everything, and their excuse is, oh, well, it's old, you need a new device. They could have built it in the Windows 10, and I actually kind of thought there would be something. They put their name all over it. They didn't say it was a Toshiba, they said it was a Microsoft Zune. And I was hoping that they would have turned it into just a click and drag thing. Sure, all the social and all that kind of business ain't there anymore, but just so you can at least use it. Cool guys do cool stuff when you're not expecting cool stuff to happen, and Microsoft just dropped it as soon as no one was looking. Super cool, guys. To me, it shows that they never cared. And when you look at this disgusting, overhyped marketing for a rush product, it's like a AAA game, isn't it? Yeah, just rush it out. We'll just market it harder. Welcome to the desolate wasteland. But there was something that they kept their word on, and it's something that's been sitting here, I think, since the very first video. Oh, it's covered in one grit dust. The Zune 80, the follow-up, the one that they said they were going to make all themselves and be its own bespoke thing. And as I said, Zunes are so rare in Australia. This was the only one that I could find ages ago, and it was $10. And I thought, why not? It doesn't work. I've tried. It is beautiful. This metal back, a little antenna port there. I dig it. this thing is great. I have actually used one of these, by the way, which is the reason why this video took so long. I had to get my experience on this. You can flick it to navigate, and it's also a D-pad. Good friend of mine, Matt. Hey, Matt, I know you watch. Hey, he liked it because it was also just a D-pad. And sometimes it is more useful to be able to go boink, boink, boink and get to where you need. Had a radio. I don't care about a radio. Look, yes, it records and has FM radio. It's just never been a hot selling point, really. It's thinner. Even though it's got 80 gigs in it, it is actually a real competitor to the iPod. This is totally a click-wheel competitor. And looking at forums, this is the Zune that people are actually raving about. This is the Zune that people are saying, wow, it sounds fantastic. Wow, it's so nice to use. Oh, wow, this is such a lovely thing. This was actually better than this. They done it. Well, I'm like, so, woo, man, you did it, man, woo. But the problem is, the Zune basically was the poo. And this is just, hey, look guys, the Poo 2 is out. You can wirelessly send content. We're going to call it sharting. Come and get it. 6 weeks after Microsoft said, hey guys, come and get your poo. It's fresh and hot, mushy peas green. Apple announced the iPhone. That's how you know how late to the party they were. Tech analysts went, oh my Jesus golly, mate, the next iPod's gonna be just like this. And it was. It was called the Touch, and it was a sales phenomenon. So basically, Microsoft finally beat the iPod at a time that Apple made a whole new genre. The Zune just doinks the end of the media player wars, and the smartphone wars began. Basically, modern living now. By 2008, GameStop didn't want to sell Zunes anymore. By 2009, Zune revenue was super down 54%. And by 2011, Microsoft said, there's gonna be no more Zunes, boys. So sorry. But that's not even the most offensive bit to me. So Microsoft, even with all their experience, just absolutely duffed it so bad, they lost $1 billion. They lost a lot of money. But while we look at Apple as a titan today, when they came out with the original iPod with that freaking font on it, Apple were bankrupt in the 90s, and they were bailed out by Microsoft of all things. True story. And when Apple announced the iPod, they were wet from the gutters and literally fighting out of the muck. At the time that Microsoft was bringing this out, and that Apple was making crazy money with this guy, right? Microsoft was earning 2 times the money than Apple. They had the whole business subscription model going. They were rolling in money with their piles of experience. They literally said, oh yeah, well, we're just gonna rush it out, and don't worry guys, we'll make it better later. It is just AAA game culture at the moment. Just release it haphazardly and buggy and just fix it later, am I right? Woo! We all love paying big whack for junk. Oh, fun little bug with these. In 2008, New Year's Eve, all the Zune 30s stopped working. There was a leap year that year, and there was a bug in the software that just rendered them all useless. What's a time where you'd actually like to be listening to lots of music with your friends showing off something you may have gotten for Christmas? Well, tough bickies. You can't use your Zune this New Year's Eve. And the fix was to wait till the next day and do a whole dance and whatever to get your Zune going again. Woo, fun. And to show you how much of the gigabit this was, it bricked these as well. So this isn't a really good representation of its capabilities. Putting wallpapers in here and showing off the video and talking about the audio quality, it was completely hampered by Microsoft's handling of their old devices. Have fun with 360s and Xbox Ones one day. So to sum this guy up, the biggest, richest tech company with by far the most experience in the field and influence in the computer scene abandons everyone they suck it into their junk media OS to wind up using someone else's design that wasn't even selling well, by the way, due to wanting to rush it out by Christmas, whose only hot selling features were totally gimped to put a store together that was poorly stocked with content at a time that no one was asking for something like this, only to add their own DRM, an arrogant point system for buying music, stupid Microsoft fun bucks with less supported music formats, and then to throw it all away like it all had never happened, abandoning anyone who actually thought Microsoft were gonna do something cool. Squirting! But its OS style would live on to inspire such future big hits from Microsoft, such as Windows Mobile and Windows 8. a rich legacy of failure. I mean, it really has aged like a fine milk. And it makes me flinch to see this OS design because I was a Windows guy right up until Windows 8. Xboxes, XP, Vista, Windows 7. It was Windows 8 that pushed me away, and I've been Mac and never went back. I mean, hey, once you open Chrome, you're home, right? If all you do is web browsing, you just open Chrome, you're home. Hoo-wee. Well, I've certainly enjoyed my time with the poo, and while we say no thanks to Microsoft, I say big thanks to you. Big thanks for watching. Amazing if you made it this far into the video. Huge thanks to my patrons, $1 a month. I've got extra vids. And mate, this time we're gonna look at the Poo Nano. I mean, this will get its own full vid, don't worry, but I don't even know if this thing works. People saying that nearly none of these work, and eBay's just riddled with broken ones. Yes, I had to ship this from the States because, Australia and, the Zune failed. You'll see this in a main vid, but if you want to see this right now, head into Patreon. The vid's already up there. So big thanks, everyone, and I'll see you all next time. Quick, big group failure photo. Say it all together. Hang on. There you go. 3, 2, 1, we failed! Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Yep, the Zune video came out pretty late because, I had to get XP. I really wanted to give it a good try, and I just hate this thing. God, alright, let's clear out losers. You're stinking up my channel. Emerald, very cool though. I mean, I'd like to get a working one of these one day. I would like a working one of these, but back on the egg bag with you. And this piece of whatever can go back in the drawer. What we're having a look at today is this guy. Yep, Microsoft just had to stay a little bit behind really and just go, well, we need a small one as well because Apple has a small one to compete with the venerable Nano. This thing just took over. Man, he's so thin and nice to hold. I love these aluminium ones. Does this even play video? I don't know. 2008? That's pretty late. Video! Yo! Actual? Oh, that's super neat. Alright. Alright. Alright, we'll get this comparison later. Right on. So it's got the same design as the later ones. Cool. Wow, that's full size. That's awesome. That's pretty cool, actually. Got the Zune cable. That's nice. I like that translucent pink. Really nice cable. Oh, wow. Look, this hasn't even been unwrapped. Sheesh. How much use did this thing get? All the peripheries for these Zunes are super nice, by the way. Like, welcome to the social... I can't look at it. Product guide. Maybe it's missing its little start guide, because this is just... it's just Microsoft. Jargon and jargon and jargon and jargon. There we go. At least it covers that up. So these are famous for just cacking batteries. And let's see. Yeah, it's off. Alright, let's plug her in. I'm going to break the seal. Ah, so good. Impressively long, by the way. Impressively long. Like, very, very nice cable, right? DankPods approved. Oh! Go, you little nugget! Can you even see it? It's so glary. Oh! Rock on! There you go. Oh, it's so hard to see. That's as high as it goes. It controls okay. The click wheel we really do take for granted for just how good it is. But you can use it as a D-pad. I mean, no, not the radio. Okay, marketplace. And that's cool. I like that. It's got it inbuilt. Oh, space battle. Do it. I'm so sorry if you can't see it. This screen is so dim. There it is. Space battle. It's still... The loading was loading. That's lips. Sponsored by? Okay. Wow, that is small UI, isn't it? Okay. Alright, it's something. It's using the touch control, which is neato. I can't see what I'm doing, hang on. It's, get out! Alright, you know what, that said, trying to hit the middle, sometimes I'm pressing up on the D-pad. Oh, get out! Alright, you know what, I take it back, this handle's like crap. This is, yeah, exit. Yes. Oh, get out! Get out! God, slow! Are there any videos on here? Oh, there is! Oh, there's a Zune one! Wait, is this in landscape? would you ever watch a video like you'd be watching it like this, wouldn't you? That's what they want you to do? Why would the demo video be like this when you're never going to use it like this? You know, and BT dubs, I actually hate holding devices like this to use like a slightly bigger screen. I actually really do prefer like this vibe, right on the palm of your hand kind of thing. I mean, give me this guy any day. Like, what a little legend. What Nano was this competing with? I mean, was it competing with this? No, it wasn't even competing with this. It was competing with this, which has a way bigger screen. I still prefer the click wheel. This is the best alternative, but I still prefer the click wheel. You know, sometimes pressing down causes other stuff to happen. This one's extra sad, but man, like you get a vibe on. Look how thin the Nano was compared to the Poo Nano. This guy's a bit grumpy. I don't really have many of these later model Zunes. I mean, Nanos. God, I got Zune on my mind. We'll have to unplug this in a second and see if the battery works. This guy has way better refresh. The screen is way bigger. It's got this curved glass lens kind of effect on it. The resolution seems better. It is all round just a far superior thing. I mean, this was the competition. You got no chance, Zune. But look at this problem. It turns off. Let's see if this guy is any better. Let's get that lame video going again. 3, 2, 1. No, it turns off right away. Yeah, well, there you go. Both of these had the same issues going. And when you get these two side by side, knowing that these were the two competitors, while this has the marketplace and all that sort of thing, with the negatives that go with that marketplace, and just how rich the iPod community was at this point, and the fact that this was a better device, big time. Not my favorite Nano, but way better than this. This is pretty laggy and buggy, the screen's too small, all that business. It was just never competitive. Well, thanks so much for checking this out. Well, this will get its own video at some point. Maybe when I get one of these, we can do these two together. Because, you know, check that out. Same size control. That's pretty neat. So, once more, Shu, thanks for supporting me. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you all next time, yeah? Big deal. Well, mate, don't start telling us like this is some sort of rare item or whatever, mate. Like, I remember back in 2009, my nana got me one of these, and then I told her, like, it wasn't real, and then Dad tried to run me over with the VC Commodore. It was like the worst Christmas ever, but technically the best one, because it was the only one we had before Dad banned Christmases. And look, I'm with yous. Just go on eBay and type in MP4 player and you'll just see nothing but these sad nuggets turning up. And forgive the condition of my hands, let's just say Fair Dinkum Aussie 0 or Zito branded Whippersnipper 16. These are the definition of no-name product. I mean, there is no branding on this thing whatsoever. I mean, don't go thinking that's the name of the company that makes this. Like, don't think there's like a big building in Tokyo with multimedia player written on it in this exact font. Alright, mate, what work experience have you got? Well, I work for multimedia player. Oh, mate, I love those guys. And being in the presence of a no-name product gets me thinking about, you know, what does a brand name mean? I mean, it's trust, isn't it? Apple, Sony, I mean, Samsung. You don't feel so bad spending big bucks on their devices because you have trust. They actually put their name on something and they usually hold themselves accountable. I mean, it can also tell us about things that are not good. I mean, like these guys. Come on, boys, where's AFL 2020, eh? I bet you have to pay like 15 Aussie coins just to unlock the mullet. So with this no-name product, I mean, like, where's the brand? Where's the pride? And I mean, like, even, what is an Apple? What is a Samsung? Why hasn't someone made a company with the name of an old friend? Introducing to you, the Craig. If you want to talk about a knockoff right here, I mean, if this was an Xbox, this would be called an S-Box. No, it's like 5 letters away, mate. It's totally different. 512 megabyte digital. I mean, don't actually laugh at the 512. Like, iPod shuffles will rock on the dirty 512 megabytes. Digital audio player with dual color. Okay, hang on. We can laugh at that. What does dual color mean? Like 2 colors. I don't know if any of you have seen 16 colors, but it's vicious. 2 colors, is that glorified monochrome or duochrome? Rechargeable battery, good. USB 2.0 interface, so it's basically a Pono player. MP3, WMA compatible, or it could do DRM versions. Dual color LCD display, yes. Headphone jack, oh, that's a feature nowadays. Rechargeable battery, yeah. Accessories included. High quality stereo headphones, lies, USB cable, Fair. Recharge. No, you can't write that twice. Why, is there an extra one in here? Looks like someone's broken into Craig here. This is how I got it. Most bootleg Nanos are of the video playing variety. I mean, even back in the day, it was like their one little edge they can have over this model. So like, I actually want to keep this in its box somehow. So I think we just need to carefully open this and extrapolate the goodness. Oh wait, a good friend of mine, Adrian, came around and he noticed this. Look, you look at this warning right here. You ready? The power cord on this product contains lead, a chemical known in the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects and other reproductive harm. Wash hands after using. Gosh, I didn't know Craiging was so dangerous. Doing, doing, doing. Opening my Craig today. Yam, 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 yam. I'm gonna leave this in its collector's case. I'll be the only person in the world with a Craig collection. Oh dear. Why am I using my injured finger for this? Oh! There's a Craig disc! I actually like how it looks, although I gotta point out that the Craig logo looks like someone had a frantic half an hour in MS Paint, but that's actually a little, nice little disc. Whoa, look, it's in a genuine Craig bag! With a gradient! Can you believe no one bought this? This is brand new. Yeah, like we need another USB mini cable. It's one thing just to make like a bootleg pile of junk and put it on eBay, but for it to actually get into a retail box is super special. Oh, the Craig manual and the Craig box. Oh gosh. Give me my Craig. Oh.
Save this for later.
Here we go. My first Craig experience, and it's already got a big scratch in the screen. Like, you see, look how tiny the screen is compared to the Craig, which I'm so glad is holographic. I love how they've made sure to match the borders and then just filled it with Craig and a tiny screen. And just this abomination looking thing. It's noticeably thicker, very noticeably thicker. And uh-oh, is that swelling? Can you see that? Can you see that trying to do the old push out there? I hope that's just because it's built like crap and not the battery swelling, but I think it's actually both. Oh, side headphone jack, great. Whoa, it's covered in all sorts of biz here. You can email Craig. Everyone, please don't do that. Just leave them alone. 2006. Wow, this is actually an early one. And these stickers are hideous, by the way. And that's not even shiny. It's like brushed looking. Janky bootleg. Janky bootleg. Alright, how do I activate the Craig? There's a full-blown manual. Please read before operating this equipment. Yeah, it sounds like a forklift. Portable cart warning. What? What is this outdoor antenna grounding business? What is all of this about? Oh, there it is. The Craig. Main power switch. Oh, right, that's not a hold switch. That literally turns it on. Can you believe nothing happens? Oh, I want to see this dual color display so bad. A Happy Day by My Music. Recharge the battery for a minimum of 12 hours. That's not happening. Ooh, slide on and then hold the play pause. On. Craig, 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 Craig. Oh, it's not doing it. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Pretty cool that they got all the controls in here. I mean, out of all the bootlegs, like, the Craig is by far the Craigest. Alright, fella, we're doing this fair dinkum style. Matey, we're busting out a 2010 genuine Windows XP machine. I swear that this EPC has to be one of the newest ever made genuine XP machines. That's why it looks so new. I mean, it's a total freak. And they're on these little discs, mate. I even picked up a USB disc reader. Oh, look, I even left a thing on it. Ooh. Oh, mate, this is as good as it gets. Oh, look how clean it is under there. Don't mind me, mate, just having a chocky bicky here. Oh, let me get that, mate. Whoop. Not a scratch on it, actually. It makes me think, actually, I probably should leave that on there to keep it protected. All right, there we go. Bit of chocky bicky hurt no one, mate. We're going to do this Nano selling on Gumtree style. Just taking a photo of the computer screen. Oh, yeah, mate. This is the stuff right here. All right, let's get our Craig business going. Windows 98. Oh no, that's not good. Oh goody, we've got two setups going on here. That's always legit. Oh! And then AVG immediately jumps in and goes, please don't install this. I'm sure it's fine, but it's just, oh, this is what it means to use XP today. You know what, let's just try plugging it straight in and see what we can do. Initiating Craiging. Whoa! Oh, two colors, blue and yellow. It's a glorified monochrome screen. There it is. All right, well, the only problem is there's no music on this computer. All right, hang on, we've got to take our genuine Craig disc out. Got my CDs here. Let's actually put something on here because this little witch is very picky about what USB drives it takes. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, gorillas, very, very fun, but just let me... No, it's very fun. Thank you, gorillas, but gorillas, I just want to use my Craig. Oh, macrame to get out of it. All right, we'll open up Windows Media Player. Yeah, that takes me back. What? Give that a 5-star, mate. I can't change that rating. Rip. Oh, gosh, this is going to take forever, isn't it? One more. This hasn't taken forever at all. Oh, I love Unknown Album. It's my favorite. Oh, let's just drag him on the Craig. Go, baby, go. Use that 2.0 interface. It even says writing. It's a little more sophisticated than I thought, but it's still not good. Time for my first genuine Craig experience. Come on, baby. Come on, baby! Oh, no. Oh, poor Craig, that battery is gone, mate. Oh, Craig! Oh, you can just make it out. It's not good. Let's compare it to its contemporary. Okay, I think the real Nano's a little bit nicer. Just a little bit. How does the Craig handle? Oh, this junk friggin'... This is like a heaps janky power bank I've had for like 6 years, and it just turns on and off. I just want to navigate it a bit. Menu. Ooh! Recorder? Oh, I quickly need to record something. Let me. Whoops. Huh? Menu. Okay, recorder. Voice. Menu. What does that mean? Oh wow, I can't fathom it. A recorder. Volume. Anything. Am I recording? Am I doing it? I really don't care. I don't need to hear how terrible this microphone is, which is right there. Okay, something I am gonna do is, I'm actually gonna sit down with my Overkill AKG K712s, and I'm gonna sit down and listen and see if the Craig even holds up against the iPod. If it stays on for long enough, right? BRB. I've returned from my Craiging. You know, it sounds like a little music player, doesn't it? I mean, I swear the very tippy high ends and the very sub low ends are just slightly a little under this guy, but not a lot. I mean, honestly, back in the day, like 512 MP3 player, the fact that it's got a rechargeable battery and it is drag and drop, the music's playing, and the best part is the backlighting actually bleeds through the top here. It's amazing how dim this is, but in like a really dark room, the display's kind of neato in this weird way. Couldn't figure out how to get the volume up. Oh, what I got these in manuals. I even tried that and it didn't work. The controls are terrible on the S box. And the S stands for shit. What makes these Nanos really nice, I don't know if you can see it, but there's like a translucent clear layer on the top. It's just super nice. There's none of that on this guy. It's just solid white fugly plastic. I'm looking at these tantalizing screws and I want to have a quick look in, and I betcha, I reckon that's getting worse actually. Oh dear, I think the Craig's days are numbered. Hold on, Craig. Here we go. So, you know, it's not an iPod. Doesn't have Phillips screws in it. It's not glued together, is it? Oh, wow. It's made of the thinnest materials on the planet. Ew, it's all oily in here. Oh, look, the back. And you know what? The back is unusually heavy. It's like they've weighed it down. Look at that gross biz there. You know, that's right. We've got to wash our hands after this. Look, even Craig just soldered straight to the motherboard. Shameful. Oh, wow. That's a leaky something. It's gross in here. That's all I'll say. Oh, Craig. Oh, we lost the power switch. Let's put this lemon back together. Craig! Getting this fiddly biz back in. Okay. Stay, Craig. Craig. Stay. Damn it, Craig! The battery didn't look too bad, actually. I think it's just made like junk, to be honest. Oh! And these are heaps janky. They're like self-tapping screws kind of thing. You know, they're like little mini woodwork looking screws. Don't tell me Craig's standards were low. And looking through the rubble, I can't find any headphones. I reckon someone actually broke in and stole the headphones. They did say high quality stereo earphones, so I guess the person really thought so. I can't find them anywhere. Well, I've honestly enjoyed my time with the Craig. What a beautiful lemon this is. It is a total piece of junk, but hey, it actually plays music and looks completely like a Nano from at least a good distance. But look, this guy's still kicking and this guy's absolutely had it. Oh, well, I don't dare leave it on charge or anything because I do actually worry about that battery on this guy. Oh, Craig, how could you let yourself go like this? Miami, Florida. You're not a state, you're a monster. Well, that's it. So, thank you so much for watching. Like, real big thanks, especially to my patrons and these stinky names right here. $1 a month, I got extra vids. And this week, you know, we're going to open this up. Let's see what this guy can do. Because I think this was like $10 on eBay, something like that. Brand spankers. A genuine multimedia player. It's got music smart. It has to be good. So that video goes live the same time this video does. So that's waiting for you right now. And I'll see you all next time, yeah? Does this even turn on, actually? Oh, I just got this in the mail. The Signature P510. I don't know how to feel about that. That was by far the cheeriest fail to boot I've ever seen. I mean, Windows should just make it fun like this. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, big thanks. You guys keep me around. And yeah, what a beauty the Craig was. I got their whole range on the way. Like, can't wait. I'm genuinely gonna put this back in its box and pop it away. These are hard to find. Like, these first gen Nano knockoffs are usually video looking things. And this dual color display, whoa, man, I gotta keep it around. So, sorry, Mr. Grit, you don't get to touch this one. But we're gonna open up this lemon anyways. Genuine multimedia player. I was hoping I could just squeeze it open. Well, player. What? Multimedia player music. Oh, there we go. That makes up for the missing bads with the Craig. Oh, another USB mini. That's it. No disc. None of that. Smart music. We'll see about that. In classic style, that sound like a kid's like percussion toy. Go on, just so we can get them out the way. Oh, wow. Yeah, wow. Just sounds like you're listening through a sock. It's unbelievable. In fact, let's have a look inside. One Grit's feeling a bit tired, so we're going to hand it over to mighty Mr. Anvil right here. Oh, that's a quality knot in there, mate. It's the same one you put in a dog poo bag before lobbing it in the council bins. Look, that'll go back together just fine. Look at that. You know, if anything, I bet you it sounds exactly the same. Oh, look, we even fixed it. Oh, okay, forget about that. Anyways, main event. Make a wish. Whoops. Ooh, screen protector and everything. Now, the knockoffs that I've seen, this is actually not too bad looking. It's actually metal. Speaker, that's fun. USB. Oh, that's a bad looking headphone jack. Looks like an abyss. Whoa! Whoa, that's a quick boot up. FM radio, yeah, everything's gonna have that, eh? Oh, wow, okay, the center button doesn't load anything. Card is out. Okay, let's change that. I'm just gonna plug it straight in. Let's go. All right, it won't even show up in the iMac. That's good. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to bust out the friggin' EPC. Here we go again. God, sheesh. Hate using this thing. Hurry up and boot up, you troll. Oh, there it is. Oh, hey, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. 0 bytes. Oh, wow. So it's got no onboard storage. Very interesting. Got ourselves a genuine 2 gig doodler right here. Oh, look at this. It's got a card slot in the side. Wait, this doesn't have iSpeed 2.0? That's funny. Go away, multimedia player. You're terrible. Ooh, Windows XP is not as good as I remember. Grrr, come on. Just work. All right, put the card in there. Try it again. You can do it, mate. What? 0 bytes? You crook. Oh, this thing stinks. Back in the Mac, it seems. Windows is very picky, by the way. It's not a team player. Oh, gosh. This thing won't show up in my friggin'... Now I gotta bust out the 12-inch Nugget book. Just to format a card. Okay, when I plug this into devices now, it gets red hot. Okay, good.
Let's try this genuine 1 gigabyte one.
This one doesn't get hot when you plug it in. I'm not lying, that other one got so hot I couldn't hold it anymore.
Alright, take 17. Come on, baby.
Yeah. Oh, very good. Cancel.
Properties.
Yay. Ooh, there's something on there already. It's got a speaker in it. Oh, that speaker sounds fantastic, by the way. So I did just spend some considerable time trying to get Shrek working on this, using all sorts of video converters and whatnot. Come on, turn on, you miserable beast. Yeah, and I did all the converting for WMV, whatever it is, and no, it doesn't work. It's like, mate, there's nothing on here, which is lies. It's probably using some stupid proprietary whateverisms that it didn't come with to make it all work. But hey, I tested my AKG K712s through it, these, and yeah, it sounds like a music player. It's actually pretty amazing, like how low the standard is for these, and they can technically work. I don't know what video standard to make them work, and I don't really care. And just to show what these are actually knocking off is this generation. Oh, it's perfect size, although it's quite a bit thicker and much more terrible. I mean, this screen is amazing. Check out you can smell the pixels. Whoa, amazing. Even this guy's pretty sad, but it does, it does work. Shrekking it up. Well, there you go. I mean, I'm very tempted to give this the old 1 grip, but really, I think what we need to do is take a quick peek inside, though. Blah, 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 blah. Oop. No, it's got the same style screws in it. Taking a page out of Craig's book, I see. Come on, give up your secrets. How do we get in? Oh. Okay. Right. Wow. Wow. That's sad. What do we do? Do we just push out or? Oh, yeah, we do. Oh! Oh no, the menu's gone all wonky. No! Wow. This thing is gross. Oh, look at this chassis it's running off of. If I could get this to still work. Yeah, gross. What a beast. Yeah, so I could give this the old 1 grip, but there's something interesting about having these raw guts which still work, and surely we can think of something more fun to do than just to smash them to oblivion. This look, this just fell off. Oh, wow. Well, I'm just going to scrape this up into a pile, and whoop, okay, that just falls all the way through, does it? Yeah, it does. Wow. That's great. Well, I think I'm going to leave it there. I mean, surely we can find something fun to do with this at some point. And yeah, that's it. So thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. So sorry I couldn't get Shrek working on this. Just avoid these. They're terrible. And I'll see you all next time. Head Pahonies. So when browsing the yelling section of YouTube, people don't really bring up headphones. There are lots of people asking, what's the best sounding iPod? 5.5 gen, the first one, the last one. Whether you're using like one of these or, one of these. If you run bad headphones through these, they're gonna sound bad, no matter what. And I've mentioned in other videos what an important investment a good set of headphones are. It makes everything you plug into them sound better. But I also understand that you see the prices of the high-end audiophile stuff, and it gets kind of terrifying. I mean, for the price of these, you can get yourself an Oculus Quest, a standalone VR kit. There's a lot of you guys out there that want to get more out of your music, and you're rocking the Dirty Buds, which I rate as good, actually. Hey, I use these. So in this video, I wanted to find a good pair of cheap headphones.
And I didn't want to spend more than $30 either.
And also, I wanted to stick to brands that I've actually heard of. I mean, looking at $30 headphones, there's piles of stuff out there that is just like, I don't know what these were. I wanted to stick to stuff that people actually put their name on. And since this is a competition, mate, there are referees, and you've already met them. It is the AKG K712s. These are reference headphones. They're just flat. They're job, but they have a huge soundscape. Like they get the really low sub bass stuff and the really crispy trebly stuff and big stereo split. And so these are going to help me find out, you know, how many frequencies are basically missing out of these headphones. And mate, representing us down here, the Dirty Buds, because let's face it, if they're not better than these, then they're just flat out not worth owning. You can take a trip to a local junk drawer near you and probably find a pair of these right now. So while I'm targeting cheaper headphones, the scenario that I want to target is that you've got a nice quiet bedroom and that you're just listening to music. So it doesn't need to be isolating, and I'm going to be targeting, you know, full-size headphones, you know, stuff that either go on top of or around your ears, because I think that's our best shot at getting nice big sound. So to show you that I mean business, straight up out the gates, mate, Sony's. So I found these for 25 buckaroon skis. Aussie dollary dues just aren't worth as much as US freedom bucks. So you US folks out there, you know, these are going to be even cheaper to you. It's where our dollars are kangaroos on it, mate, because they hop right out of your pocket. Get it? So they're in glossy black, which is a great fingerprint and scratch magnet. They feel, I mean, I have a big pet peeve at headphones that have these dual outputs like this. Like, what are they trying to be? Like Sennheiser HD 600s, like professional headphones? I hate that. That's so annoying. The cable is odd too. You know, when you get like a cup of noodles and they got those like flat ones, you go, what is this business all about? Well, that's just how these feel. But you know, the cable's strong and all. Right angle plug, you know, love or hate that. Gold plated tip, that's actually not a big deal really. Like the amount of gold being used is like atoms worth. The cups have a little bit of swivel, which is good because that's actually what helps it stay on our heads more comfortably, because our ears aren't poking out that way. They're pointing forwards so that these swivel a little bit. That's good. And they're reasonably comfortable, and they're honestly pretty rattly. But who cares? How do they sound? Well, if my AKGs were this much of the soundscape, these feel like this much. They're very closed in sounding. But then the problem with these is there's just so much extra bass, but not good bass. It's just more bass taking up that limited amount of frequencies that I'm hearing. So it sounds really muddy and closed in. Like, ironically enough, like sub bass sounds cool because you can hear it underneath the regular bass. But on this, it's all just crushed together and just, But hey, they fold up. That's something. Before I say more, let's meet contestant number 2. I didn't buy these for the meme, okay? I mean, but they're HPs. You know, honestly, I think these look way better. And yes, they fold up. And look at this feature. Removable audio. Oh, it's even got like a line-in volume and like a microphone and all that sort of thing, which is not why I bought it. It just happened to have those. This fake leather, I actually really like. I'd wear a jacket made out of this. I wouldn't tell people what it was made of, but you know, it's actual nice. I like how they look and I like how they feel. While the Sonys sit on top of your ears actually manage to fit inside of these. And hey, these were 20 bucks, $5 less than the Sonys. So they look better, they're cheaper, and they're way more durable. I mean, they feel way better. Well, how do they sound? They sound worse. They're the same flavor of headphones where you're getting this much of the soundscape, but then they've put even more bass into it. It's just... It's so woofy sounding. It's... But I'll say more in a bit once we meet contestant number 3. Now, I used to work as a music teacher, and I would see these all the time. So Behringer, I think it's Behringer, I don't know. But they make audio gear, you know, desks, microphones, all sorts of bits and bobs. And I see these all the time in schools in like their, you know, music areas where kids are like composing tunes and such. And they definitely take the cake of ugliest. Like, there's no swivel at all. Like, it's just rigid plastic. And it's got this flat shape at the top. Then I realized it's so it fits on really little kids' heads. But I mean, they still fit an adult, no problem. These are actually strangely comfortable. They got all these angles, like, pretty good. And I realized it's for durability. These are so rigid. Nothing, not a wiggle out of it. But they are the most expensive ones of the day so far. $27 doonies. And they don't fold up at all. They are rigid. These are really meant to just stay at a workstation. Well, how do they sound? They are as dry as a desert. They are so dry and just, you know, very, very narrow. Just the trebles are awful and there's basically no bass because these are meant to be bought en masse to feel like schools and learning places, you know, where kids drop them, it's no big deal. I've got to say, like, nice thick cable, like it's really thick, it's not removable, but it ends on a full-size dingus like this, you know, with the full screw-on bit. That's just like the professional headphones. They are just super dry. Like, obviously they're trying to be balanced so you can mix music with them, but oh boy. Let's get the other guys back in so far. Let's get the other contestants in, mate, the HPs and the Sonys. So all these guys are, you know, around the same sort of price bracket, you know, give or take some few dollary doonies. And there are some clear winners in some respects in portability. Look at this 40-up business. Oh, look at that, man. Yeah, these guys can't. So, but the problem is, if portability is absolute king, like, these guys fit inside the cup of one of these.
But come on, mate, look at the size of these headphones. They're gonna sound way better than the Apple Dirty Buds, mate. And they don't tangle up or give it. Nah. So surely these big lads smash these in terms of sound quality.
Here's the thing. They don't. Not at all. These guys smash these. All these sound narrow and way too bassy, and these are as dry as a desert. These are reasonably balanced. Like, this kooky looking shape is what makes them work so well. These have way more punch from the bass, but in a really clean way. Oh, and top tip, I learned this from a good friend of mine, Nick, who's a sound engineer. So if you angle them inwards, you get way more bass. So you can get that dirty bass that these guys can do. If you angle them outwards, they're more like reference headphones. What if we spend even less? Introducing to you, the Mockies. That's fun because that's what us Aussies call moccasins.
And I've got to say, mate, these are a good looking pair of shoes.
These are the best looking ones yet. Like, look how... I love that chrome and the shiny black. It looks better than the Sonys. And this metal here, like, simple engineering. One headphone, ooh, and it's braided.
With that gold tip, mate.
It's proof that, you know, it's not a valuable thing, really. And these were $15 doonies, mate. So if you haven't heard of Mockie, I mean, I see these in supermarkets like Woolies and such. And, like, JB Hi-Fi has got these, so, you know, I've heard of them. So they sit on top of your ears like the Sonys do. They don't go over like these guys. But how do they sound? Well, to be honest, they're just a total clone of these sounding ones. You know, they sound narrow with too much bass. They sound worse than the Sonys, but I wouldn't really want any of them anyway. So, dingus! I tried spending less money and it didn't fix anything. But what if we try spending more money? So I increased my budget to around the $60 range just to see, you know, is there a point when they actually do get better? And I got two players in this game. Real big name, everyone, alright? Show some respect. Sennheiser. And to go up against the big old Sennies, mate, the Samsons? Sounds like an Eastern European version of The Simpsons. We got Bert and Homer and Marg. I don't think Samson's really well known to any of you guys. I've seen that they do desks and things and they work with hotkey amps and such. You know, so basically these are the underdogs, mate, you know, so you know, we'll come back to these. I want to get the Sennheisers out of the way. So for $55, I got me some Sennheiser HD 206s. They looked really good in the ad. They look very good. And I thought, heck, these are going to be the ones. These are the worst headphones I've ever bought. I paid for these, right? You know, there's no sponsorships here. These are genuinely made out of junk. Like, they have sharp corners everywhere. And sure, you know, they got the tilty business going on here so they fit against your head nicely. And oh boy, joy of joys, my favorites, the double headphone coming out. And this is the cheapest cable I've ever seen. Put it this way, I've been working on this video. Oh God. I've been working on this video for a couple of weeks because I've been coming and going with these, you know, slowly getting an opinion, using with YouTube, you know, mixing music with them, you know, Spotify, that whole thing. And look at this mess. This is never straightened out. It's the rubberiest feeling cable. And then they've made it as thin as you could get it. Look at the sprue and business coming off of that. Like, the small details suck. And I genuinely feel like I could just go like this and just snap them right now. They are that flimsy feeling. This material right here, I can split that immediately. It's the worst feeling fake leather. Same with these. These ear cups feel terrible.
But hey, mate, they just saved money on how it looks and feels and is like to use to make them sound amazing, right? Good. Look, they're full size. They cover your ears, you know, and they actually fit. They've given it this grotesquely long cable, mate, because they're implying that this is for a home studio, mate. Serious biz. Out of all the headphones that I've got here today, these sound like these. I'm not lying, they sound almost like these. I had friends come around and try these, musicians that I've worked with, and my personal trainer who doesn't really listen to music. And these ones actually made him physically ill. I'm not lying. When these went on and I hit play, he just made a face and just... While my K17 reference headphones, like these are dry, but they're huge. It's like a big panoramic sunset kind of thing. Just so much detail, but it's all so subtle. This is like that same panoramic sunset, but looking at it as a wallpaper on Windows. Like, I can't believe I spent like nearly $60 on these. Let's not even discuss if they sound better than these or not, because honestly, these are like having a Hungry Jack's Whopper after having a strange diet of only potatoes. Flavor Town. So great. The success of this whole episode hangs on a good episode of The Samsons. You can find these for about $50. Sometimes on Amazon they're about $70. These were genuinely the last headphones that I put on, and I was pretty dejected at that point that I just wasted all this money on basically landfill. So I really sat down with these, and they sound wonderful. These are, I didn't even look at them. I just put them on my head and started listening, and I went, whoa, hang on a minute. And now I'm looking at them. Check out these ear cups. See that business there? Look familiar? Look at the design. This wireframe design. See those like pull strings? Noticing the similarities? Whoa! These sound wonderful. I'm telling you, check out this big thick cable on them. It's good, and it's not stupidly long. That's gonna survive a couple of trips under the office chair wheels, you know what I mean? Look at the Sennheisers for the same money. You just get this piddly rubbish here. Like, that's doomed. I could probably break that just by pulling on it now. All these holes here, these are semi-open headphones. These are like a clone of like some AKG K240s, which cost like another $20-30 on top of these. This is made out of leather and like suede or something. It's all that kind of business. And this is just a symphony of plastics and man-made materials. But it's really thick. It's really good. Like, you can make a belt out of this kind of stuff, and I'm sure people do. They smash these. They smash these to pieces. The soundscape on these is huge, but it's got extra bass at the bottom end, so they're not quite reference headphones, which is like a good thing if I was just sitting down listening to music. No matter what I put these through, you know, I did, Thelonious Monk, weird jazz albums, Gorillaz, Steely Dan, Led Zepp, System of a Down. Like, that's what I put all these headphones through. These were doing so good, I had to bust out the HD 280s. And given my requirements of sitting in a room and just listening to music, these are better. These are so much better. It's because they're semi-open, so they get that big sound, that big stereo sound out of them. But here in Australia, you can find these for half the price of these. These have a little more bass, but the trebles are nowhere near as good, and that's like hi-hats and stuff and all that. So you guys that like big, heavy bass stuff, I think it only sounds good if there's like the high-end supported as well. Like drum and bass, the hi-hats out of these with that big wobbly bass. That said, these are still a bit of a Swiss Army knife. Like, these don't fold up at all. Transformers, more than something words. Aussie Transformers, diaries in disguise. And also, these are closed back isolating headphones. These cut out so much noise, I could play drums along with these, which is actually what I got them for. So I still recommend these if you're doing like a lot of bus trips or you just can't find a quiet space. These guys right here, but holy smokes, guys, these right here. So I lament every single time I do something about audio quality. It's so hard to sell. God, stupid spot. It's so hard to sell what I'm hearing. So the analogy I'm going to use is pizzas. Like your TV speakers, your laptop speakers, your dingish speakers. That's like a frozen pizza. Low price, maximum convenience. You will survive the night. These guys right here, this is like going to Domino's. It's just fat and salt, heat thick bread. But you know what? There are people out there who really dig that. Like, my friend put these ones on and he actually liked these. He liked that just extra bass. And I remember when I liked that kind of stuff. So for the price, if you have nothing else and there's a Domino's around the corner, hey, just a good greasy night, isn't it? But still objectively terrible, Headphones like these are like going to an authentic place. There are traditional styles of pizza that don't have sauce on them at all. And the crust is super thin. They don't even cut it for you. They just deliver just big disc of dough with just stuff spread around on it. It's the authentic experience,
but some people would rather it was just covered in cheese and sauce. But for those of those who want it, it's pretty special. And then, you know, you got these guys, and to me, these are like a really good local joint. Not a big chain or something, just like a single store, the best one in your town. You spend a little bit of extra money, and you just get something that's just worth it. Especially these. Oh my gosh, guys. Even on Amazon, this is actually selling way more than the other ones, so it seems word was out way before me. And then you got these guys, which are basically toothpaste and orange juice flavored. One just being slightly better than the other. Oh wow, I just brushed my teeth and took a big swig of orange juice, and I didn't pucker up like a deep sea starfish pulled to the surface. There are a class of headphones that you just don't need. But I mean, these make sense in schools. You know, if you need durable headphones, especially for kids, I can semi-recommend these. Not many big headphones fit adults and kids together. Oh god, look at the cable bears going on. Like, God, I hate these headphones. And the fact that they're the same sort of money as these genius things. And look how durable they are. I'm being pretty vigorous there, bending them. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh! Wow! Look at that flex! I thought they were gonna snap. Wow! What about the other way? Oh, there it goes. What kind of... Is this $60? Oh, look. I lied. These will fit kids now too. Oh, wow. And yeah, now they're all kind of twisted. Wow, that was amazing. I thought they were going to snap, but no, it's like beef jerky. You know what? Even though they didn't break, that's proof right there that these aren't worth $50. Whoa. So if you are looking to get some of these headphones, I do have affiliate links down below. Champion Samsons. Congratulations. If you want private headphones, I do recommend these. If you got really young kids and you just need something that's crazy durable, you know, I guess I can recommend these because, you know, kids can throw them and they'll be fine. And also, if you're a cosplayer and you just need pretty looking headphones just to walk around with and not actually use, or maybe you display homes and you got to make the boys' bedroom look more hip, the bargain mockies, because they look awesome and they absolutely stink. Well, maybe some of you guys are a bit disappointed that I didn't find like a real bargain kind of set of headphones, but I got to tell you that these are a bargain for how they sound. And also, at a minimum, I've saved you guys $30. Because literally, just go digging through a drawer and pull out some of these. And actually, look on Apple Store. If you want to buy some of these with an actual dingus end on it, these are about $40. And that's about right. They're better than the $30 headphones. But that's it. You know, thanks so much for watching, especially if you made it this far. You know, big thanks to my patrons because I, you know, buy all this stuff myself. Big thanks to these stinky names right here, mate. $1 a month. I do extra videos just for patrons. And this week's extra video, we're going to have a dig through this plastic bag full of MP3 players. We're going to do a lucky dip. I'm going to pull 3 of them out. We'll see what we get. Let's see. I don't know if you can see inside of there. Oh, look at the treasures. I don't know. Maybe next week's video will be good. I'm not good at selling myself. But that's it. So thanks so much, and I'll see you all next time. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me like big time. I can only do this stuff thanks to you guys. And yeah, big props out to the Samsons. They literally sound that good. They have all the pro features with none of the pro costs. So if you're looking for a pair of headphones, I totally rate these. But enough of the good stuff, mate. You're here for the garbage. This is literally the bag they were mailed to me, and they just put this bag in a box, and it was sent to me. So I'm just going to reach in. We're going to pull 3 of these lovelies out, and we're going to have a bit of a gander at them, see if any of them even turn on. First nugget. What is this? The Woody. That's a good one. What have we got? What? Acoustic, you don't say. They're the ones who made that toilet-looking dock. Oh, drop the bass. That looks strangely similar to the other one. All right, let's see what we got here. These two are looking suspiciously the same. We'll just swap them around. Huh. Look at this beauty. The Woody. Oh, that's not working well. That's very loose. Look, it's even got like a protective... Gross. Give it up. Give it. Oh, that is disgusting. Oh, wow. She's taken a hit at some point. Well, I mean, does this come off? Nope. That looks like it can pull off, but it doesn't. And that was maybe a button at some point. I'm starting to think the Woody was never meant to be a high quality product. It's got line in, that tiny line in. All right, I think we got to try and plug them in. Just get the Woody back in its case, because looks like it's a rechargeable. I can't see any place to put batteries in. It's quality Woody bag. Where's the... How do you plug it in? How do I plug in the Woody? What? How does the Woody work? I can't fathom the Woody. But there's no port on it. What is this wireless? Look at all this stuff it does. USB flash disk. Well, how do I make it? Oh, hang on. I don't think that's meant to. Hang on. The Woody has been revealed. Oh, look at this business. Whoa! 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 Woody!
All right, I'm digging the Woody, mate. Just bring in the XP here. I'm just gonna plug it in like this and see what it does.
Whoa, dip. Go, Woody, go. Woody! All right. Look at the Woody go. All right, let's try and get this going. What? Woody? Woody? I can't do anything. The Woody's not showing up. Let's just leave it plugged in for a while. Let's see if the other ones do anything.
Let's try this purple one.
Oh, wow, man. Look at all these nuggets coming to life. Base, my coin. Okay. That's a good start. Look out, Woody. You're coming along for the ride, mate. Oh, this has got something. Whoa, it's got share. It's a video clip. Yes. Wow, look at the quality. Oh, it's an iMac. Can't wait to see this on the actual. Oh, wow, the quality is vicious. Amazing. All right, so we'll come back to that guy. Boyzone, Shakira. Who let the dogs out? This is a beautiful time capsule. Akon. Oh my gosh, mate. Well, I mean, we failed with the Woody, which is still charging, by the way, but we'll come back. The bass is genius. If it stays on even for a little bit, I'm going to be blown away. I am not blown away. All right, one more to go. The acoustic. Oh, they're all coming to life. It's the total lucky dip. I have not been through these. Okay, this dimmest screen ever. Oh, it's found the hardware. Oh, it didn't install proper. Acoustic, do you guys make junk? Oh, that's better. Here we go, mate. Movie. None. Music. None. Photo. None. Record. None. And text. None. Oh, well, hey, it looks like it's working though. What if we eject it and see if it'll let me keep using it while it's charging? Eject. Oh, it says please wait. Music. Oh, man. Yeah. All right, I think we're giving the Woody a fair old wiggle of the lamb's tail there. See if anything happens here. Oh, the Woody's cooked, mate. The fact that it even turned on, and the fact that it comes in this, like, disgustingly yellowed bag sort of thing, and just the way it opens. Wow, what a treasure. I'll put that in backwards. Can you believe someone threw this out? But we're going to go full mad scientist here. I'm going to copy the files from this, and I'm going to put it on this. Because they're of the same blood. Get share on there. And who let the dogs out? That's all I want. All right, share is on there. Let's eject these beasts. And let's see if we can actually watch it on the things themselves. I can't eject the purple one. Get out, you beast. So I can use you. Your battery's no good. All right, fine. Well, look, ready? This one's cooked. Yeah, all right. But this one gave us delicious share. You can barely see it. It's so dim. It's such a piece of junk. Back. How do you go back? Thank you. All right, music. All songs. Whoa. Oh, wow. This is actually already... What? This is full of music. Doubles even. Who are these by? Birds of Tokyo? What? These didn't show up in the... Whoa. Hang on.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Good to hear from you, darling. It's been a while. Give it to me.
Auxiliary mode.
You said it. Ooh, fade out. Ooh, it's slow. All right, that's how you get a content match. But wow, it's slow for a flash device. No, get out. It's very weird navigation. Come on, movies. Come on, share. Oh, right. This is where they're all living. Come on, give it to me. Give me share. You son of... God, these old players are terrible. I hate them. Doesn't matter. We saw it on the EPC, and mate, that's all that matters, really. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up there. So look at that. This guy actually had stuff on it. So does this, funny enough. But, you know, no videos, though, unfortunately. Well, we didn't get much out of the Woody, mate. She was good fun anyways. And, you know, that's it. So thank you so much for supporting me. Like, I really appreciate it. You guys, you know, help me stick around. And I'll see you all next time, yeah? G'day, ladies and Bruces. Proper geek stuff this week, and I guarantee there will be a hot mess, but that's for later on. So for the uninitiated to iPod mods, these guys run a little mechanical hard drive. These, I mean, they're quite amazing little creatures. Their hobbies include using too much electricity and catching the SADs are not working anymore. But they genuinely do have little spinning platters in them, and it's fun. It's like the closest thing you'll get to like a little clockwork music player. When these inevitably Dutch oven the Doona covers, mate, there's easy solutions to replace them. Flash cards, SD cards, get a janky board solution going on eBay. Get that 32 megs in there, mate. Get in there, mate. Get strange. Get it there. Hang on. There we go. Or you can get a dirty jank adapter and fit that in there, jank. Get it there. Oh god, no man, there we go. And in videos, I would call these an SSD, but then people would jump into the comments and go, mate, that's not an SSD. You can't put that in a computer. Never mind that SSD stands for solid state disk, which is what these are, but they're not an SSD. Well, mate, time to get a dog up here because, yep, PC SSDs in an iPod Classic. And the beautiful thing is there's no jankiness or crazy mods or soldering. Basically all this magic's possible thanks to iFlash. They make the boards to make this happen, and these are built for iPods, bespoke. Those you've seen the 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte iPod videos I've done, mate, it was their quad board that let me do it. Ridiculous amounts of storage in here. Oh, by the way, Western Digital, please send me 4 of the 1 terabyte ones to borrow. We all want a 4 terabyte iPod. Come on, call me. And iFlash has been making these things way before it was cool to do so. Far better than the eBay special. And while I do recommend for most folks just to get the SD card version, we're going all the way with SSDs. So we've got mSata and M.2. We'll come back to M.2. So this kit works for this generation of iPods because they jumped to this newer looking connector, and it's actually incredibly easy. I mean, this guy just slots straight in. Make sure you go in at an angle, and then that's it, it's in. So this is a guy that I want to put this into because for some reason it's being weird. This is the iPod that I use in the hardest iPod to open video, put a new battery in and all that. I'll put it into a computer, drag some music on it, and then it will say there's no music on it. And then when I put it back in the computer, it will say, yeah, there's no music on this. And sometimes it won't boot, and sometimes it won't play stuff. So I think the hard drive's reeking of sadness. So yeah, let's just put an SSD in it. I mean, this is like fixing mum's car that's running poorly by fitting nitrous to it. But it also means I have to open up this model of iPod. Oh, this is looking like a sponsored vid. It's not. It's like when you order these parts, you might as well get more of these since I knew I'd need them. Because you don't want to use these naked ones here because they will cut you to pieces. You want ones with this covering on it. Nothing left to do but do it. Ow, ow. Ow, I hate you. Ow. This sucks. I hate opening these. Give it up, you wretched beast. Look at this bit. See what I mean? It's so sharp. Come on, you son of a dingus. I'm sick of cutting my hands on this model of iPod. Oh, look at this. There you go. Look at that. I've just cut myself. That's when you bust out the black and gold first aid strips. People think my hands are dirty. They're just covered in scars. Welcome to being a hobbyist. Give it up, you wretched swine. Get out. Hurry up. Ugh. Oh, someone's been in here. Yeah, it's me. Alright, fold that down. To derp. Oh, let's try it again. To derp. Wait, one more time. To derp. So this is just a little piece of gaff tape that I folded over itself just because I like to put something extra over each components. So you saw that the hard drive came out like this, but we want to put it in like this. Look how good that fits. It's like it's built for this or something. All right, let's put the battery in. Yep, that's good. Mate, let's see what we get. Yeah, good.
Do it, Bubby. Hey, fine. Yep, English is good.
Yay! Go, you beasts, go! There you go. 128 gigs. WinRAR. Boom, just like that. That honestly went ridiculously smoothly. Usually some problem pops up. Like literally it would just go like unknown problem occurred, and the fix is to go into disk utility or Windows disk management and then to format this directly. And if that doesn't work, you might have to try and format it outside of an iPod. Like for instance, if you're using an SD card and you're having trouble formatting it, you pull the card out and format this separately, then put it into the iPod and then format it again. And that usually fixes it. Now, normally when we're up to this point, that's when we grab the little piece of foam that it comes with to put onto there and then to seal her up. I usually add a little bit extra foam so it's all nice and tight. But because this is a PC SSD, there's actually a different step.
That's when you bust out your King Bally, mate.
That's right, the SSD kits from iFlash come with this stuff. And this is thermal compound. And yeah, we'll talk about the reason why in just a little bit. It's like a slice of cheese on a sanger. Although before we button it up completely, since these are so nightmarish to open, we're going to make sure everything works first.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Oh, how you going, darling? It's been a while, hasn't it? You know I only want one thing, and it's disgusting. But all I want is that auxiliary mode.
Auxiliary mode.
Oh.
Red nose, blue flower, red nose. Don't die, Shrek. Let me see a long time.
Don't die, Shrek! Hey, she's working! Get that out of here.
Power off.
Until next time.
Yeah, nice. Woohoo! SSD iPod. So you saw that, like, they already make SD kits and quad boards and dual boards and compact flash boards as well. I mean, what are the benefits of using a PC SSD? Well, it's basically the cheapest way to get to a terabyte. It's so much easier to find mSATAs in 1 terabyte versus having to use arrays of micro SDs, although this is getting cheaper all the time. Although a con is, that King Bally business? Well, it's because these get hot. So in the testing prior that I've done, I put a 14 video playlist on and I was just skipping through for a good half an hour, making the SSD run as long as possible to see how hot it could get. And I swear I saw 60 degrees at one point, although it was hovering in the high 50s. But this way, if I put the back of my hand on it, it was hot. It was uncomfortable. A pro though is that you can recycle old PC parts. The SSD that I just put in here, I just picked that up off eBay and it really looks like an SSD someone pulled out of a laptop. Another downside, kiss battery life goodbye. In fact, I was going to test battery life. I had the same battery in the same iPod and I was going to run them one after another. But after doing that heat test, I actually killed this battery. Mind you, this has had a vicious life. It's a new battery, but all it's ever done is benchmarking, where I've just done tests and tests and tests. As soon as I ran the SSD and started just cranking through videos, the battery went from full to immediately red. But it doesn't matter because iFlash have done all this research for us. And you can see, like, even compared to the original hard drive, the battery just disappears. But seeing iFlash's numbers about how much faster these are syncing and talking to computers, even through an old USB 2.0 interface, I thought, hey, I'll do my own tests. I've got a playlist of songs, about 850 of them. So, mate, I lined up the original hard drive, the mSATA, and an SD card. Off they go, mate. Original hard drives and lead, it won't win. No, the mSATA's going to win, surely. SD card's playing a long game here, mate. She's holding back a bit there. mSATA's still in second. Original hard drive is, still in the lead, but no way that's going to win. It just really can't be possible, mate. mSATA's not too far behind. SD card's playing a long game. I'm sure it'll catch up at some point. Well, mate, we're getting towards the end, and the original hard drive is still ahead, but nah, come on, mate. Surely the mSATA's going to win. Because that's the only thing that makes sense. And the hard drive is won, and the mSATA came in second, and the SD card is still going. I mean, I don't I don't even know who I am anymore. So there you go. The SD card literally took twice as long. I don't know. So I used the same iPod on the same computer with the same song files and the same cable and the same everything. The original hard drive one, huh? So, I mean, don't get me wrong. Actually using the iPod, any flash storage is way quicker than those old hard drives. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's just fun, innit? But when we think SSDs now, I mean, we're thinking M.dots. I did say we're going to get to this, and I did promise you a hot mess. Well, let's talk the hot mess here. Now, some of you might not be aware, but I'm what you call an idiot. And when this was on the way, I didn't think to do any reading or research. I just went, let's just get an M.dot. So I got an M.dot. What I didn't know is these come in different lengths. And basically, oh no, it's too long, mate. Well, I bet we've all had that problem, right? This won't fit inside the case. But then I realized there's an iPod this is perfect for. The ShekPod, still going strong, mate. Look at this beast right here. She's not hindered by the limitations of its contemporaries. And so, this is the ultimate ShekPod experience. Let's see what happens. And for the record, these M.2 boards are super new. There's only a tiny list of verified hard drives at work. And of course I didn't read any of this. I have no idea if this is going to work or not. So there's no success guaranteed here. Oh no, I'm going to have to undo all my brilliant engineering. Ooh, that is sticking bad. Ugh. Oh, lovely. Look at this. This is good. The only problem is this doesn't stay down. It's flipping upwards. Hang on. So we're going to use this Pro Spec rubber band. $50 on my store, by the way. Actually, that fits really good. Hey, I don't hate that. No, now I realize I can't. Hang on, I got to put that on a bit. Oh wow, this is fiddly. I said this was going to be a hot mess, guys. It's almost like this is the wrong SSD or something. Oh. Just like at the restaurants. Oh no, the screen's popped out. Oh wait, the screen never had a place to be anyway. Oh, this is beautiful. So you're probably wondering where the King Bally goes, because there's no case for it to stick against to use as a heatsink. Well, we're not going to use it. Just plug it in and see what happens. There's a fire, I'm going to be upset. Come on. Oh, that's a good start. That's a good start. Go, baby. Oh, that's a good start. Hang on. Let's see if it even appears in disk utility. Wow, it's there. All right, you know, I'm going to erase it in disk. Nah, scratch. Let's just get straight into it. Go. Go, baby. She's hanging on this bit for a while, I must say. Confidence is falling away, I think. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Actual! Trick! Actually, I better not do that. Oh, legendary, go! Go! Spin that pinwheel! Oh, yes! Oh, interesting. Check that out. It doesn't have a little tag for like what storage it is because it's 240 gigs, which is super odd. So I guess it's only got little tags for 256, 512, whatnot. Oh, mate, this is the Super ShekPod Pro. iFlash can add this drive to the compatibility chart. Come on, show us that. Yes! Oh, wow, I'm so happy. Where's that sexy speaker?
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yep, you know what I want.
Auxiliary mode.
It's a little bit warm, but it's nothing crazy. There you go. That's it in freedoms here. So it's warm though. Like you can tell that stuff's going on in there. Oh, look at this beautiful engineering here.
I'm not blocking. Oh, yes, you are. Donkey, I'm...
Amazing. Amazing. Oh, the ShekPod. Hang on. The ShekPod's not handling very well. Hang on. I can't get to that bottom button. I gotta stop the Shrek. There you go. All right. Oh, hey, look at this. If you want proof of the reliability of these flash boards, I mean, look what I'm doing here. Just go to the settings, mate. Yep, 223 gigabytes. Matey.
Power off.
Nice work. So there you go, M.SSD. So if you're worried about tackling this yourself, there is room for wiggling. It's pretty...
Look at that, mate, it just fits in the hand beautifully, doesn't it?
If you've never flash modded an iPod before and you're looking to means to get into it, I really do just recommend their SD card ones. I mean, the fact that you can get 256 gigs, not that expensive anymore. I mean, and 128 is heaps. You know, if you're using a 6th gen, these can only see 128 gigs anyway. The thin 160 gig models are the 7th gens that can handle a gig and upwards. Because also these SSDs have little weird quirks. iFlash recommends that you don't sync for more than 2 hours at a time because of how hot they get. And these use a lot more battery. If the battery runs too low, it can trigger settings within the SSD and you might actually lose all your data on it. And then you've got to plug it into a PC outside the iPod to get it back. This is for the hardcore, which is me really, and I love this thing. I'm not taking this out. This is the ShekPod's new hard drive. So I'm gonna have a link down below to iFlash because these are the guys that make all this happen. If you want to flash mod an iPod and you actually want to keep it for any amount of time, I recommend spending the extra money than doing the janky business like this. You know, this is fun, but like this is just good. I mean, again, look at this setup and it works. I've also got linked down below their findings on how it compares in hard drive speeds and battery usage, all that nitty-gritty detail that I just can't explain very good. I'm too much of an idiot. And really, all that's left to say is thank you so much for watching. I mean, especially my patrons, these stinky names right here. $1 a month, I do extra videos. And this week's vid, I'm gonna try and get this guy going. This just arrived in the mail. That's right, it's not an iPod. This is the competitor to the 4th gen. And if you want to talk big chungus, like, holy guts, creative, what the heck is this? I've never seen one of these before. It's thicker than the first ever iPod, like Big Chungus Express. So we're gonna see if this even works at all. That video is already live as we speak. And folks, I'll see you all next time. And then the idea is I have a low score, but you know, if these bullets are free, I'm gonna keep using them. Can't stop me, I got an SSD. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, like big time. You guys give me a regular income that keeps me around. And wow, what a special beast this is. I mean, this is a nice build actually. Now it's got an SSD in it, but this is special. Good old ShekPod, living another day. All right, mate, well, we're just gonna put you over like that. And let's get these out of the way. So ever since starting this channel, I've been really curious at the competition. I mean, none of the competitors ever did good. None of them. It's quite weird, actually. But then, like, I get them and compare them, and I kind of start getting it, because look how thick that is. It is a huge chunkster. And here in Australia, these creatives just aren't common at all. But I notice it's got a non-proprietary connector on it, which means I could try and get this going. And since this is a non-Mac device, I think it's time to bust out the EPC. If this works at all, I'm gonna be blown away. I think this was like $5 on eBay. Power. Oh no. Is it really? You gotta use that. Actual? God, you wonder why no one bought these. So I've got one of these guys, and this is the 2nd ever jukebox to come out. Before the iPod, 6 gigs, look at the size of this beast. The iPod came very soon after, and you can see why people freaked out at this, because it was basically the Nano. These are pretty rare, and this guy came with its power adapter, and heck, it's the same brand, so I'm just gonna, let's plug it into this first because it's good fun, and then we'll plug it into this and see what happens. How's this? These batteries drain connected to the USB. You need this power cable. Whoa, I hear the drive. This is one of the loudest hard drives I've ever heard. It's like a full-size laptop drive for like $19.99. And that said, this thing sounds amazing. Look, it's got 2 outputs. Like, wow, and a full-size USB. I mean, you might as well. This thing's so friggin' huge. And this is just full of jazz and like classical. So it was a pretty keen person who bought this. All right, let's try this in this. I realized DC 12 volt. DC in 5 volt. Do I just do it anyway? I'm just gonna do it anyway. I'm probably gonna kill this. No one cringe. It doesn't fit. So I didn't think I'd be busting this out just yet. The Zen Sleek. Basically, this was the competitor to the iPod Photo. It's actual super nice. But with that offset, I hate that. It looks odd. But this comes with a wall adapter, and I hope it's got a dingus end on it. This is actually super dumb design, right? So here's your plug, big deal. And then, oh man, when you get to the end here, it splits into where you charge it as well. And it's really messy. Even reviewers of the time said that, like, why? Why is it like this? It's the only way to charge and sync at the same time. This is during the iPod Photo days. It totally makes sense why people just went with the iPod, despite this actually being quite a nice device. But I just want to steal the wall outlet. Does it even fit? It fits. Whoa, not good start. Oh, come on. What a man gotta do? Whoa! Oh, it works! Yes! Yeah, whoa, Eddie's dim. Recovery mode. How does this work? Have I locked it? No. Oh, what? Why doesn't this work? That's meant to be a touch thing. Go. Oh, wow. There's something really sad about it. That screen is so dim. I'm guessing the battery is absolutely cacked. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's open it up. So you know it's not an iPod. It's got Phillips screws in it. Ah, jeez. Look at the screws. Look at them. Someone's been in here, or at least someone's had a go. These screws are thrashed. Oh, man. These threads are absolutely cacked. I can't get in. I nearly got that one out, but they are basically completely rounded off. It seems like someone's already had a go at being in here. You know, it actually means it's probably perfectly fine inside because they didn't get in, but... dingus! So annoying. So these bottom ones are perfect. I honestly think this just needs a new battery. I've seen iPods freak out when they don't have enough power in them. They say that they got a dead drive, new battery, and off they go. Well, I guess I gotta find a battery for a creative Zen. Well, this episode's reeking of disappointment. I might as well quickly show you the sleek here. This thing is actual super nice, but the screen is really tiny, I gotta say. And check it, this dude's left the screen protector on it. It's in amazing condition. It's all metal. This is nice. This looks really nice, but that off-centered dock just freaks me out. Hey, go. That's not good for the drive, actually. Turn on. Come on, you. Is my house literally just full of junk that doesn't work? Oh, there you go, mate. Whoops, wrong button. How do I go back? There it is. Let's touch. Although, I gotta say, it actually handles like crap. Like, look at that. See, it just skipped a whole bunch. The weighting is not very good. What's even on here? Tupac, Akadaka. It's so good it's on there twice. Alicia Keys, Arctic Monkeys. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Yes, favorite album ever. Oh, they love it too because I put it on here twice. Yeah, this thing handles pretty average to be honest. Oh, see, look at that. I went the tap and it skipped. Oh, Triple J, Hottest 100. Yes, this was in Australia.
Good old Triple J, mate.
Yeah, this thing actually, it's pretty... Look how it jumps around. Look at that. I'm just gently going backwards and forwards. And look how it's hopping around. It's totally random. I hate that. Well, look, I guess I'm going to have to leave it there. I just couldn't get this going. What a shame, because what a super nugget. King Chunkster. This guy works as well. It's still playing, actually, which is super annoying. This thing is actually super hard to nav. Oh, good. You done? You're off? You gone? Okay, fine. Well, got the gamut of creative Zens here, so thanks so much for supporting me. Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed that didn't work. So, once again, thanks for supporting me, and I'll see you all next time, yeah? So last week I built some SSD iPods and it went really well. I really hope that, because a few weeks ago I ran Windows off of this 60 gig iPod Photo Super Chunga Special, and it was awesome. If awesome stood for terrible, but it worked and it was funny, and that's all that matters. At the time I wanted to test it against my SD card flashed iPod, but yeah, boot sector problem, so it didn't work. But now I've got iPods with PC SSDs. I had to come back, right? Thing is, I originally set out to play Skyrim off of these and compare which one did better, because this worked with Rocket League, albeit barely, but each match is pretty small, so load times were okay. As long as you got in before the cutoff with multiplayer, you were good. I was even MVP of the match, mate. But surely a big open world game like Skyrim would thrash this thing. So after firing it up and waiting forever, I then went to install Skyrim, and no lie, it took over an hour to merely allocate the space, not install it, merely think about where to put it. It was actual pathetic, and a good omen really for whatever jank mess I was going to be in for when I finally got into the game.
There it is. I remember the game being bigger than this. Oh, that's not good.
And then unexpectedly, it ran fine. I mean, totally fine.
Oh, here we go. The loading begins. Whoa! Dude, we're playing Skyrim on the pod. Oh, treasures. Dingers.
Even warping across the world where everything needs to reload, it was even auto-saving.
Guys, Skyrim is running just fine. Dingus! Oh, no!
Everything was great, except for the time it spawned me directly in front of a bear. Then I remembered that Skyrim is a really old game. Fuck it, I haven't played the new Doom yet, and it was on sale on Steam for half price, but sadly, the big games are too big for this guy. I mean, it's only got 60 gigs, and a lot of that is taken up by Windows. I mean, I really did try to clean up space to get it on here. This is really my only mechanical drive iPod working at the moment, but it's cool. I'll make it up to yous. Let's play Doom off of this. Yep. M.SSD, and beautifully designed. So the 60 gig mechanical drive took over an hour to merely allocate how much space needed for 9 gigos of Skyrim. Now Doom is 40 gigs, but my regular Samsung 860 SSD allocates space in about a minute and a half for that. The ShekPod's rocking an M.2, mate. I mean, only SATA, but an M.2, mate. 2 hours. 2 hours. Not to install it, just thinking about where Doom goes. If it was putting groceries away, they'd be spoiled. And it was a little bit scary too, as iFlash says not to sync these for longer than 2 hours. And at this stage, it'd already been installing Windows for 2 hours already. So it was 4 hours in, but thankfully, it did not get hot or anything, to be honest. Obligatory freedoms. It was midnight at this point, where it was finally done allocating space and it was downloading. So it had an hour and a half left to go, so as a safety net, I set up a 3-hour limit for the computer to go to sleep and this guy to take a break. I didn't want this chooching all night and who knows what's what. So I set it up for the night and I hit the sack. Cue 5 in the morning when I'm awakened by the sound of beep 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. It's like someone's old Nokia set to alarm in another room somewhere. Well, turns out when the computer went to sleep, the iPod decided to stay awake and boot loop all night. And it was beeping as it was so low on batteries, it was screaming out for help. And remember when iFlash said not to run the SSD iPod's battery down too fast? It can freak out the SSDs and lose all your data. It's dead, guys. A literal working day's worth of syncing and installing, and it decides to stay awake in the night and kill itself. It was really like a goldfish that jumped out of its bowl. If only I was there to save it. This was actual the worst, because I'm already real in deep playing around with this thing, and the weekly deadline for these vids is looming, and I'd put so much into this.
I mean, what an investment, mate. That's what this channel's all about. Why isn't it working properly?
But luck favors the prepared, as I'd also installed Windows on the mSata iPod. The show goes on. Let's get this out of the way. You want to know the weirdest bit? The mSata was the fastest, by far. The M.2 was actually not that much faster than this guy. Steam is actually a great benchmark for this, because the 60 gig and M.2 drives, the network had to keep stopping to let the drive play catch up. Whereas the mSata, it hit that sweet spot where its drive speed was close to my network speed. 60 gig, 3 to 4 megabytes a second. The M.2, like 4 to 5 megabytes a second. And look out, ladies and gentlemen, this puppy came in at 17 to 18
18 megabytes a second. But enough of this, Dootland. We're here to play Doom. It installed, and it was time to ruin its first impression with me by playing it through an iPod's motherboard. DirectX took forever, but mercifully it booted up. Legit, it was so unresponsive on this first opening screen that it wouldn't let me do anything. Turns out it was waiting for all the Bethesda junk to load in. Guys, why is the mouse like I'm gonna write? Doom! Oh look, we got percent go! Synchronize! Shoot that Doom! Shoot that Doom! At 1% is always the hardest, isn't it? Come on. And anyone curious on the computer that I'm running, it's just a 9th gen Core i3, 16 gigs RAM, and a GTX 1660 in it. Oh, and an iPod as its hard drive. But no lie, once I got past that point, the game ran great. Boo! Bethesda boo! Oh, heck yeah! I'm playing the Dooms! Enjoying... Changed it! Oh! Guys, this is running seamless. I didn't notice anything obscene. I mean, surely it loads way slower than folks are used to. Going to the next stage? Pretty seamless. Now, I know you're all wondering what happens if you just yank the iPod out while playing. Well, you know what? I want to know too. Here we go. Oh, the music's gone. Oh. You just hear the fires. Alright, let's see how far we get. Hello. Oh, there's no more sounds. Ah! Uh-oh. Got him. Oh, I stink at this. I stink at this. We're still going though. I'm just gonna leg it. I just hope the game freezes before. Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. Oh no, look, we're back. 16 gigs RAM, man. We're still going. Dingus. Oh, God. And it froze. Wow. Oh, I wish I didn't die. But I can't, I'm not good at the game, I can't beat it. It's a shame I stink at this game, but yeah, it runs out of the RAM until it's time to load stuff again. But I played for way longer than I thought, really. But finally, mission accomplished. Doom happened and it was through the iPod Classic running an SSD. That's metal, mate, even if it wasn't this. Because I mean, the rest of the PC's totally up to date. It's only the iPod messing it up. It's like being teamed up with the roughest kid in the class who takes the most important responsibilities in the projects to prove everyone wrong, only then sell the potatoes you bought to grow in a drinking glass for Dragon Ball Z Tarzos. But in terms of putting Windows on these, they all sucked. They were all terrible. They all sat forever at the first screens waiting to get started. And speaking about that, the only thing that really went wrong this whole time was honestly Windows. I mean, not in a way that it didn't work or it was janky and there was something going wrong with this. It's honestly Microsoft's terrible direction with where they're taking Windows. I mean, honestly, this video took so long because of Windows' incessant automatic updates. You know, sometimes you just want to go straight to bed. But on Windows, no, you have to do the update. And on these slow nuggets, it could be 20-minute turnaround. God! Worse. After the Windows update, it reinstalled Edge on my computer and begged me to use it. Like, literally begged. There was no cancel or please don't install. It was get started. It's going all, we're the browser that will protect your privacy, by forcefully installing its own software without my permission. Doesn't that reek of dodgy? Worse, you can't uninstall it. Recommended by Microsoft. Of course they would. It's like me recommending my videos. Oh, they're good. That dude seems cool. And installing Windows this many times in a row reminds me of the dog dirt
have privacy options where you can't get rid of ads. You can only make them less relevant. I paid 220 Aussie bucks for this junk. Like, Windows running it like a freemium app. There's ads in my start menu. Get it! This is what happens when a big company gets lazy. Windows has no real competition. Apple makes macOS, but only for their own devices. And Nano's not gonna do a Hackintosh, guys. It's not a real mainstream solution. If you want to play games and also have a regular computer, you get Windows. Every manufacturer builds for Windows, so why be good? It's in the bag. Get a dog up here, Microsoft. You honestly stink. Sorry for the rant, but holy Moses, there was some real late nights making this vid purely because I couldn't control the machine. It honestly added a day's worth of mucking around, and it just showed me how little control modern Windows gives you. It's like Facebook, the operating system. You can't delete it. Only Windows isn't free, so it's worse than that.
So, which one of these is the best? Which one should you build at home?
None of them, no! These all suck! It's like judging the best plate of cat sick, and the winner is the one that's garnished with the freshest flies. This is a competition with no winners. Even though the mSata pod did the best, it freaked out a couple of times. I've never seen a grey screen like this. And it's super fiddly. You have to make sure the iPod is already in disk mode before booting the machine, otherwise it's all out of sync. And the battery was totally flat, even being plugged in the whole time with a new battery in it. We all know what happens when you run the batteries down too low. It's actual super dodgy. Knife edging this poor guy. It's always on that threshold of completely losing its marbles. But I can't understate how slow these are. I mean, the best way to show you is to boot them up. mSata pod, mate, the winner of the day, it's like 45 seconds. The 60 gig iPod, it's like 4 minutes. 4 dingus minutes. The ShekPod, TKO. Gone. I waited forever to see if we can get some light back in it, and mate, she's gone. And the benchmark, the Samsung 860, like just a SATA SSD, nothing special, 12 seconds. And you can't log in straight away with these. You got to wait a minute because it's literally getting its breath back from getting up to that point. But it's all fun, internet. None of this data is useful, and nothing I've done is even important. I mean, I've honestly just completely wasted your time, and you can't get it back. I'm sorry. That's all that's left to say, other than thanks for watching. Big thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. $1 a month. I do extra vids. Look, here's $1. And this week's extra vid is... Get out the way. Since we're looking at PCs, why not look at the OGs, mate? The VIC-20 color computer. It's even got sound. Look at these features. I've even got 3 boxed games to look at. Look, no way it's gonna look that good. No screenshots, by the way. Look, home babysitter. Boomers can't get mad at us for our dependence on computers. They shoved us poor freaks in front of them. Number nabber shape grabber. Yes. So $1 extra down on my Patreon. This video is already live right now. And I'll see you all next time.
Windows, God, go away. Why can't I control this? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, show me 1% at least, please. 1%. 1%. Oh, I want to go to bed. Oh.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, I'm here because of you guys. Thank you so much. And mate, we're gonna take a tour of some really old computing business right here. Especially since this week's theme was computers. I mean, check out this album artwork. Like, what is even going on? You're looking fabulous though. You stolen mum's cleaning gloves. You bring them back after the war, right after you win. These are epic cartridges. Beige. Lovely. Check it out. I've even got the manual in here. Isn't this great? It's just a single bit of paper.
Commodore VIC-20 computer games on cartridges just like the real arcade games, not imitations. Judge the resolution, graphics, sound effects, and play action for yourself. The difference between a real computer game and just a video game is easy to see. Here are a few reasons why VIC-20 computers are the best. Screen position, I'm reeling from that figure. Keyboard joystick, I can't believe it. Silent demonstrate, amazing. A mute button. High score challenge. These features, I'm actually getting dizzy just thinking about them. I mean, this one's a total winner. And what I love is they got this guy here. It looks like he's just got some really awful news, but he still has to go to work and be peppy. Oh, just lost me dad this morning, but it plugs directly in your computer though. Just let me know if you need anything, eh? And they're all the same on the back.
No screenshots, you just have to wonder. Check out this biz on the back of the box. Vic for entertainment. Vic for business.
And as you see here, if we buy the big jar of Vegemite, we save money over the course of the month.
Alright, enough gabbing. Let's go and plug it in. Whoa, jump cut to me editing the video. We got Frank doing whatever that is. But basically, let's just say I haven't filmed a CRT in a long time, and I may have forgotten to refresh. It flashes quite a bit. So I tried to fix this. I can't fix this. I'm an idiot. If you have a problem with flashing images and things, you know, maybe make this like small. Don't have it full screen, or maybe on your phone. I'm so sorry. Like you've been warned. Here we go. Woo! We're rocking the where is it? Here you go. Listen to this. Beige. So the first one I want to try out, because I've actually only recently just gotten this.
Avenger May.
Big dingus goes in the back like that. Boop. Yeah. Oh, it's just Space Invaders. It actually came with a Slammin' original. I don't autoplay, you've blown the surprise!
Listen to this joystick.
Hold this. Let's push F1 to begin. Hang on. Oh no. Hang on. Kapo! Kapow! Kapai! Kapo! It's Space Invaders. No! Get the purple man! Get the purple. It looked like an original game. It's just bootleg Space Invaders. All right, we're definitely trying the home babysit. Oh! Oh! I want to play the kills? Oh! Game isn't very good. Whoa! B-C-G ZHJ 1 2 3 4 5 6 6 9 10 tricks Y and apples. Yay! I know I can't key the bees. Now you it's in the way. Sing with me. Oh, that's 2. Ew! Who's that pumpkin man? Ew! 4 sad faces. I'm gonna get this one with the fleas wrong. Oh, that's the punishment? Oh, why didn't they tell me? Alright, F5. Yep. This may... Yeah, it's like an animated kids show circa 1982. And it is actually terrifying. Oh, and the cartridge got all messed up. Stupid junk. Put the boomer babysitter kit away. All right, one more. Number Nabber Shape Grabber? Is this 2 games or is it one really big bad game? Oh, oh! Here we go. Equations? Ah, they are 2 different games. I don't get it! I don't get it! I don't get it! I don't get it. All right, one more. All these games are the same flavor, really. Here we go, Shape Grabber. Oh, come on! It's the same business. Oh, boo! Boo! It's the same junk. Yeah, alright. Well, there you go. It was one just big annoying game. Hey, back in the day, these would have been super neato and fun. Today, they're junk, but they're funny. So, huge thanks for supporting me. You know, like, just a bit of fun. I like collecting this old geek stuff, hey. So, you know, tune in next week. I'll have more, and I'll see you all next time. So if you couldn't tell from my hideous voice, I'm Australian. There aren't even that many of us. In fact, there are 15 million more Californians than Australians. Most of us live on the delicious crust of this sand croissant, meaning not everything is released to us down here. You know, sometimes it's just not economically worth it. The less of something there is, the harder they are to find over time. It's why eBay is genius. I can buy from places where an item is common and bring it to this snake-infested, Vegemite-loving spider hole. The Zune, for instance, when I did that video, there were literally none for sale at the time in Australia. Tough luck there, Microsoft. Most fun collectibles live in the USA and the UK. So much stuff is coming from these places that eBay teamed up with Pitney Bowes to start the eBay global shipping service so buyers can just mail it to eBay's central facility and they handle the rest, like customs and such. Yes, the eBay facility opens the packaging for customs. Play the clip!
Packages may be opened to gather information for customs processing.
Packages may be opened to
Some awful things have happened there. But before I get to the latest issues, let's get up to speed with the parade of sadness. Let's bring them out. Let's bring out all the previous instances of using eBay's global shipping, right? Look what they did to my boy. Oh my god. Slashed and dashed to pieces, mate. Top as well. Like every corner right through is absolutely cooked. My Intel Space Nugget. I bought this brand new in the box. Are you noticing something? That's right. The box. I had to get a second one of these so I could get the box when this entered Pitney Bowes shipping. Stupid. They literally opened the box and then threw it away and sent me the rest. It's blown the surprise. I can see it's Nugget phones. Grr. Oh, my first rare iPod purchase, 2nd gen classic, big chungo 20 gig express, and gosh, slashed right down the front. Oh, it's so deep, unbelievable. Oh, I found a box 3rd gen, gosh, so rare, and it got kissed with one of the blades. Oh, so careless, I hate it. I bought a lot of parts on eBay. They just tipped it all out and dumped it back on the box, and they scarred my Just Wireless wired cable. I got my money back for a lot of this stuff, but I only bought them because they were amazing deals. I didn't need another 4th gen photo iPod. I bought it because of the box. You know, it was all complete. And as a display item, it's pretty weak now. Haven't found a cheaper one since, and probably won't, to be honest. So my last eBay whinge video was a while ago, and I'm sure many of you people thought that maybe it's all been smooth sailing since then. No, I've just been turning the other cheek as I hate making videos like this. I don't find them fun. I'd rather do fun stuff like running Doom through an iPod. But no, here I am whinging about eBay because it's full-blown PSA again. But let's start slow. Lots of people messaging to say that they've used the GSP and it's been fine. Now, I order a lot of stuff. Like, holy wow, the nuggets I have in my hoard are sure to dazzle and delight. And a lot of them arrive fine. But I feel more out of sheer luck than actual quality control. Here's a shipment I only just got. Right, look at that. Pitney Bowes, Mark of the Beast. Let's have a look inside. Ooh, sustainable packing material. Oh, that's really good. I like that. Good start. Alright, so that's the bag that the item was shipped to Pitney Bowes in from the seller, and then we just have the item resting on the floor. Bet you didn't know Polaroid made bootleg Nanos. What a glorious nugget. It arrived fine, but it's like a child packed it. Alright, put item in box. Good. Now add packing material. Good. Living in this 2D world where packages are never upside down. Now all that packing is pushing the item to the top where it can be damaged. Maybe 80% of the good ones arrive like this. Yeah, I mean, they technically did a bad job, but the item's fine, so I won't complain, because the effort of complaining is so convoluted, I swear it's a strategy to deter people from complaining about how rubbish even their successful deliveries are. Now, this next one didn't get a full slash and dash, just a kiss, but it was my brand new in-box M-Robe. It's tiny, right? So I didn't complain, but this is their little technique they do. Whenever that happens, usually these are found upside down in the box. As soon as I saw it was upside down, I got my phone camera out, and sure enough, just a kiss right there. But it's time to get to the elephant in the room and the title of this video. Now look, we all have dreams. 1 million subs, that'd be pretty slamming, but you know, to be honest, 200k is still like outstanding. And no, Google never sent me a plaque. Yes, I did send a request form. Google is as Google does. But I wanted something fun to tease you guys as a goal. You know, something to do if it was finally time. You know, what's one of the best things I could do? Open a brand new
iPod. You know, worst come worst, if I don't hit a mil, hey, I get to keep a brand new iPod. I wanted to find a brand new 7th gen because, I mean, that was the last one they made. But folks could be asking like $1,000 for this model all sealed up in its plastic. But I found one where the very corner had been torn, but the rest was sealed. And at half the price, I was like, this is my only chance to get one of these. Check out this hideous Nugget from the thousands. Isn't it beautiful? But you can see it's got a little tear in the plastic, but we can all agree that it's sealed, right? No one's been in here. The 7th gen I ordered was just like that. The very corner was missing, but the rest of it was still sealed. That's good enough bait for me. They unsealed it. They just opened it right up. You know, like the packaging is just smushed into the box. Well, this was just smushed in as well. Just like, there you go, you got extra packing for you. So instead of saving this experience from my impossible goal, I now had to rummage through it to see if anything was removed. It's still in there. She's new. Woo! 1 million get. And yeah, there you go. It's all in there. It's just been unsealed. And sure, the iPod inside is still sealed, but it's just been spoiled. I mean, it's like someone blowing out your birthday candles for you and going, yeah, but you still get some cake, mate, so like stop complaining, eh? But I mean, eBay will sort this out, right? I started the whole kerfuffle the way it always starts. You message the seller and you know, hey, it's not your fault, but I need your cooperation. No reply. I had to wait a week before eBay would even step in, and they actually agreed for the refund. I'm like, yeah, I'll let this issue go then. No need to do a big stink video. I mean, I'm really annoyed to lose a sealed iPod for such a good price that I'll probably never see again, but you know, whatever. I waited a week. Still no refund. I message them and they say, oh, it will happen this week. I wait another week. No, I message them again. And they're like, oh, that's strange. I'll have it handled. One more week. No lie, they flipped around on me and said, your refund has been delayed as we've changed our mind and are not issuing a refund. We've done a thorough investigation and we all agree that the item is still in perfect working order. So you can still use it. Thanks for using eBay. And that's that. Believe me, I argued for more. But every time I did, a different team member would message saying, they've conducted a thorough investigation and it's final. Thanks for using eBay. A different person answered every time. I was merely being buck passed around. Yes, I argued that it can't be a thorough investigation if they agreed to a refund then flipped after 3 weeks of waiting. Awesome. $500 gone. I actually had plans to pay bills with the refund as they agreed to the refund. I'd love to show you the chats we had as proof of the refund, but when I asked for permission, they said even with everything blanked out, I ain't allowed. So there you go, get a dog up your eBay. Now, this was like a month ago, and I caught the mads big time, but I still had items coming in from GSP. I figured I should wait for them all to come in, because surely they'll do one more slip up, surely, and boy did they! This literally landed on my lap 2 days ago and spawned the belly fire for me to finally do this video. Come with me, my boy. Look what they did to my boy. Here's the box. She's rough, isn't it? Oh man, these things get kicked around hard. Now, opening the box, look, you can see the slash and dash attempt there, whoosh, but thankfully, it didn't touch my glorious Goodman. I love that name. It sounds like a brand of stretch fit jeans for fat people. Packed like a child had packed it, of course, this sitting right on the top. In the listing, it had the device, the cables, the headphones, stole disc, all that good stuff. Well, when I got it, I got nothing! Nothing! It's nothing! It's gone! My Goodman's gone! How dare you steal a nugget from me! Oh man, this guy was sitting on eBay for months and months and months and months, and the price kept coming down, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna get the boy! I'm gonna get my Goodman! And on his transit on the way to his loving home and YouTube infamy, he was literally abducted at the UK Pitney Bowes eBay facility. All I have left is this documentation, which was honestly underneath a piece of foam, and what makes me think it was just stolen. Sure, you could argue that it was just misplaced, but man, with their track history, like they only took the good stuff. Device, the disc, the headphones, the cable. This stuff was underneath some foam, hiding. I reckon they would have taken this too. They didn't take Goodman's egg bag though. This is a good egg bag. So whether it's the UK facility or the Kentucky one, oh man. Sweet boy. You know, during like the first stages of the pandemic, I got scammed through eBay twice. I ordered hand sanitizer for a huge markup price, of course, but then eBay cancelled the listing due to their policy of selling important stuff at a markup, but then my item never arrived, and because eBay deleted the listing, I couldn't argue for my money back. $50. Actual gone. And I needed paper towels to clean Frank's stench dungeon. I found 1-ply paper towel rolls. Picture showed 6 of them, and the price was cheap due to the big postage, but I figured, oh, well, 6 rolls of paper towels are quite clumsy and big. That makes total sense. This is what I got. A single roll showed up. 1-ply, not even perforated. Look at this. I've even got the receipt in here as proof. See? In March, towels, bulk, 1-ply, $18.90 for a single roll of 1-ply unperforated paper towels. It gets better. eBay closed all of its call centers. I even had a paid subscription to get extra eBay support because I was buying so much stuff. And nope, all the phones are off. Literally, that was it. You just left to the wolves. I rent a machine through Apple's business end, and my product manager merely moved operations to her own home. Business as usual. I mean, it was awesome. I needed help with some stuff, and they were right there. Nice work, Apple. Thank you so much. eBay, literally nothing. The call would just say, sorry, we're closed. Good luck. Scammers win. This is literally my souvenir of the COVID days. If it looks lousy, well, you know what? The COVID days were lousy. But yeah, people suggesting that I should ask the sellers to use more packing material to be more careful. But how do you win when the item's literally stolen out of there? That's it. No strategy can fix that. I even reached out to you guys for stories, and considering I don't have a big channel, most of my viewers are in the USA and UK. By the way, you guys in the USA and UK, if you're buying stuff within your country, you're not using the global shipping, unless you're selling to folks overseas. Yeah, I still had piles of people messaging with stories of woe. So let's all have a montage. Things in life can make you sad, and things in life can make you mad, like buying some things online to find them slashed and dashed by old mates in Kentucky and the UK as well. The smallest demographic of my small fan base, and yet still get all of those examples. Even my friends have been victims, guys. They got James, the hero that Bluetooth modded my iPod and saved that magpie that flew into his chicken coop while filming. He ordered a Pico from the USA. eBay Global Shipping removed all the seller's packaging and then threw them in a box with no padding. And then this happened. It's very sad. Nope, he didn't get a full refund, and the seller had to pay as well. Even if the service was perfect, it's too damn expensive. Pitney Bowes charges a premium. Like a $10 item can have $60 total shipping to get it to me, and they hide those fees right down at the bottom as well. It's so lame. You know, it's even for domestic stuff. I needed a doorbell, so I got one on eBay. It died within 3 months. It was 100% reliable until one night it was ding-donging at midnight. Now, when you trust your doorbell and it starts going bing bong, bing, 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 bing bong, bing bong at that hour, that ain't fun. Nah, it's just busted. I literally went to Bunnings and found a doorbell that had 2 receivers, double the range, for $5 less. I keep one in my studio, and look, a belt clip. I'm outside hanging out with Frank in the sun. I wear this. I've never missed a package again. I wanted a new stovetop coffee percolator. The one I ordered was too big, but look how it arrived. Look at this damage. Coffee. And inside, no padding. This thing's way too big, but yeah, no handle. We have a Goodman and a handle on the loose. So the seller agreed to send me another one, and I was like, maybe not such a big one. And you know, the exact same thing happened. Absolute incompetence. Welcome to eBay standard. Even if you get your money back, what a waste of time and resources. The cheapest is never the best value, guys. Even if the handles didn't snap, these things are made out of crap anyway. I wanted to get some gel-filled pads for my M50Xs. Same ones I got on aviation headphones. Oh man, they just seal so good against my greasy face. These arrived. Number one, they don't even fit. Not even close. They didn't come with the inner pieces of foam like they actually promised. And worst of all, they're not even gel-filled. These are just foam wrapped in whatever. Look, it's got a breathing hole. If these were gel-filled, there'd be a mess everywhere. No such thing as a breathing hole on the gel ones. I was actually looking forward to playing with these and listening to some music after filming this episode, but nah, it just added to the episode. Thanks a lot, eBay, you scam merchants. So even for brand new stuff, eBay's, you're just rolling the dice big time. I started using Amazon for the first time, and stuff arrives like it was bespoke for me to be the first human hands on it. I liked it. It's a shame the Australian version of Amazon is like looking for a beer, but instead you find a lemonade stand. But I'm done with eBay. It's over. It's terrible as a buyer. It's terrible as a seller too. I mean, people ask if I still sell on eBay, and the answer is heck no, I don't. I was doing it because I was so broke working as a musician that a few bucks here and there was worth it. But as soon as I didn't need to do it anymore, I stopped. It's because the eBay fees are insane. They take a huge cut, and the more you make, the more they charge. Sell an old MacBook Pro, you could be paying hundreds of dollars. And if something goes wrong, you might have to pay for that too. It's so sad. I love using eBay. How else would I find the cat zoo? What a delicious nugget from 2001. How would I stumble into my nightmares? Best fun you can have for 20 bucks is to just go nugget hunting, click a few buttons, and these grizzly beasts can be yours. But I gotta lead by example. I can't support eBay anymore, even for local listings, because eBay makes an absolute killing on every sale. I also want to stress that I don't blame the workers. Yeah, I don't blame them. They are regular folks doing their grind, and I know that they are being destroyed in this place. I mean, the whole USA is outgoing eBay sales through one facility. That's madness. They sell it as efficient. How? It means the package has to be traveled like 2 or 3 times extra to smash it through one crew of people. In eBay's video, you see a handful of people shuffling around. I bet that's a Sunday, and those miserable souls are asked to come in and smile for the big camera crew. I bet it is a madhouse all the time. And don't think they're gonna change. James's Smash Pico was back in 2015. They know this happens. They don't care. When I order from countries outside of the GSP, stuff arrives perfect. It even came with its hideous case. Like you'd want to protect this. Fits great, doesn't it? Can you believe no one bought these? Came from Slovakia. Also, when folks send me stuff direct, it arrives perfect. And guys, the waste. Holy wowzers, this is about 4 or 5 items worth of packing from the GSP. It's boxes inside of boxes and paper and plastic, but none of it used properly. You're killing the planet, you morons. This actually feels like a breakup. One of my favorite hobbies gone. But I mean, I have an amazing hoard of stuff to show you guys, like literal years worth. I'm finally ready just to stop using eBay. And guys, if it's new stuff you're looking for, your local stores have online sections and shipping, and I implore you to support them. You know, I found Frank while buying paint from a mum and dad hardware store, and next door was a reptile shop. I walked in and the rest was history. I bought my Grados from a specialist audio store here in Australia. Arrived in 2 days. They even had to source them from Sydney and bounce them to me express post because these are hard to find. Those guys really wanted to help me out. Like, you're not gonna get that on eBay. eBay's even partnering with Coles supermarkets to deliver groceries. Oh yeah, that's gonna go awesome. Oh, healthy banana, right? Customers gonna love this. Just gotta make sure it's a banana. Yeah, that's a banana. Yeah, it's good. All right, we've got the box ready. Oh, toothpaste. Keep your teeth clean. That's heaps healthy. Right, just gotta make sure it's toothpaste. Yeah, that's toothpaste. Check it out. See that? It's toothpaste. Right, in it goes. Now you put the packing in. Get in it. Now she's ready to go to the customer, hey? But legit, I implore you to try and support your local business. They are literally dying for your patronship. And take it from me, spending an extra 20 bucks to get something that you're not going to throw out immediately, like that's worth every dollar, innit? The race to the bottom in the name of convenience makes no sense. Like, when does it go too far? I mean, hey, did you know if you blend a Big Mac meal into a cup, you can have it in a single swig? That's convenient, right? In the 1800s, arsenic-filled wallpaper was never made illegal by the government, and no one stopped companies from making it. But it went away because people stopped buying it. People have the power, guys. If EA's games stink, don't buy them. No more eBay from me. I'll just figure it out. But there's only one thing left to say, which is thanks so much for watching. Big thanks to my patrons, these stinky names right here. You know, $1 a month, I do extra vids. I'm really looking for a bit of a pick-me-up, so mate, we're gonna open up the cat zoo. I mean, someone already has at some point for whatever reason, but, you know, let's have a look at this. It's gonna be good fun. So, sorry about the whinge, you know, I'll see you next week for something fun, right? Woo.
Time to send it off to the customer, hey? You know they're gonna love it. Good luck out there then, Matt.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I'm here because of you guys. I don't have to do ads or anything, even though I'm booked to do 2 more, but I'm stuck with them, whatever. You know, hey, thanks for letting me escape that. Wait, Gavin, give me that cat zoo. I know it's meant to be a kazoo, right? Like a kazoo. Like, there's a responsibility when you start using that, right? It's the cat zoo. Neck strap. Carry. Ooh, wrist strap. That looks weird. Digital X phones. X-Men theme, doesn't matter. Oh, there's Music Match. It's basically what everyone who didn't have an iPod had to use to get music onto their doodly-doos. Plays Windows Media. Great. The CDDBBB enabled. I mean, RCA Company, they're a big deal. They were doing like big stuff for audio way back. Changing entertainment again. Yeah, but for the worst, guys. This is not what people wanted. CD-ROM management software. That's fun. There were actual big legal problems with even making MP3 players. It's pretty nuts, really. There you go.
2001, Thompson Multimedia, the RD1000. Sounds like a brand of rocket ship. Oh, guys, we need a Pentium 233 or faster. Oh, 64 megs of RAM. You know, funny enough, that could run out of this. 45 megs of hard drive space. Whoa, whopping. A USB port now, you're pushing it. Full duplex sound card. I don't have one of them. Those digital X phones, I can't wait to smell those. Someone's taken the security tag off, that makes sense. All right, we'll get to this in a bit. Wow, look at that USB cable. Deploy the teacher's scissors. Yeah, that's a USB mini cable. Look at that, it's just cut off of a big loom. Lovely. Whoa, this actually looks kind of snazzy. Oh, it's a disc. Amazing. Windows 2000. Whoa, wow, this is old. Oh, back when you had to install drivers. Oh, gosh. Why would you have two cat zoos? MP3 players were complicated. Sex. Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez, that's actually not that interesting. All right, stuck to the... Oh, what's this? Registration card. Oh. Wow, they had to throw this in the box. Caution, Windows 3000 users, please stop the cat zoo device and disconnect the USB cable from the PC before shutting down Windows 3000. You could wipe your cat zoo. That's fun. Windows is as Windows does. Whoa! Using the carry case. Wait, where's... Oh, is that... That's that. I'm not going to read the instructions. That's no fun. Oh, registration. Guys, I need to register my cat zoo. Whoa, man, this is just full of junk. All right, music match. Blah, 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 bling, bling, blah, blah. Ooh, that's a JPEG if I've ever smelt one. I've got that res. Really does look like a cheap portable clock, if you ask me. Advanced operation. Yeah, we probably won't get that far. Oh, they're good. They're not crunchy at all. I'm actually just going to put them straight in the bin. I'm not going to do that stupid battery test thing. Oh, I remember cases like this. My old Sagem had some of this. It feels like a kid's raincoat. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yuck. Oh, wow. That's yuck. It's cromulent. Perfectly cromulent. It's still here. Amaze. Katsu has been released. Must free its Nugget phones. Oh, let's put up a fight. Give them. Don't want to destroy the whole box. Oh dear. Oh wow, that foam is not happy. I don't know which way is up or down. Holy dingarees. Oh, God, I feel like crap. All right, we'll get to these in a bit. Oh, look at this little man right here. Guys, get this off of there. Come on, you've waited a long time for this. But you're hoping someone more excited than me. Yeah, right. It's a thick old... Oh, is that XD card? It says it can only take 128 megabyte cards. Good thing I got a 16 megabyte one. Just for a rainy day. What? Oh. Oh no. Well, I don't know what that fits. Hang on, let's put it that way. Oh! Ew! 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 It's like I'm actually putting it inside a cat. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I'm not getting that back. Oh, I was going to put songs on it first. Oh, and the rubber bits are gross and sticky. Oh my God, man, I'm not getting that out. Oh, wait. Wait, it's got an eject. Ah, God, it's killing me. Oh, it absolutely grenaded my nail. Starting to care less and less for this thing. Give it. Aha. Oh, you sticky nugget. Oh, wow. Cat zoo, everyone. All right, let's throw a bat in it and let's see what happens. Got brand new Durasmells. By the way, guys, this is so you put the batteries on top so you can get them out again afterwards. If you didn't know. Oh, look at it. It's got a little flap for the port. Ooh, it's all dried up. Oh, no. Oh, great. Well, that's going to go missing immediately. What? Oh, it was meant to be on a stub and it just snapped off. Literally no resistance whatsoever. This is aged. How about I turn this nugget on? I actually have... Oh! Oh, wait, is there something on here? Ah!
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Plugging in the cat zoo first. I want to... Oh, junk. I want to be surprised. This is fun. What do we get?
Auxiliary mode.
Huh? Whoa. I don't know if you can hear that. Wow. That's legit. I see. Alright, get out of here. Get out.
Bluetooth mode.
Very good, thank you. I gotta try these X-Men phones. Yeah, they're just flat, you know? They're not hideously offensive. They're just, whatever. Not as uncomfortable as I thought, but still absolutely bizarre. I want to plug this into a computer. I want to see what these two songs are. That is a legit Latino song there. That's right. The EPC. Oh, heck, while we're waiting, let's put it in its raincoat. Oh no. I'm guessing skinny side first. Okay, hang on. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh, Windows is nearly done. Come on. Yes. I do have the right idea. Get in there, you wet maggot. Oh wow, that is gross. Oh, there you go. It's actually full covering, and I can't use it with the bag on. Okay, let's take it off. Wait, is that mini USB? Oh, that's something or other. No, crazy. I'm an idiot. That isn't. Engage the kazoo. Boo. Don't make me install stuff. Busting out the disk drive again. Look, bit of Chucky Bicky hurt no one, but no scratches. Can't believe I'm actually doing this. Oh! RCA Katsu, look and see if we've got an. Ah! Oh, wait, no. I thought it was the device. It was. Oh, doing this so bootleggy here. This is so ancient. Doing all this for the Katsu. Are we done? Where's the Katsu? Ah. Come on, Katsu. Burp for daddy. Go away. Ah, not putting XP on the internet. It didn't work. Dingus. Yeah. Oh, the Katsu's gone. I'm gonna call it. This thing is gross. Hey, can we navigate a bit? What's DSP do? Okay, the different modes, I don't care, I'll never use those anyway. Volume, and that's it really. I mean, mode, what does mode do? Oh, there we go. Look, shuffle, I like that, it's got little dice. Gamble, gamble this thing will keep running. It's doing okay, whatever. It's got its Nugget phones, that's quality, and the stickiest SD card slot in the land. Oh no! I just broke it. Oh. God, I hate the Katsu. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. Thanks so much for supporting me. Hope it was worth your $1 certainly wasn't worth mine. And I'll see you all next time. After the sadness with eBay last week, Elodie suggested I just strap on my best pair of work thongs and get on down to my favourite shopping establishment to find pods the old-fashioned way. Well, I done did it, cause we're off to CASHIES! Like a child waiting to try on a new pair of welding goggles, I couldn't wait to stumble around blindly.
Let's ascend the concrete staircase.
Where else would you find this many boutique ashtrays? You could start your own dive bar. At home, do you need a wetsuit? Or how about the mannequin it's sitting on? Literally everything must go. This laptop's display has already been smashed, so you don't have to do it yourself. F in the chat for all the folks who lost their car stereos this month. Now you're speaking my language, boys. This I can understand. Truly an impressive display of pocket monster cardboarded rectangles. CASHIES is the store of choice after all, and mate, it's not just everything in the kitchen sink. You even get to choose your sink. Balls. Video games are well represented these days, and these are collectible, and collectible junk is worth money. Games and games and games and games and games and games. Stuff that people would actually like to put in their own home for prices I'm not quite prepared to pay. There was a good showing of some freaks though. That SBW just reeks of quality. But some hush please, as it's now my honour to introduce to you Talent. The microwave. Come and save Dad's old Coke jukebox. The Father's Day this fella landed was awkward when Dad realised he can't play MP3s so are only radio. It wouldn't be a CASHIES trip without a quick pass to the golf clubs no one will ever buy section, would it?
These are truly beyond obsolete. But in these uncertain times, why not swap your bed for the 2020 special? Or why not take home the old mates, plates, set, doomed in the boot of the old Ford Fairlane you will inevitably take them home in? Nothing says responsible pandemic purchase than the world's filthiest set of AirPod Pros. You've never seen controllers this crunchy. Player 2's never had it so good. Little brothers and cousins unite. Oh, but you wanted filth? Suss this car amplifier, mate, while you're at it. Take home this oven hood. Get in quick before it rusts away. $10 and you can grab a shovel. They're even covered in the concrete of another man's previous passion project, quite possibly a driveway. CASHIES, where the electrical fixtures are kept in a locked cabinet. They were even selling a whole car at the front. Wanted indeed. I was determined to get that cash reward, and I was also determined to get away from this freakish display of literal dolls sealed behind glass, guaranteed to reduce the value of any land it resides on. Whoa, hey. This is an iPod channel though, so where's DankPods, eh? Legit, they were hard to find. I mean, me and an old mate, we went to 5 different locations and stock was light. I mean, it was mostly iPhones and Android stuff, or at best the weird tier Nanos. But if you think I've come away empty-handed, you're wrong and you owe me an apology. I saw a few boys that needed saving, like this sad Nano. We gotta save that boy. That boy needs saving. It just looks so sad sitting there. It's just got the residue of previous for sale stickers. I mean, this guy's been sitting for ages. They even called it a mini. Like, complete lack of respect. While they had the cabinet open pulling this boy out, I saw this and realized it is wrapped in plastic. It might be brand new underneath all this. That'd just be nice for the collection. But forget these little dingus, eh? We want a full-size pod, and they were rare. But the last CASHIES we checked had this guy. Wow, it's got some history done in it. Check, all the scratches are moving the same direction, so I think it was one awful event that caused this. And yeah, she's been coming down in price over time. There's like a dent in the corner here. Well used. I don't want people to think that I don't like CASHIES. I absolutely love that place, and I pop in quite often. And speaking to the people that work there, they don't wipe the iPods. They come in, and that's it. They hit the shelf. So, we're gonna see if there's any treasures on here to laugh at. And I want to start with this sad boy right here. So, jump starting old iPods that haven't run in a long time. I mean, does this actually have... Okay. Even plugging these into the wall, you'll realize that they don't even turn on. But you need the secret weapon, which is... Firewire. This churches out far more electricity than USB, and it usually jump starts really old iPods into life again. It's like resuscitation. Clear. Go, me boy. Oh, it's so filthy. You can do it, my boy. It's safe now. This has taken long. Oh, hey! It's got stuff on it. Hang on. We have to clean this real quick. Does it turn off straight away? Okay. All right, that's a good sign, actually. Good sign. Oh, that is dry and crunchy. Oh, forget it. That's staying on there. I just want it easier to see. I can't laugh at the fine details. Oh, wow. This is beyond filthy. It's not good, but it's serviceable, and that's all we want. The standard's low here. All right, let's resume giggling. It's hers iPod. How ambiguous. Oh, it's actually got quite a bit of stuff on there. There's a lot of other. That is interesting. What have we got? No one ever used playlists. What's wrong with people? It's the best way to use them. Acon, Gaga. All right, we got to plug this into the Mac, and we got to explore this properly. Pull out the next cable.
All right, we'll do this real quick, see if we can keep it alive. It won't stay alive. It's like the pit crew on the F1. Damn it, dingus and Dick. Hey, we got it. That was terrible. Here's iPod. What is this other? That is funky. Last play 2013. Huh. That's reasonably recent. What are the faves? We got Beyonce, and then more Beyonce. And they didn't like that. They didn't like Chris Brown. A lot of people don't like Chris Brown. Nelly, Soulja Boy. He has really good consoles, by the way. Really good game consoles. And that's it. Right. Oh, wow. Look at this. They're hiding music as like an external drive. Magical Mystery Tour. Love that album. This is where all the cool stuff's hiding. Sounds. Aerosmith is categorized under sounds. So I guess to her, they just wanted a means of just having some music to listen to out of the device, or probably plug it into the work computer or something. That's super cool. All right, next Nugget. Okay, here we go. Let's leave that there. All right, this is meant to be the golden boy. They're nice and clean. That's kind of filthy, actually. Wow, this has been on a long time. Yuck! Ah, wow. Look, I can hold it like they do in The Sims. Over there, I'll go also do it, but that's it. See if this trick works. The trick is not working. Ooh, I don't want to scratch it though. This is filthy. You watch, I'm gonna scratch this. It's borderline beautiful. Oh, man. Wow. All right, let's get this front one off. It's gonna be the same biz, isn't it? Ooh, okay. There's a couple of scratches underneath that, but for the most part, it's got scratches. It's got this weird bubble business on the... I can't be bothered taking that off. All right, let's give it the old juicer up, mate. Let's see what she does. Are you still working? You're still going! Ooh, I have to put you on charge later. Yeah! Oh, please have stuff on it. Ooh, they were using a Nike pod thing, which is something I never knew anything about, to be honest. DB Nano. Boots. Format Windows. Ooh, purchased? There you go. No one uses on the go. Why not? It's the best bit. No newly added. That makes sense. All right, we're going to do the pit crew change. Here we go. All right. Oh, no, we got it. Yeah. Ooh, it made beeping noises. Uh-oh. Oh, no. USB's not enough. All right, I'll tell you what. In a minute. Because we need to jumpstart the big boy. Wow, can we peel back the stinky layers and see? There are so many stickers. Hang on, we've got to save all of them. That's so many. Can I get them apart? I can see the earliest one was 99, and I'm guessing it was just falling from there. I think you can see how many layers of stickers there are. That's outstanding. It's like a credit card now. Unlock, does it do anything? Nah, she's cooked. Here we go. Ooh, I hear a drive. That's good. Yeah, wait. Oh, no. Yeah, get out the way. Someone's wiped it. Somebody's wiped it. Oh, it's got a catchy name. Hang on. Secretly Cladside PC's iPod. Well, there's something I need to do real quick. Oh, that turned off right away. Let's put this nugget on the big juice. And I want to see if I can get into the PC with this. Oh, wow. That battery's so cooked. I don't think it'll actually talk to the computer. Doesn't matter because there's nothing on it anyway. Boo! All right, I've let this sit for a little bit. And she ain't talking no more. That is... Oh, it's... Maybe with a full charge it might talk. But, you know, this... there you go. This battery is super tired. All right. Can we get this lad into the computer? Otherwise, we're going to have to explore it through this. And I don't want to do it. All right. We've got the quick change pit crew. I'm pretty good at this now. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Lewis Hamilton. Go! Oh, no. I don't want to have to restore it. No. I refuse to believe that. Why are there 2 iPods? There's only one plugged in. Oh, hey. Yeah, shut up. Yes. We're in. Whoa. 524 plays. Fat Boy Slim. I like that. Wow, this person really loved their iPod. Richie's Valentine. God, go away! Very cool. And that's it. Look at this. Absolutely rammed with music. No space left. Last played 2007, 2008. Wow. This has been sitting for 12 years before it finally got given away, basically. Especially since this was wrapped in plastic and is still in, like, amazing condition, to be honest. All right, see what she does. I don't know why it tried to connect there again. Hey, quick. Play a game real quick before it dies. A brick? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's just stuff right there. I'm going to see how late I can wait before getting to the ball. Oh. Oh, well. There you go. Is this guy this guy's still going. Woo. I'm going to have to put you on charge for a while. You might be useful, you ugly nugget. 3 working pods. I mean, yeah, the battery's tired in this one and there was nothing funny on it, but it boots and it works. That is perfect for an upcoming video. This nugget's still going? That's wicked. Speaking of spoilers of future videos, I mean, this package arrived from Tronic Fix. Next week, Tronics Fix collab. I'm actually terrified of the contents of that bag. But anyways, all that's left to say is thanks so much for watching. Hope you had fun. I had heaps of fun doing this. Big thanks to my patrons. Those guys keep me around. Hey, stinky names right here. $1 a month. I do extra videos. And this week's extra vid literally landed on my lap today. It just arrived. I'm like, heck it, why not? I ordered this thing. It's been lost in the post for a good 4 months. And it's meant to be like AirPods inbuilt inside of the Nugget player, and it's like all in one. Ooh, like Super Nano or something. Oh, it's got a step and a light, music, good clock, mate. They had me sold at the clock and the floater. So that video is live right now for my patrons, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Oh, are these used? Is this unhealthy to do?
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, like, big time. I hate doing ads, and you guys make it so I don't have to do ads. I get to do fun stuff instead. Look at Nuggets, nice. Technically nice. And, superstar. Look at you. Come on. You're here for the freak show, mate. Here it is. I was actually a bit nervous about this after show because I was hoping to find 2 iPod classics on my CASHIES run. I thought it'd be no problems at all. And, save one of them for this. I only found the one, really. It was slim pickings. But then literally, this just arrived in the mail. I just thought this was lost. It wasn't even cheap. It was like $90. But it's meant to do everything. Yeah, ebooks, music, flotters, and clocks. This is all the info I know about it. MP3 wireless headphones. I mean, that's why I got it, because I'm like, right, it's got inbuilt headphones that charge inside the device. I think that's super neat. Multifunction MP3 and headphones. Nice. As long as I don't suck. All right. Here we go. I haven't looked yet. It's not like an Apple at all. There you go. Product manual. Oh, it's huge. Hey, the headphones aren't in there yet. Okay, and it's, wow. Look at the scratches. Think of what's been going on. All right, quick look at this manual. Oh wow, it's like a road map. Oh god, no one. All right, that's the Chinese side. Oh, that's what wins me. Look at the electricity. Okay, let's stick to the side that I can understand. I mean, not very well, I am Australian. Oh wow, they're still bringing up Windows XP. Oh wow, you need at least a 133 megahertz Pentium and 32 megs of RAM. What? This thing's brand new. Like, amazing that it's still compatible with that kind of... This should sync to the ePC, but I don't want to use the ePC. Oh, can't wait to read ebooks off of this. You're like reading it off of a bootleg iPod Touch. There's not that much funny biz in here, to be honest. It's reasonably cromulent, a couple of phrases and things said in an odd way, but they speak better English than I do Chinese, so what can I say? What's in this box? The box. Oh, what an unusual way to ship this cable. What an unnecessary way. Cool, more landfill. Yep, this wins the award for worst cable I've held today. Sprue City. Got another one of these now. All right, the main event. Oh, it's huge. Whoa! It's huge! Oh, what? Is this like a battery backup as well? Whoa, hang on, I gotta get this awful looking plastic off it. The same ones like you'd wrap a sandwich with. This really is the same plastic as sandwich wrap. Ah, my beautiful QCR. And look, I scratched it. Wait, are there 2 layers of plastic? There are! God, whatever. Oh, there it is! And... yeah, not a good start. It really is crap, isn't it? All right, just put these in. Wow. Oh, I see. Look at this. It's like a knockoff of Apple's AirPods. That is so funny, man. Death green, black, kind of bulbous yuck. Okay. The wireless Nugget phones. Oh, they fit like... absolute garb. All right. Oh gosh. All right, I gotta turn this on. Yeah. Wow, that is a low-res screen. If this is touchscreen, I'm gonna be blown away. I am not blown away. Oh, I hate this navigation. There's no up or down or left or right. It's just like, oh, right. It's just left and right. Okay, right. And then like that. Yeah. This is actually a touch display here. I mean, not display. You know what I mean. That's how you do the volume, but how do you... What? Oh, wow, look at this. They light up underneath. Can you see the volume there? Look. That's fun and pointless because your finger's covering it and you'd never know. It's got music on there!
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
You know I don't want Bluetooth mode.
Auxiliary mode.
Uh-huh. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, I'm getting it now. This literally only works where... Oh no, but it's got Bluetooth. Ooh!
Bluetooth mode.
Uh-huh. Oh, stay still. Setting. There better be more than one setting in there. There is! Oh, it's not telling me. Oh, wait. Dang it. Oh, this slow dingus. This thing stinks if you couldn't tell. All right, how much disk space? 38 gigs. All right, I think I'm just gonna have to try the terrible headphones real quick. Ooh, these are hard to get out, by the way. How do you... This is not elegant. This feels like it should come out further. 1. Ooh, 2. Which one's which? Left. Oh boy. Okay. If you thought standard earpods didn't fit your head very well, these are another level. They are razor sharp on the inside. This is nightmarish. Oh, look, it's got a clock. Oh, that's the feature I wanted. That was in this thing. Look at this big mold line in the middle. That is like a knife in your ear. Wait. What? Did you just go to sleep on me? Well, gosh, wow, wait, this thing is on another level. Oh, it's got a step counter. Why would you carry this brick with you when you go running? Tool. Calendar? I thought it had Bluetooth settings. Just play whatever crap is on you already. I hear nothing. I actually hear nothing. It's doing something, but I don't hear anything. Oh, it's got words! Oh, I can sing along if I knew what was going on. These are doing the red and blue disco dance, telling me that they don't know what they're looking for. Oh man, this thing stinks. Oh, there's a Bluetooth setting. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! Do it!
Device paired.
Ah! Yay! I'm just an idiot. Here today, love is now or never. I've never heard this song before. It's just the most predictable sounding chorus I've ever heard. I gotta get... Alright, that works. All right, you're dismissed.
Power off.
Nice work! Alright, Alright, I wasn't expecting its own dedicated Bluetooth. That's good. Are they still disco dancing, these guys? They are. Oh man, do I have to engage these one at a time? Connect. Come on, do that disco dance. Oh, this is taking longer than the sexy speaker. These are your headphones, you idiot. These are yours. This is like Patrick, you know, like giving him the wallet. There's no buttons on these headphones. Put him in here or something. Oh, no. Come on. These are your headphones. Why is this so difficult? Go back. Go back. Go back. Give it up. Give it up. Go. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, do it. Oh no. Don't tell me this thing is garbage. Go back. Can we at least turn on the torch? Connection failed. They're your headphones, you friggin' idiot. There it is. Whoa. Wow. Okay. That is actually a useful thing about it. Hey. I like that. Whoa. Oh, I know how to test the charging. Can it bounce the Nano into life? Oh good, it's got that clock. It's the best thing about it. It's not set properly. Not good. Whoa! Yeah, you don't have to squeeze the edges. It just comes out. Huh. Okay, that stinks. I gotta try these headphones one more time. I mean, they're the whole reason why I got this. $90, like what a nugget. It's made out of metal, by the way, and crap. All right, they're doing their disco dance. This one isn't, but there's no buttons to change that. Hey. Thank you. Yes, get out of the clock. Let's do this one. Come on. Did it do it? I'm gonna pretend that it did it. Let's go find that predictable music again. There's two of them. Oh, I can hear it. Oh, they keep cutting out. Oh dear. Yeah, wow. It's like listening to vinyl, but back in the day out of like blown speakers and like fluffy audio quality because it's a really old record. It just doesn't do anymore. Get in there, you sack of garbage. I don't think that was who cares? Get out of here. Well, I'd give this the old mighty one grit, but I might have to explore this thing and see if I can get a whole video out of it because I couldn't get that to work. I mean, this thing's meant to be the be-all, end-all of portable music players. And, wow, that looked like someone just took JPEGs and tried to make it scale back, but it went. Well, that's it. I mean, I'm out of ideas with this thing for now. I mean, it stinks. This thing's terrible. I can't believe I paid so much money for it. Strange that it connected to the sexy speaker better than its own headphones, which sound like crap. But keep the set. Get in there. And it's good. Should have known by that terrible aspect ratio that I was in for a proper nugget. Well, thanks so much for supporting me again, and I'll see you all next time. I'm super excited because this is my first collab. I don't know if you heard of Tronics Fix. I mean, he's the dude who just goes all in on stuff, orders like 50 bananas and fixes them and sells them, puts them back on the bunch. Now, like, just for context, I'm a guy who played jazz for a living and still owes lots of money to that jazz course, and I can't pay it back. I just plug stuff in and it works. So this is like Mr. Miyagi sending me students that he couldn't teach. I'm doomed. And like, there's actually nothing in here. I mean, this just got my Shrek watch in it. Brand new from McDonald's. I need to fix this. I fix it. Send me these. The problem is, I thought I was going to be sent some iPod classics, right? Because this is my bag, innit? This is what I know how to fix. We just did dirty and then just get in there. I cut myself, ignore this please. Well, to my horrors, these arrived. Right, I've never opened these before. And honestly, the worst crime, like, I thought I was just gonna get some dirty nuggets that, like, you know, just given to me, like the chimp equivalent of like a technician. No, he sent me these literally beautiful, it's got the black spot starting. Oh no, this was covering that. Oh, all right. I'm going to introduce James now because he's in the room with us. He has to deal with... James, it's got the black spot. We haven't headed to James's house. James is right here. Hang on, put one extra hand in here as proof. Look, there's an extra hand. You know what the black spot means, right?
No.
You don't know what that means?
I don't.
You're not a real fan. Get away from it. Real fans only.
That's the plastic on the outside touching the LCD.
Yep. Why do you think that would be doing that?
Because someone squashed it.
No.
Oh, because the battery's swollen?
And you're going to love how these come apart, by the way. And speaking of how these come apart, I've never taken these apart and I didn't order any tools. But man, if you want junk Chinese tools, man, well, I got you covered. And if it's not any of these tools, we're in big trouble because they're all the same tools.
They've upgraded the guitar pick since I did it.
Oh, great. Now they're just like...
Now it's metal.
Now they're just like ancient Chinese weapons or something. Oh, poor iMac. Which one should we start with, James? The Nano. You're right. Nano. Let's just have the fire now, I suppose. Well, this is what the master sent us. Left audio cuts out when iPod is pushed near the bottom. Because I've never opened one of these before, we're actually going to have to use this. Oh no, there's so many tabs open. Oh, this might actually drain the rest of the battery. It's not 9:22 p.m. That's not... I don't want news. It's dead. I couldn't find any topics. Those lies. Absolute... I have to do this a long way. Well, I mean, we just need to plug it in first, don't we, I suppose? Oh, cool. We get to put power into this... Oh, no. Please have something on it. Oh, that is bulging. Yay! Ooh, whoa! It's full! It is rammed with stuff. A wind beneath my wings. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's it cuts out. Give it a try.
Okay.
Just give it a squeeze.
Yeah, well.
Right? Isn't that weird?
Just the left side.
Oh, God, we gotta fix it.
Well, it's not coming back now.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, it's back.
Oh, it's getting worse. Could be the last song it ever plays, too. Okay, we've replicated the results. That is a suspicious amount of battery for something that wouldn't turn on. Oh, God. There's a timer until it explodes. Oh, that is not happening. Oh, good, it's difficult. Oh, glad we bought good tools. First, strangle it. Damn it. In the locked position. Okay. Oh, maybe we should turn it off first. Step 2. Carefully insert. Oh, carefully. Let's treat ourselves, James. Let's have a fresh one.
We don't have a green one, though. The guide says a green one.
No one tell anyone. I'm gonna cut myself, aren't I? I've done it. Oh no, look at this. This is why I hate these. Hey, can you get a focus on that? Look, it's just getting carved out the business. We haven't even gotten in there yet. Frickin'. Oh, this is a different design.
And that matches the one on the guide.
It's not green, James.
Yeah, you're right.
This tool is just absolutely cooked already.
I want to go.
Let me get you a freshie.
Yeah, no, I want the guitar pick.
Well, the metal one.
Nah. Oh, look, it snapped the end off the guitar pick. The guitar pick snapped. This is not a This is not a good guitar pick.
It's like a biscuit.
Okay, the metal guitar pick.
Everyone's our witness. We tried to do this nicely.
The pieces of guitar pick just flew across the room.
All the bloopers.
There you go, back to you.
Oh. Let's keep this somewhere safe. Alright, so the metal one's the key. Screws. Ew, what is that science equipment? You go. Oh no, I'm rounding that off. Uh-oh. I'm causing business.
I'm gonna try.
Oh, you got it out?
Yeah.
This isn't appropriate, but it's what I'm using. Oh, I don't want to scratch that.
Sounds like that's all you did.
Shh, don't tell people.
That doesn't fit.
Stop telling people. Et voila. Ew, look how short that cable is. Oh gosh, there's more. This goes back together?
Maybe.
Right in there. With the newly revealed heat. See, I don't film too good. Whoop. Hey, lift the bottom bezel bracket out of the iPod. They're just reaching and pulling it out. There's an extra step there that they're not showing. Okay. Like that. Oh gosh, look at this hot mess to lose. Whoa, we gotta take this cable out before all of it comes out. Really? Action. Does it show? Oh no. Well, they've got a plastic one. I've got plans to use the Sprue Master here. Amazing. Have you ever felt out of your depth? I have. Oh no. Oh, it's not coming out. No, that's it. Yeah, you just push. But the battery's bound. You can actually see where it's bulging slightly. I don't like this. What if the battery tears? Oh, look, the spot moved. The spot got bigger. Look how much I cut in. Hey, look at that. Look at that. That is cut in on that. That's not coming apart. That that's getting worse the more I'm trying. And that's it.
I want to try.
Nah, it's done. Actually, I don't want to do anymore because that black spot's getting bigger and that's the end of it. Like, that's going in the jar. It's finished. A beautiful nightmare. It all makes sense why these are in my hands now. Why would he send me these? It's to put it down, James. It's over. It's cooked. Look at that. Look at the bruise. Look, where is it? Look at that. I've tattooed myself with this tool trying to push that Nano out.
I still want to have a go.
You playing with that Nano? James, get out of it.
It doesn't come apart.
That shows how little trust you have in me.
I've got a mark on my hand now.
Yeah, the mark of shame. The mark of distrust. The mark of shame and distrust.
Mine's round because I used a round one.
Bottom volume button, that sounds pretty safe. Right. How do we open these? This is the worst. 3G touch. You like my dad typing? Bottom volume doesn't work. Yes. No. Yes. No. Well, according to this dingus thing, the front's glued on. Okay. Right, so we're using the metal thing, aren't we? Well, it's either that or the rat-chewed one, so try it properly. Oh, that one's all used. Look at, see, this is why I can't recommend these things, because you go through, this is how many we've gone through, and there's one I threw over there. These are all my freshies. Alright, so you just dig in. It's like a rubber gasket. Gently insert between the glass and front panel, and then rotate the tool away from the touch to pry up. Oh, look at the filth in there. That's heaps gross. It's just all this palm grease. Frickin'! I'm tapping James in.
I'm gonna have a go. This is ruined. Cool.
What happened? I heard a bang from the kitchen.
No, I'm succeeding.
Oh.
I think the glass is coming off the rubber and the rubber's coming up here. So it's doing two different things in two different places. Oh yeah, look at this, I'm winning.
Oh, should we unplug it?
Get rid of that. Come on, other side. I did it.
Hey!
There you go.
Is this when I jump back in and just clean? Like...
Sure, until we get stuck again, and then I'll do it.
Look what I did. Look how clever I am, and I didn't need any help at all. Wow, that's funky, and we really cut up that rubber, hey? I mean, what else would you do? And I've touched the inside glass now, which means there are fingerprints we can't remove. Does it still... Oh no, we've lost the home button. Oh, that's funky.
The touch is on the glass that we removed.
Oh, really? Wow, I've learned something. Look, it doesn't work. I feel like a child, like swiping at a magazine cover.
You can't do that because it's unplugged.
I hate what you've done to this. Wait, what are we even doing?
We're fixing the volume down button.
Okay, so a small iPod opening tool, preferably one that isn't cooked.
Pry the display.
Pry the display. Pry up along the lower edges of the display, alright? Oh.
Sounds terrifying.
I can't use metal ones. You're not allowed to use metal ones. Oh. This is awful. Sweating bullets would be comfortable right now. Don't turn on like that. That's not cool. I thought I did. It's like doing brain surgery and the person goes, I thought I did something wrong. Uppity, uppity, up, 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 and out, up, and out, up, and out. I need to do twin sword mode.
Okay, I'll try.
Oh, you used the metal bit. That's cheating.
I just said a minute ago, use the metal one.
I thought we were above this standard. Oh, they all screws.
You want to do this bit?
Put this back down. Remove the final Phillips screw. Okay, which is...
Oh, up here.
Oh, that one. Uh-oh. Oh, now we've got to lift it out again. It's all held in with clips.
Yeah.
Friggin'. I'm just handballing at one angle. Oh, and I think it worked.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh, hey, you're getting too excited, but now you got to worry about that tape.
Oh, no. They don't want to reuse this, right?
It's not there for fun.
Nothing's here for fun. Oh, my God. Look, it keeps going. Oh, man, there's tape and everything in here. Oh, metal parts. Nice. We've got to pry the battery off the back. This is when we don't use a metal one. I'm leaving. No, not metal. I'm holding it, James. You hold it. Hey. Oh, gosh. Oh, I hate. Look at the wrinkles. Doesn't that look messed up?
I want to see what these buttons do in here. There's Earth. So it seems like the volume control doesn't go back down this ribbon, which I was just measuring. It actually goes up through this board, when this board has a huge big ribbon cable that goes all the way back down here into the motherboard.
So the answer is we don't know.
Yeah, that's a bit hard to measure.
ShekPod it. ShekPod it. Oh, those were loud noises.
That's peeling noises.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm peeling now.
Yay!
Free of the case.
Hang on. Should we put the iPad down?
Sure.
Excellent.
We're gonna use this.
Yeah, put it together, James. So James, like MacGyver, he's given very few tools to make something work. You need a ShekPod this for me, and I have these, and I'm gonna offer you these again.
Well, here's the volume buttons.
Oh no, we can control the volume in software.
We can control the volume in software.
yeah, we don't need that. Don't get fingerprints on it.
I didn't get fingerprints on it. Oh, I need to attach the battery somehow. Yeah. There we go. Connect. We need to align the screen with the screen so that the touch works.
Whoa. You're putting the finishing touches on this before testing it.
I'm so confident in my work. Do we work? Do we have power? I don't know if it needs to be plugged in properly.
Oh, I don't care if it has to be plugged in to work. Yeah, plug it in.
I can't get it in.
Wow, that's so vicious.
Have I plugged the screen in properly?
Hey! It works!
There we go.
James, look at... It's like a good meatloaf. It's all extra cooked on that bottom bit. The one securing point is just inspired, really. Oh, look. Oh no, no home button. Oh, I missed my chance.
You've got your power button though.
Is that the...
Squeeze that.
That's the power button, is it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, I know.
You need to unplug and plug in.
Yeah. Okay. So we've lost the home button and the power button and literally everything. So what we got to do is, to get control, we need to unplug it. Oh, yeah! That's wicked! The ShekPod touch is born. That means we have to do one thing. That does not... This is an electrical risk. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, it's still got the headphone jack in it.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
James brings up a good point. This baby has Bluetooth. We need to test that for... Oh, guys, no home button. Oh. Oh, no. No. Oh, why did that move stay? There it is. In your own time, mate. Whoa. Hang on. Oh, what if we Oh, I got it! You! Oh, there's no home button. Get out! This is a nightmare. The volume moved.
Why did the volume move?
Oh, it must be this.
Ah! Who needs volume controls when you've got...
Oh, look! I can just control the volume here! Tronics fix! I fixed it! Oh, you can turn down the volume now. Wouldn't be a true DankPods video if we didn't indulge ourselves with...
Auxiliary mode.
Oh, that popped. Uh-oh. That's not as happy. It made popping noises. Oh! Yeah! Shut up. Oh, that's dainty and delicate, isn't it? Oh yeah, that comes out real good. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. And it's all thanks to James's disregard for safety and using metal tools. And I love it. You basically need to shut up. You basically need to unplug it and plug it back in to do anything with it. Hope you're near a wall outlet, and that is dangerous. Just scary to plug back in. So I'm sure you've seen that there is a third iPod here, and it's this touch, and apparently battery has been replaced, but it still drains too fast. And off camera, I have actually tested this, and yes, it just drains heaps quick. But the thing is, this thing is beautiful, and I don't actually have one of these in my collection at all. I got one of these, I got plenty of these, especially with that spike. Not one of these. Oh, look, it's got the lanyard thing, which is just like a passive button that's just a fidget's dream, to be honest. And it's so good to see the Dingus's heritage, you know, like they really haven't changed these in a long time, except they took that button away. Bring that back. Never get rid of that headphone jack. But what that means is I actually want to order proper tools, like finally for once, you know, because I've gone through all my freshies. I'm all out. I might order a motherboard for this and do like a full vid on, because I want to keep this in beautiful condition, because I want to put this in a cabinet. And so that means it's going to get its own video down the road when I take some Brave medicine and just, you know, actually order some bits. But hey, now the video wasn't a complete failure. We've got, well, I mean, this failed, but I mean, we couldn't get it out. Now, does it still, oh, I've never even plugged it in. Stop hogging the cable. Whack it in. She's still good. And you know, the ShekPod touch isn't just beautiful to behold. I love this though. It looks like a cartoon bandage, like he's bonked his head or something. Oh no, I can't get the hold. Hang on, I can still do the hold. There we go. See, you haven't broken a thing. Oh no, I unplugged that. That is so bad. This is doomed for the jar, guys. Well, big thanks to James for this. I mean, you know your good hands where you go to his house and he's just casually fixing a pinball machine the same way that you would casually pull lint out of a dryer. So, oh yeah, all this makes sense. If you want to check out his Instagram, I've got a link down there. His game collection is insane and he just updates with all the cool stuff that he's working on. Humongous thanks to Tronics Fix for, like, he reached out to me, which is super cool. His channel is actual legit. He actually repairs things properly. I'm a schmuck. So huge thanks for including me, man. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry about the pods. And last thing to say is thank you for watching, especially my patrons, these stinky names right here. $1 a month, I do extra videos, and hey, inspired by the creation of this guy, we're gonna bring the original ShekPod back to life after it KO'd itself trying to run Windows 10 and Doom through it. Yeah, we overstretched it a little bit and she wasn't happy. To anyone who hasn't seen this before, this is actually a fully working iPod that was like running Windows 10 through it as like a boot disk through the 30 pin. So, oh god, see, she's still alive in there. I will fix you soon. So if you want to see me fix it, $1, mate, come and head into the Patreon and I'll see you all next time. Hi ho, off to the pile you go, la da 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 da, you're completely cooked, mate, off you go to the pile with you. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, big thanks. You guys keep me around. Don't have to do those stinking ads. Love the head bandage look going on here. James, just beautiful engineering, mate. She's gonna last millenniums. See, it wasn't destroyed. It's just been repurposed. But we need to have a look at the OG, which is also known as the original piece of junk. This guy. So, yeah, see you later. It was super sad because it was the whole thing. I wanted to run Doom through this because it would have been the funniest, because it's just so brutal looking and fully functional, mind you, even with its like too long to fit in their SSD. And it's gotten more disheveled. So yeah, basically I set up the computer to go to sleep after a few hours because I didn't want this running all night because it's hard work for the SSD during this, during that. And then what happened was it just stayed awake all night, drained its battery all the way out to the point where it was beeping all through the night, woke me up at 4 in the morning, and then that was it. When I replugged it in, even after a bit of a charge, she was KO, nada, not working, which is what iFlash warned about. You know, when you drain them too far, it basically just corrupts whatever's on there. So what I want to see is, can we just restore this like a normal iPod? Just plug it in the old iMac and just fix it. Because I heard that you got to take it out and put it into a PC to format it and bring it back, because this really isn't what they're designed for. Look at this, it's getting worse. All right, we got the iMac working here. We got the cable over here, and we're just gonna smash her in. We're just gonna see what happens. Ooh, bad start. Oh, sweetie. Oh, whoa. Uh-oh. Okay, go. Come on, baby. Yeah, you are connected to a computer. Okay. Ooh, that was weird. Detect an iPod in recovery mode. Well, no kidding. Just go straight to restore. Do it. If this fixes it straight away, it's gonna be a short vid, isn't it? Let the games begin. An unknown error occurred. Well, thanks for looking out for me. Disk utility. Oh, that's good. It's not even there. Alright, hang on. We have to put this in disk mode. Uh-oh, I don't even know if I'm pressing the buttons. I didn't. You don't need to click wheel anyway. Oh dear. No, come on, you. Oh dear, why does it turn off like that? This thing is wigging out big time. Just gonna try plugging it in again. There's nothing in disk utility. iTunes has detected it. Oh, whoa.
I saw it.
Wow. There's busy business in here, huh? Alright, let's just erase the whole dingus. Mac format it, keep it local. Please be better soon, please. Please. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Unmount that disc. Unmount that disc. It really is struggling to unmount the disc. Oh no, I'm in big trouble here. It's not good because I actually don't have a means of plugging this into a PC at the moment. We gotta get in the disc mode somehow. Gotta support the boy from the back. Oh wow, this is getting real jank. This SSD is really warm, by the way. It won't do disk mode anymore. It's lost that feature. What? Oh wow. This is completely messed up in every single way now. This is holy smokes. That is cooked. Well, since we're doing it gross, let's just, man, I haven't busted out one of these in a while. These are like really rough eBay special dootlers, no guarantees on working here. And we're gonna mix that up as well. We're just gonna stick an iPod mini drive in here. Yes, it fits. I'm just gonna see what happens. Well, that doesn't fit good. The drive is not spinning. That's not good. That fell out way too easily. These eBay ones suck. These are terrible. It's not really what these are made for. That drive ain't doing nothing. Best way to test this adapter is to use an iFlash. If this can't save it, then we know it's junk. Come on, give us a healthy sign. That is not healthy. No, I don't trust this adapter. Guys, falling off the rails big time. I'm now robbing pods that I actually use day to day just to get that board. Sorry, mate, you've been doing a really good job. I'm just gonna rob you here. Just deal with it, eh? Actual amazing pod, and we'll just deal with this later. Oh, now we're in the money. All right, let's try this again. Oh dear. Yeah. This is not what it's intended for, but it's what we're gonna do anyway. I can hear it spinning. That's a good start. See, I told you, iFlash, guys. Just avoid the eBay crap. Let's do it. Restore it. Just do it. This will be fun. The pinwheel's a good sign, right? This is good, isn't it? I'm gonna put it. Oh, go! Don't you give me that unknown error garbage. Oh, do it! The 4 gigabyte 5th gen iPod. This is so slow, by the way. All the excitement has just been sucked out of the room, just staring at this. You know, I've got to do one of these where I'm going to sit the mouse here to make sure it's actually moving. You know what I mean? It's like Windows 98 days now. All right. Because it's busy. It's busy restoring. What? It's busy? What's that all about? What? Busy. Busy blowing bees. What about disk utility? Will that do the do? Yeah, 4.1 gigs. That's good. Oh, look, we got the abyss of OBS. Go, old mate. Unmount that disc. have the same problems as the first iPod. It doesn't work. Brr, it's not working. Alright, we're gonna have to try the safest route. So I just need to see this thing running now. There's new priorities. Well, I guess that can go back to the good iPod. iFlash Solo, this is the classic. Using legit stuff. It's a very sad day for the ShekPod. iTunes, stop it, you're like an annoying dog. Oh my gosh, mate, the ShekPod is heaps upset. It's doing nothing. I'm gonna have to sit down on my stony lonesome and actually figure this out. Oh, not the dreaded pinwheel. Well, alrighty, there you go. The ShekPod is actual dead at the moment. Actual dead. It is super upset there. Again, there's something about using it to run Windows 10 and Doom Eternal and update through the night and run out of battery and put dish in it. Wow, it is cooked. Well, sorry for the sad vid, because sadness, but thanks for patronage, so I'm happy, but not really. I'll see you next week.